If you're the tape.
But look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got props from the Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Warning. Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl.
They go
together.
need
Some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. What's going on? What the blood seed, Lord?
Brought out the holy tablet.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per M. Haru.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Maat, meanings and symbolisms of Meduneter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a pod class. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod Class. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
Press 1 for Tehuti. Press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Pod Class on YouTube.
That's your words?
Brother,
Stand on
that's
it,
not
man.
the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the
I'm
topic.
talking about the whole word, I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this is why you upset.
Let me be very clear. I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
And on the people, on the platform. I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got Tehuti making his debut, coming in the ring with Brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not gonna say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, you know, he took some jabs, you know. And now, well, we got the rematch coming with Brother Tehuti and Brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, Tehuti.
Let me be very clear. I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
We have Tehuti and Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the Brother Tehuti, I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now, Zion Lex is coming out. Tehuti is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka Utmost gave me a call on Sunday. And said straight up, Sonetta, yo, Sar, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against Tehuti. Could this be 2 for 2 for Tehuti? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sonetter. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sonetter saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat Kemet.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari.
Senator, they demand this just be allowing.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead, show it, bro.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people. And I took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry. When you beat Floyd, you don't get his title. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Mic check, mic check. Mic check, everybody. Let me check the room. Mic check. Press 9 if you can hear me. Mic check, press 9. They can hear me? Okay, good. I'm seeing the 9s coming in. Oh, I see what's happening. That needs to be up. Okay, there we go. Nice and clear. I see the 9s coming in. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Greetings, everybody. Welcome back to another Tehuti pod class. The return. Let me fix something here. Welcome back, everybody, and I welcome myself back. A lot has taken place, and I'm glad to be here and cherish every moment that you have here. It's gonna be another great one. I have a lot of people to give praise and reverence and respect to. We're going to go ahead and start with the affirmation and then get into all that. I'm also going to I'm also going to put the link in the room. We're going to start off with the brothers coming back into the room to do a little welcome back. And I have a lot of announcements. I have a lot of announcements for the people that have donated and supported. We're going to start off with that. Big donations and support from the last pod class. I got the support as if I did a pod class. From those who truly cared about me, continue to support with the same donations as if a pod class happened and I wasn't even there. I just woke up the next morning to all the donations. And I'm saying, hey, did I do a pod class and did I dream this? It's a real pod class. Hey, it didn't happen. Hey, the donations are still here from the pod class, and I didn't do it. That just goes to show the people that do love me and respect me, that they will continue to support whether I'm there or not, especially if they understand that something must have taken place for me not to be able to come to the pod class and to Midnighter class. And yes, the forces are trying. Did I put the link in the room? I want the team to jump in immediately. We're going to go ahead and start together. Welcome each other back. I want who's in the room here? Is Menko Ra in the room? Is Atef in the room? I can't see. Is Scribe here or Hati? I'm not sure. Carolina can jump on. The supportive team, Stephen E. All the great supporters, people who have supported me while I was not here. This class is going to be. This is going to be a movie. I've been away for a while, and I'm going to answer. It's going to be a documentary. This is going to be amazing. Yes, glad to see you, Rigo. Wonderful. And I'm actually starting the class off with a question that was answered before, and we can't seem to find the answer. And I asked the team and the brothers if they remembered the information in the answer, and they don't remember it. So I'm going to go over it again. It was about a prophecy that was retold on the Greek side of a conversation with Tehuti and Imhotep, and which got translated into Hermes and Asclephius. And I broke down who the real Arabs were and all that. And somehow I don't know if it went into the Mandela effect, but I can't see the original class. The brother who asked the question says he doesn't remember that at all. And then another question came in while I was away, and it said, "Was there ever a prophecy of our demise?" And I was like, "Hey, I thought I answered this question, but since it's either been forgotten and went into the Mandela effect, or I'm not sure what happened to it. It's somewhere in the ethers. I'm going to go over it again in strict detail. We're going to break down this is the brother who asked the question right here. This whole night is going to be mainly dedicated to this brother right here. Stranger, because he has back questions. He has that question. I think he just sent him another one about burial and things like that. So we're going to get right into it. So where is the team? Is the team here? Has anybody seen Atef? Has anybody seen Menko Ra? Have they not stepped in the room yet? If they are here, jump in, and we're going to get started. We're going to start with the affirmation, and we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and get started. Where is the team to welcome me back? Where did they go? There's Atef. Okay, Atef is here. All right, greetings, my brother. I see Sekhmet. Sekhmet is there. Greetings, Sekhmet. Okay, there's Menko Ra. There we go. There we go. Are there any sisters here? We got Menko Ra. There's Menko Ra right there. Wonderful. Greetings, young brothers.
Hotep, Saba. You're on mute, Hotep. Peace, brother. Hotep. Master teacher.
Hotep, I'm still here.
Welcome.
I'm still here. This was really gonna take me from here. This was really gonna. I was really going to be gone. I can't even discuss, but it was really gonna be gone. And before we start, I want to give a shout out to somebody who actually is a student of mine who says they're all the way from I don't know if they're from Tallahassee. This brother here, Jamar Jeffrey. He friend requested me, and he's here in the pod class. Two of my good brethren and teacher, front row seat, Tallahassee, Florida days. It's been a while. I wonder who that brother is. I taught so many people in Tallahassee, Florida. But that's somebody who can attest as a student of mine all the way from Tallahassee days was 1996. So there are people just refining me now that I was waking out of the Matrix in 1996 and just finding out about the pod class now. You see that? There's a good brother Primordial right there. So peace to Jamar Jeffrey. Primordial is smiling, grinning, happy. This brother.
Hey, welcome back. So it felt weird that you was gone last Friday.
Oh,
it felt weird.
You found me right when I was about to be gone. I was about to be gone out of here, and I'm holding on, and I'm not gonna let anything take me out of here, but I did have to take a break, but I am here. Oh, the brother said the brother that said I used to say he looked like Master Ace. I recall telling a brother back in 96 he looked like Master Ace. Okay, welcome back, Jamar. I'm glad you found me after, what's 96 till now? What's that? What's 96 till now? 96, 2006? 96, sorry, 2006, 2006. Wow. That's years and years and years. That's decades, huh? I've been teaching for that long? Wow. You're just finding me from 96. Nice to see you, good brother. Nice to see you, Primordial. Nice to see you, Menkura, Atef. I'm back. Nakash is back. I haven't seen him since like the Killer Priest days and the beginning days. Nakash is back. It is a Nakash red set energy of countering that. That's how the Kemetians work. They took that which was negative as a symbol to counteract, just like the snake venom that kills you. They take the venom to make the anti-venom. So that's it is red energy. Today is my red energy. So peace, my good brother Primordial. How are you, brother?
Hey, fantastic, Saba, man. It's like I said, it's good to see you, man. It felt weird you being gone, but we happy they can't keep a good netter down.
No, oh my, oh boy, no, it can't. Okay, nice, good seeing you. We got people popping up in the room that I haven't even seen before that are saying, "Welcome back, Josh A." Shout out to you. I don't know if I've even seen this name, but I've gotten so many emails and so many donations and support from people that I've never seen in the pod class, people I've never seen give a cash app, just popping up. People in other people's chat rooms talking about me, and shout out to all of you. Shout out to you, Josh A, and everybody. Menkura, how you doing, good brother?
Happy to be here, Saba. Happy to have you back. I'm excited. I'm ready for tonight. I saw the post, and I was like, okay, Saba's ready to go to war. Wait, what's going to happen tonight? So I'm ready to see it.
Yes, it's going to be a good one. The questions are incredible. Peace, T-Bull. Lamonte, peace. All these people supported. Lamonte did, and harassed. So many people supported while I was gone. The Meta Monday that passed by that I didn't do was my highest paid Meta Monday. The highest reciprocity Meta Monday was the one I never did. I was like, hey, I should do this more. I should have ghost more often. But no, I said that the people were giving the Meta Monday and extra. I think Primordial did. Primordial gave Meta Monday and extra, and I think Sharika. Karas did for you. So many people, I can't keep track, but shout out to all of you. Thank you. Hey, SF, how you doing, good brother?
Ain't working, man.
What'd you say?
Oh,
yeah, yes, we hear you, but we don't see you.
I don't know what's up with my sound. My whole system. 1 week, my whole system is down. But peace and love to everybody in the chat. Welcome back, Saba. We missed you. We love you. Look at that. You see my whole system messed up.
Looks like you got a green planet behind you.
Yeah, I had to do the look. I got the little mic. My little mic. Scribe ain't gonna like that. My little mic broke. I don't know what's going on.
Oh my goodness.
Love. Welcome back, Saba. We missed you, man, for real.
Thank you. I got so much love. It's too much to even put on the screen. But I have donations to announce from last week, this week. So many. I got love letters. I got all type of good energy. People checking on me. Some people checked on me every single day. Send me good energy. A tef every day. Minko Ra, Nema, primordial thought every other day. I lost track, but it's good. And my goddesses said that they really appreciate. They put all of you in our morning worship, our morning affirmations and worship to each other. All the people that kept sending me good energy during my absence. So we're gonna go ahead and start with the affirmation and see what's happening. Master K, there's Master K. Master K is a good brother. I like Master K. I make and within himself makes a lot of him big vapes. Know that they can come here and they can see the Buddhist, Hindu, Asian, Eastern connection to the source of information that they can't really get anywhere else. While everybody else is trying to divide, I'm showing the origins and sources. And Master K is one of them who appreciates that, because I'll say something and he'll say, "Oh, this was in the that's also was in the Hindu text, so that was also in the Indian." Same with Big Vase was heavily into Buddhism, and it's just a beautiful thing that everybody can come here and get united, because I don't knock any of them, but just for everybody the origins, and it's a beautiful thing. This brother here, thank you, and man, AMUN supports everybody. We're going to get right into it, everybody. We're going to start off with the affirmation, how we're supposed to, and get started with the good energy. Here we go. I'm going to put that on the screen, and we're going to say it on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anki ma'at, un and s, nin tet aset and ma'at, min have a pet and ma'at, her and hukiui, per ikut. I live for ma'at, I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of ma'at. Every day I advance towards ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Speaking of affirmations, I did a class once showing that the affirmation made it to the news. People graffitied the affirmation. I don't know if you saw that primordial thought, but the affirmation made it to the news. There was graffiti on a church with the affirmation. And
I didn't know that. I didn't know that one, so that's crazy. I didn't know that.
Yeah, made it to the news, and yeah, you should see the news reporter saying Anki Ma'at is this. The news reporter's like, Anki M, the Ankh is the ancient symbol of life, and we don't know why it would be spray painted over Jesus. It was you would love it, Primary. Maybe I'll show it tonight. But speaking of which, the good brother Menku Ara sent me a donation, which I have to scroll down to find. He asked me to translate the affirmation because he wanted it a permanent part of him. I wake up saying the affirmation. He wants to wake up with it as a part of him for life, whether he says it or not. So he went and put the affirmation translated in Medunetter into English on his body. Okay, shout out to this brother here. CJ Curling said, I found every Netaru temple within America. Oh my goodness. Take me to the okay, I want take me to the every Netaru temple you found in America. I'll go to the pod classes from there. Shout out to everybody. It's Kiki. All these new beautiful faces. Shout out to you. It's Kiki. Hey, Tehuti. Peace and respect, everyone. Shout out to you. It's Kiki. Shout out to CJ Curly. We found every Natiru temple within America. Shout out to all these new discoveries. Definitely put me on to everyone because there's over 400 of them. So that's a lot of temples hidden in America. But anyway, shout out to everybody. And Menko Ara, would you like to bless us, please? And are you able to show us? We're going to start the class right off with what you've done. Are you able to show us what you've done, my good brother?
Let me see. Yeah, I can. You want me to share screen?
Oh, you're not gonna do it live. But where is it on you? Where is it?
I can do it live. I don't know how well it'll show up. But,
yeah, do the share screen.
Okay. Give me a few seconds, and then I'll pull it up and share screen.
Okay, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, everybody, while he's doing that, I want to welcome everybody to the Tehuti Pod class. Press a 9 if you're new. Press a 9 if you are new. We're going to get right into it. I have a lot of shout outs to give. I'm going to give a short breakdown, and we're going to get right into them. Shout outs and answering the questions. Are you new in the class? Press a 9. I haven't seen CJ Curling or It's Kiki. Maybe you all are new, or maybe you're under other names, but shout out to you. Press a 9 if you are new. Robert Reyes is pressing 9. Robert Reyes, you've been here before the podcast started. you were here when I announced the idea of a podcast. Press a 9. CJ Curling, shout out to you. There's a new person right there. Okay, good. Let me go ahead. Oh, here it is, everybody. Boom. There it is on the screen, everyone. Let me go ahead and put it on major screen. I think it already is it. I think it's already front row and center.
Yeah, it's SABA.
What's that?
We can see it.
Full screen. I made it even bigger. There we go. Everybody get a good look at that. That is the affirmation that I created years ago that is circling around the internet. When you see people in other chat rooms with the Unki and Ma'at and Un and S and these things that people are saying, shout out to them, respect. This is the affirmation, the Tehuti affirmation is circulating across the globe. It was on the news. It's now, it was circulating throughout Facebook, throughout Instagram, and now it is on his brother's body, tattooed on him. In the Metanetter script, I translated from Metanetter into English, and he put Tehuti Mos, son of Tehuti, right there, and the affirmation, and there it is. Wonderful. There is the information right there. We're making changes in the world. We're echoes and vibrations for positive information, not arguing and yelling and such, but positive information, positive frequency. That is what I'm here for. For all those who want the yelling and the screaming and the cussing and the fussing, the other channels are definitely available. Sometimes I do watch them too because I want to know what may be set up for myself. For people who may want to debate me, what are the topics? But all that cussing and screaming and arguing, all the drama, I keep updated on people that may be in certain situations. I don't really talk about the situations. I'm not a part of any of the drama, but I did get invited into a room to get an update by a brother that everybody is talking about. He sent me an invite to talk about just to talk about what he's going to do about the situation. Everybody's talking about this, the brother Polite. So I'll go there if I'm invited. He sent me an invite, and listen and just keep up to date on people who I believe came out with beautiful intentions, and hopefully will continue. But as far as all the drama and the chaos, you will not get that here at the Tehuti Pod class. I saw this brother right here in one of the rooms saying, that's why I'm with Tehuti. Well, everybody's arguing and fussing because I watch everybody from multiple angles. So you can be in other rooms. You can be walking on the street. you can be doing different things. And yes, I do have the ability to peek in and watch you. And I saw this brother here typing in another room. That's why I'm here. That's why I go to Tehuti, because everybody's arguing and screaming. That's not what knowledge is about. Shout out to everybody. Zeptepi Slim. Zeptepi Slim said, artifacts from the so-called 25th dynasty are on display at the High Museum here in Atlanta. And that's interesting because the dynasties, as they call them, that late dynasty wasn't even to display in the place that it ruled. That's how strong the racism was. You could go into the Cairo Museum and wouldn't even see that dynasty. They actually hid it, which is very strange, in the Cairo Museum, the place that they were ruling. So very interesting things going on. But anyway, shout out to everybody. Peace and love, everyone. We are about to get into it. Let's get started. Hey, my dear. Hey, greetings. Nice setup. Here we go, everybody. Let's get started with my team in the room. We got a lot of donations to shout out.
You got sound effects. My system down.
I got sound effects. Shout out to T-Bull. It's kind of messed between Garfield and Sonetter, but they pieced out. Yeah. I heard about Polite. Yep, and everybody's talking about it. And but not here. If Polite if anybody if people want to talk to me about something, that's something to be discussed. That's not for public discussion. Everybody is trying to be a detective. Like I think CJ just said that. But everybody he said it on the positive note. But on the negative note, everybody's trying to be detectives into people's personal lives. We don't have any of that here. So we're about to get started, everybody. Here we go. Let me go ahead and while I'm pulling this up, I'm going to put the brother's comment on the screen. I'm going to pull a couple things up. And we're getting started right into the intro. A true teacher is one that can give you universal knowledge cycles and governing codes of all existence, mankind, spirit forces, and that which works for and against whom, word for word, since 1996. Are those my words? Is that was that? Yes, 1996. But shout out to you. Here we go, everybody. Let's get started. Let me introduce myself to the new people. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. I've been a teacher for, I guess, since 1996. I guess before that, because I was teaching. I just told my goddesses that I was teaching for years before 1996, and it's actually what caused, in the organization that I was teaching in, I caused a ripple. I don't think I've ever told this part of the story of the introduction. I caused a ripple in 1996. The organization existed since 1967, and at that time, only the teacher at that time's videos and tapes were being sold in history. When he saw my classes, I don't think I told everybody this before. I don't know if I told you this at Tef or Manku or anybody, but when he saw my classes were videotaped and sent in to him, and I had my students with me. This brother reminded me of it in 1996. I had my students, my mate at the time, and another brother who was already in Florida, and we did a 4-man class. And when the teacher saw that for the very first time in history of the whole organization, he was so impressed at the classes that he recorded the classes and sold them across the world. And it's the very first time in history that classes other than his were sold across the world. You still have copies of that? I need the videos. If you have copies of that, I'm going to tell you, make a copy and I'll give you the PO box to send that to me. Okay, thank you. But he made copies of the class and sold it across the world. And so it was only me and my students and the people in that tabernacle and his classes that were only being sold in the history of that whole organization. Then eventually others began being sold. So that was a little history right there. The brother reminded me of it because it happened. It happened at that time. So let me go ahead and continue. Thank you for reminding me, brother. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. I've been a teacher for decades and decades and decades. I am a breaker of the matrix, and I've been breaking the matrix since before there was an internet research. What is it called? Bar? What is it called? Tab? I'm not sure what it's called. Before there was internet research, prior to Googling things, prior to Wikipedia, prior to the YouTube, prior to any of these things, Instagram and all of these things, prior to any of those things, I was teaching all across the Americas, and my teachings were going all across the world. When I was very young, as a youth, I spent most of my time with animals, as you can see right here. And being that I was around animals, I came to the realization that we are not superior to animals and that I can learn from them. So I would leave my my family for hours in the day, and I would go into the swamps and be around the turtles, the snakes, and in Florida, Tallahassee, Florida, actually, I would go and be around the alligators, and I would go and be around the swans and the dangerous animals, and I would be in the swamps, and that's where I would stay for hours and hours and hours. Since I was 7 years old, all the way up to when his brother knew me in Tallahassee, I would be in the swamps and I'd be around animals. And I came across an organization at the time that was teaching the breaking of religion and breaking the spells. And through that organization, I came across, and through Keras One and others, I came across that our ancient culture, that there was an ancient culture out there, that search engine, thank you, that there was an ancient culture out there that could only speak through animals. And I was intrigued. I was intrigued that there was a culture out there that followed a way of life called Ma'at. And the only way that you could learn Ma'at is if you understood animals. I immediately moved in that direction while a part of that organization. It got to a point where the teacher told me he can't move the entire organization at the speed that I'm going. He told me that he can't sacrifice losing the group consciousness of how he's taken them through religion just because I'm going at a certain pace. But I was directly in tune with that information. It was directly telling me that animals were the teachers. That country that was built from those followers of Ma'at, that country was called Tamaray, Smawitawi, and eventually Kemet. The way of life was called Ma'at. And I had to leave that organization because I was teaching from sources as I do today. And the people in the organization didn't like the fact that I was using sources outside of the teacher. And so they brought torches to my dwelling to burn my sources. Told me that I had to burn them or I had to leave being a teacher. Eventually, I said I can't be around this type of scenario. So those videos that were out, that were circulating, they photoshopped my head off of the teacher. I was one of the three, and they photoshopped another person's face on it, and that person became popularized, and that person became known as he was the teacher. I moved far away from that organization, but out of the love for my people, I went and sacrificed myself to learn finances in a very dangerous way. I realized that I could never work for the European, and I had to stay off the grid. So I started learning how to make finances off of the grid. I started getting into health products, but I didn't want to work for anybody. So I went and found the underground people that were involved with those products that didn't have to work through the store systems. They didn't have to do the taxes. And the individual met up with me and told me that I could never reveal the secrets that I'm about to learn from him, and the connections of where to get certain things so that I could develop a store without having to go through GNC and Rite Aid and all this foolishness and the FDA and all of that. And he gave me the secrets and told me that if I reveal the secrets, that's going to make me financially powerful. He showed me the weapon that he was going to take my life with as he opened his jacket. And he showed me the area in the pond that we were walking by that he was going to place me in with cement shoes if I revealed these to anybody, especially the competition. Because he said, I do these health products, but my real profession is to remove people from the planet. And he definitely had the Italian name and the slick back hair and the greasy look and the outfit with the brandishing gun. And he definitely told me that he would use that. I said, I have nothing to lose. And I swear, when I sat in front of that financial master and he taught me those secrets. I went and sat in front of real estate masters. I went and sat in front of martial arts masters. I went and sat in front of all of these masters and bowed down my head and learned from them all. I took the money that I got from each of those scenarios and put it into another master. That is the secret of what helped create Tehuti. Every penny, not every penny because I had to live, but all the money that I made off of one master by learning the finances, I went and found another master and gave him that money and learned those finances and went and found another one and another one. And I kept doing that over and over and over again until I sat and bowed humbly in front of multiple masters, the Gracie Jiu-Jitsu masters, the Wing Chun Sifu masters, sat in front of them all. And then I realized that it was time to practice the magical aspect. Who were the magicians? I went and found out who the best magicians were on the planet. I took my real estate money, tens of thousands of dollars, and I said, I'm not going to learn from the best magicians on the planet. Who are the best magicians on the planet? David Copperfield? Yes. David Blaine? Yes. Chris Angel? Yes. So what did I do? I took the money and found their teachers and sat in the classes that they would sit in and learn from the teachers of David Copperfield. But you have to have tens of thousands. I sat and took my real estate money and gave it to the teachers of David Copperfield, the teachers of Chris Angel, the teachers of David Blaine. If there was another teacher out there, the teacher of whoever I found was the best, that's where I gave everything to, until I accumulated this Voltron type Shang Tsung type status, and then rebirth myself as Tehuti and let myself be reknown back to the world, because a brother named Mahati and my goddesses, while all this was going on, said, all over the internet, there's people teaching. You need to come out and show them who the real teacher is. And I said, I'm only here to teach you all. I'm not going to the public anymore. I'll consider it if there's a program where I can sit in boxes like Zoom and just have conversations with people. I said, well, who are these people? Let me see them. They put on YouTube, my goddess who's walking towards me right now, put on a YouTube, and I said, oh, that's one of the teachers? Oh. Oh, okay. I remember him. I taught him in 1993. In 1994, I taught him. He was sent to destroy me as a Christian minister. Oh, him? Oh, yeah. Oh, him? Oh, that's the son of my student. He was 8. He's a baby. Oh, him? Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, I said, oh, everybody's out. All the people are out. Nice. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Certain people I see, which I won't name, but certain people, especially that are very popular at this particular moment. But these were the sons of the people that I taught, and the people who were brought to me to actually defeat me. I converted them in a debate. I converted them in the debate before there was internet. In live debate, I would convert my opponents to be my students after the debate. That's how I won debates. The prize was the person you debate becomes your student. That I don't know what the internet thing is today. I win those as well because that's so easy to me. But the prize was back then is if you win the debate, that means you're right. You've proven what you're saying. And my trophy was my debater. That's who I get. Now you're my student. My student went on to become the YouTube popular guy. And then I came back. And showed myself again. Everybody like, who's this new person, Tehuti? Oh no, my name wasn't Tehuti when I was around all the Bobby Hemmets and the Phil Valentine's and around everybody. My name wasn't Tehuti then. I was known as something else. And the people that recognize me back from, say, Tallahassee, remember, in Tallahassee, I wasn't Tehuti, was I? But you remember me from 1996. I was still a master teacher back then. So now it's making a full circle, coming around. And eventually I went on to the Star Netter. I went on to all the debate leagues and kept winning debates over and over. This is for all the new people. A little short one today because I have to get into a lot of questions. I've seen a lot of donations. I went into the debate leagues, ended up beating all the Hebrew debaters and the champions and all the Jabaris and the Zion Lexes and the UNKWES, people that I don't know. I don't know these names, but they were told to me these are the biggest names, or the biggest of the biggest. I'm like, I don't remember them when I was in the pond. I don't know. I'm the biggest. I don't know if they could swim with these alligators, but okay, this is easy. So let me go ahead and you're debating me on what I live on. This is not a good debate for you, but it will teach the mass of people. So I went on beating people, and I guess until it became unfair, it became strange, and they started hiding my debates, and I ended up getting away from that scenario. As you can see, the Jabari thing, somehow that debate is being hidden. I've never had the debate and never debated. So I'm being hidden, and I see that I just wasn't meant for that. I guess it seems too unfair. So I went on, won the debates, and I went on to the Killer Priest podcast, Podcraft, went there, astonished the engineer so much that he paid me out of his pockets, that he never seen any teachings or anything like this before. Ended up just teaching every week there. And my students came back from Tallahassee, from Alabama. People saw me, and there were so many people who wanted one-on-ones with me. I said, let me try it. Let me do the one-on-ones like I used to do back when there was no internet. It just took up so much time that I made an announcement on the Killer Priest show, and that was, where's Neil? No, Charlotte. She's over here?
On the other side.
Oh, it's reverse. Okay, thank you. It's reverse. Yeah. I announced on the Killer Priest show that I'm going to do what's called the pod class, and the pod class is going to go like this. I'm going to introduce something brand new to the world. It is going to be for the first time in history, a class on the internet done on YouTube, done strictly based off reciprocity, which means I'm going to come to the show, and I'm going to put my head down, and I'm not going to speak. I'm going to do an introduction, put my head down. I'm going to speak only when questions are sent in. But when you send in that question, you're going to receive a personalized documentary. And I was starting to do it when they were sending them just like right in front of me. Killer Priest was like, how do you already have the answer already organized? Killer Priest, when the show was done, was going like this to me, and it was crazy after the show. After the Killer Priest show was crazy. He was like, how do you already have their answer written like it's written for them, and they just asked you the question here on the show? How do you already have the slides and the welcome to this and listen to this? How do you have all of that already done? I don't know if I ever answered him, but I turned that into a pod class. I said, you can come to the class and you can ask questions, but it's going to be strictly based on reciprocity. That means that you're going to send in not what's that thing called? What's the thing called when you send in the money? You send in a super chat. Not a super chat, but I'm going to invent something that's never been seen on YouTube before, because I am creative. I have no talent. I don't have any talent. I am a creator. So I don't have a talent. I create something, and then I'm the first at doing it. So a talent is usually when there's a group of people doing something, and then there's the best at that. I don't have that. I don't know anything about talent. I create, and then I'm in my own lane. It's just me doing it. So I created something brand new, and that is that we're going to send in Cash Apps and PayPals, because I found out that you can type in the Cash App and the PayPal, and you send it to the screen, and I'll put it to the screen live and gather the questions and answer them. And that is reciprocity for keeping me here, because I've been teaching for over 30 years for free. Like the brother CJ asked, did you get paid for that? No, I was teaching for free. as a humble student, as I should have, taught for free. My aunt said, "Are you not getting paid for all these teachings?" I said, "No, it's not my time to get paid. I'm teaching people. People are coming over, getting teaching from me. And after I'm done teaching, I'm looking at my couch for quarters to buy cereal to feed my son." That's what I had to go through until I earned the respect that people see the quality in that which I bring. And then the donations started pouring in. So I'm reaching into my pockets and there's nothing in there because I said it's not my time. So I created a system where people show that information is as important to them as any other aspect of biological imperative, because information saves lives. That's what information does. Everybody here is living off of information that they've gathered and has put that information to youth, and that's how you know how to drive a car. That's how you know how to pay your bills. That's how you know how to build a house. You have to read an instruction manual or get taught, and then you put it into effect. But this information is opening the door and gateway to your ancient self. So I provided something that was not done on any other platform, and that is ask the question, and I have no choice but to answer it. But the way that I answer will be a personalized documentary for you. I create a documentary for you that will live on YouTube forever, and it will be personalized, and the way that you see me answer the question will be like nothing you've ever seen before. With that understood, let me go ahead and show you how this works by going into right now the live donations that have been sent in. And I have a few of them to go through before I start this class. I already see some of the questions, and the class is going to be amazing. I've seen some interesting, beautiful questions in. The new people who see this, you will understand why these amounts of donations are sent in. So first, we're going to go into oh, it went backwards. 1 second, everybody. Let me go back forwards. I guess that's how it would be. Okay, so here we go. So setting it off, and these are donations that were sent in because I was not able to come to the last class. So I'm going to go ahead and go through several of those, and I want to show the new people who have definitely never have seen anything like this before, as far as questions being asked in this fashion. And let's get into it, everybody. Here's the very first from last class. Sherika, one of the highest donators from last class. Sherika, who sends in this question right here, sends in the big donation support, setting off the Tehuti pod class with the support of, let me go ahead and put it in the room, present. Boom. $44.10 sent in from Sherika. And the question is, please explain on an internal level while each of us experience time on different rates. Many claim time is speeding up and everything is happening fast. What a question, huh? Only here. However, for me, I feel the contrary. Each moment is growing in presence and slowing time down. First of all, let's get some noise. I think Atef said his sound system is down right now, so I'm going to go ahead and use mine. Shout out to the good sister Sherika with the amazing question, which of course you can only ask here at the Tehuti pod class. Shout out to you, my good sister. Let me go ahead and give you a round of applause for that beautiful question. We're going to get to that in sequence. Shout out to you, beautiful sister. Sherry Ka, $44.10. Shout out to you, beautiful sister Sherry Ka. She says cool and drop a bomb for you. Shout out to you. You are awesome. Next question that came into the Tehuti Pod class. And that's how you do it. So let me go ahead and use that as an example. Let me get back to the screen and use that example for the new people. So for the new people here, you can send in a PayPal. And let me go ahead and put the PayPal in the room. It's Cash App PT AMUN. PayPal at Rocky SV, which is scrolling down at the bottom underneath the Cash App. So it's PayPal at Rocky SV. And I found you can type large paragraphs and you can send in your question with the reciprocity support to support what it is that we are doing here on the Tehuti podcast, the only channel on the internet known in history to take in live questions and formulate personalized documentaries for you, and to also break matrices of things you've never heard of before. Shout out to Sherry Ka. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate you very, very much. Somebody sneezed? Probably Tiger. Yeah. Okay, shout out to Sherry Ka. The next question in is Sherry Ka again. What was that? That was $44 from Sherry Ka. That was where's the screen? $44.10 from Sherry Ka. Well, she is not done. She sent in another one. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen right here. She sent them in back to back. And she sent in video footage, which I'm not going to play when I can get to this question. Is that on the screen, gentlemen? Do you see that one on the screen? Is that one on the screen?
Tarika is on the screen. 5572? Yes.
Yeah, 5572. And it is. Let me go ahead and
what's up? All you lovely people.
On the screen is Sherry Ka. We're going to go ahead and read that on the screen. She sent in support of $55.72. Sherry Ka question. That question is from a class I did. I like that, Sherry Ka. Thank you. Sherry Ka, $55.72. I was surprised to find these images in Kemet of punishment and striking with an echoed man. Being in awe of the ancestors makes it easy to assume no one ever got out of line. Please explain the role of discipline in Kemet in the absence of jails. What did we do to keep each other accountable then that could guide us today? And she sent pictures and videos, not just of any. Am I locked up? Am I locked up, everybody? Can you all hear me?
We can hear you, Saba.
We can hear you, Saba. We can see you.
Okay, thank you. She sent pictures and videos, not that she grabbed off of the internet, but pictures and videos of her trip. She went to Kemet to get the pictures and videos. She went there to get the pictures and videos. So shout out to her. Appreciate you very, very much, Sherry Ka. We're going to go ahead and put that in the line of questions because of the several questions that have been sent. We're going to answer them all in the sequence in that which they've been sent, or the ones that match the sequence of ones that were already sent. So shout out to you, Sherry Ka. I'm going to go ahead and put that. Oh. Two. There we go. Shout out to Sherry Ka. Now to the next person in the Tehuti Pod class. The next donation is from, oh my gosh, Sherry Ka again. Sherry Ka again. Oh my, what is this? She's definitely the top. She is the top consistent questioner donator, especially for a female. We don't have much big female donators at all, actually. Sherry Ka, question, please. except for a couple Sari J, harassed it for your culture and a couple more, but and Malkia Wamangu. But Sherika, question: please explain on the evolution of Set. His rise, fall, and redemption. Modern distortions have tainted the power and need of his role in our spiritual process. The fact there are Par-EEs, which are pharaohs, with names like one of Set, means something about this Natiru is certainly missing from our understanding. $74. Shout out to Sherika. You are awesome, amazing. Shout out to you. That's 3 in a row. That's almost $200. 3 in a row. Shout out to you, Sherika. Appreciate you very, very much. Okay, next one. We're gonna do a couple more, and then we're gonna get into the next question that was sent in that I'm actually gonna address with an answer because there's so many sent in. Who is next? Sal Vega. Sal Vega. Who sends, shout out to you, Sal Vega. Sal Vega, who sent in that should be on the screen. $33.30 for just tuition. No question, just for coming to class because he understands that he felt the impact over the years of me teaching. And so he now, for him to come to the class, he sends in tuition, which I greatly appreciate. Thank you, my brother, for your appreciation. Sal Vega, who's also known in the chat as Sal Vega and XA. Shout out to you, my good brother. Let me drop a bomb for you. You are awesome. Appreciate you. $32. No question, just for support and tuition. Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Next one in from the Tehuti podcast. Next supporter, Sal Vega again. And this time he sends, what's this? Oh. Sal Vega said, you know what, Tehuti? Sal Vega said, you know what, Tehuti? In his mind, you know, I know you can't do a bunch of one-on-ones, but I did promise that I'm going to keep one-on-ones going for about 5 or 6 people. Sal Vega definitely wants to be one of those people. So even though he comes to the Tehuti podcast and asks questions, he still sets up one-on-ones with me. He did a one-on-one with me already. Sent me the tuition for that one-on-one. And then before we even got to that one-on-one, he already sent me the one-on-one donation for the next one. Shout out to you, my good brother, Sal Vega. Appreciate you very, very much. $99.99 for the next one-on-one with Tehuti that he sent me before he even got finished with the first one. Shout out to you, my good brother. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, everybody. Now we're going to get into it. You ready, everybody? Here we go. We're going to start the screen share. Now we're going to get into the first question sent in to the Tehuti pod class that I'm actually going to answer, which was actually a question from before, but I'm going to break this down again. A lot of people missed this question. I asked people if they remember this being asked. People don't remember. When I start teaching it, some of it will come back to memory, but it's good to be engulfed in the information because this is a very important topic and it is about the prophecy. Was there a prophecy about the downfall of Kemet? Not only that, but the brother sent in a question, was it propaganda? So Menko Ra, I don't know if you remember, my brother asked you in the Menetta class, but do you remember a question like this being sent in?
I do not remember a question about prophecy of the downfall of Kemet. I would have remembered that.
I don't know what's going on. It's a Mandela effect. Atef, can you? What's that, Atef?
Said I remember that class.
Okay, you remember. Okay, good. In the Mendel class, it was kind of vague. Primordial thought. Do you ever remember a question coming in about the prophecy, not the downfall of Kemet? That's one question, but about that there will be a downfall. Do you remember that?
Y'all remember that? I think that's when you was given the prophecy from the Neter Tehuti.
Yes, that was put into the Hermetica. That now a brother sent in a question was the Hermetica actually propaganda? And I said, did you see the class with that answer? He said, no, I can't find. He can't find it. I can't find it. So then, before I could even find it, another brother sent in a question a couple of days ago. Said, is there a prophecy of our downfall? I'm like, okay. So I guess I'm just gonna do it again, break it down again, and then we're gonna get into something. The next question after that is gonna be crazy, and the next question is crazier. Somebody sent in a question about math, and I'm gonna break down for the very first time in history what math actually means. What does math actually mean? What is math actually? And we're gonna see it has absolutely nothing to do with what anybody thinks it is. But that's what we do here at the Tehuti class. Okay, here we go, everybody. This came in from STRANGA and from AMUN. And then I have a special thing for Harassed Did For You Culture. I hope her daughter's going to be around for the next one. Tebow said one-on-one is fire. Yes. Okay, here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast. My name is Tehuti. I'm in Hotep Raw. We're going to get into why people are giving these massive supports and donations to questions that are sent in, and why this is the only YouTube channel on the entire internet where people are giving in $74, $10, $15, $30 to ask a question. There is no other internet YouTube channel in existence. If there is, put the link in the chat. When people are sending in $74, $30 to answer a question and as support, and are completely satisfied and blown out the water when they get the answer. If you see an answer like this that I'm about to give, or the equivalent of being done on any other YouTube channel where somebody sends in a question and you see an elaborate answer like this, please put that person's name in the chat, and I will send my whole class there to send them the next question that was sent to me. We're going to send that to them. And that answer needs to be like this. If not, please appreciate what you see here at the Tehuti Podcast. This is one of my teachers here. This is Nakash. Peace, Nakash. This is Nakash. This name is where they got the name for the Hebrew devil from. In Genesis 3:1, when it says the serpent in the garden was the most subtle, the word there for serpent is Nakash. And this is Nakash. That spirit enters energy. This is it right here. This is him. This is one of my teachers. So Hebrew Israelites, if you're afraid, cop out the room now, because this is Nakash. The word Nakash comes from Nachesh. Nachesh was the original name of the people of Ta-Nehisi. Ta-Neheshi was one of the names of Kemet down in the southern region, the region of Rez, where you get the word Rosh and the Hindu word Raj from, and Ra, all from Rez, and you get Rise and Shine was the name of the southern region, and they were called the Ta-Nehesi, or the whisperers, enchanters. The word Nehesi is the word incantation, or to sing something or to say something. This became known as whispering or hissing of the snake, and it became the snake in the garden, and the garden snake became known as Nachasi. They named the devil after our ancient ancestors. It was actually a word for the holy enchanters, the honorable ones, the ANKH. Hesi was a word by itself. This is Nachesi. He's represented by the two colors that represent that energy, and that is red and black. The two colors that they now say are the devil's colors. So the devil is dark and swarthy, and it's a dark realm, and that's a gloomy thought, and welcome to the dark. All horror movies are in darkness, and everything is black, and red is the color of the devil. Well, here is the devil for you, red and black, and those are my favorite colors, the colors of the Neches. on my hat are the same colors. Let me see where she is. Where are you? There she is. There's your red and black again. Red and black here, and lighter red and black. And that is Charlotte representing the energy of Neith, the mighty weaver. She just shed, so she's beautifully dark orange and red and black to match the red and black of Neches right here. Red and black and red and black. I also want to give a shout out. Well, I'll give a shout out to Scribe when he comes. Shout out to Scribe when he comes because he mailed me something. Shout out to Scribe. And I finally got it. It takes so long for me to get things because it has to be mailed to where it's going. And then from there, delivered to me when I even have time to meet the person of delivery. So I live a very discreet, interesting life. Shout out to those and those who were blessed enough to even come to my residence because nobody really does. That's Nakash. We're going to get into it, everybody. Here we go. Welcome with the power of Nakash and the Neith energy and the power of the Natiru. We're going to get into the first question. I'm going to go ahead and put him away for a moment. I'm going to let you brothers build for just about 2 minutes. When I come back, he'll be away and I'll be able to have my hands free to get into the first answer. I'll be right back.
Hey, to it, Saba, because that was just a freebie you just gave us right now. You just gave us a little breakdown right there. That was a freebie.
Yeah. I did that to you the other time, right? You said don't give a breakdown. And oh man, I guess I don't know. It's just in me, man. Thank you for that. I'm gonna go ahead and put Nakash away, and I'll be right back, everybody. Your brothers can build, and I'll be right back to answer the first question. And actually, let me do this before I go. I'm gonna put it on the screen for people to see the first question. I want everybody, especially the new people, to see the type of questions that are sent in, the variety of questions that are sent in. Shout out to all the beautiful supporters. And there's 2 ice cream trucks beside each other that are not selling ice cream. Maybe selling ice. Okay. I don't know what they're selling. Only adults go to the truck. Okay, here we go. We'll go ahead and put this on the screen. I've been here for years and I've not seen one child with an ice cream cone or anything from this truck. Strictly men and women go to the truck and leave with nothing in their hands, so I'm not sure. And it's out here till 12 o'clock at night.
It must be Big Worm out there, Saba, from Friday. Big Worm.
Somebody's out here. I don't know. There's not ice cream at 12 o'clock at night. Okay, the question is, we're going to put this on the screen for the people to see. I want everybody to see the type of questions that are sent in. So this one is from STRANGA. And then the other question came in from STRANGA. And then the other one came in from this good brother who always supports. Where is he? His name is AMUN. AMUN Min Raset ATUM. Let me go ahead and show these on the screen before I step off for just a quick second. And the question that is on the screen, Chrome tab from STRANGA? No? Yes. So here's the question right here, everybody. And was the lament of Hermes Trismegistus in the Hermetica, in which describes the fall of Egypt to Asclepius, the first example of an attempt at fake news or propaganda to do damage control and usher in a new system, which was the first matrix, Christianity, after the rejection of Caesar as a deity? So was it a propaganda? Was it something that the Greeks made up as propaganda, or was it what to justify? Because you can do a psyops. Cambyses did this psyops in the time when the Hittites were fighting Ramesses. Cambyses did this psyops in the Battle of Kadesh. Did the Greeks do this as a psyops to get the Kemetians used to the idea that there's going to be a fall, So when the Greeks, so when they come in, will be accepted, or was it something that actually meets and fulfills a prophecy? The next question that came in was for another $8 on top of that was, did we write about our oppression that was to come? Is that one on the screen? Let me go ahead and put that on the screen if it's not. I'll go ahead and put that on the screen if it's not. So the next question that came in was directly matching that one. And that was, did we even write about our oppression? Where is it? Here it is. So this is from AMUN Min Rasut ATUM. Did we write about our oppression that was to come? And from Sal Vega again. I want to give him a shout out. I'm going to give him some noise for that. Shout out to Sal Vega for sending in over $20 for a question. Shout out to Sal Vega for that. Sorry, Stranger. Not Sal Vega. Shout out to Stranger. I'm sorry about that. Shout out to Stranger for that. And let me go ahead and give him some noise. Appreciate you, Stranger, for the great support. You are wonderful. Stranger sent in a lot that's going to be addressed today. Shout out to you, my good brother. Appreciate you. Let me drop a bomb on you for that. I appreciate you, Stranger, who's the namer of the moderators. Let me give him a round of applause. Shout out to you, my good brother. Shout out to you. We're going to get right into it, everybody. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, my good brother. Stranger, the namer of the moderators. Because you all may see people in the room who have wrenches in their hand. And you may say, hey, these are moderators. Well, the same brother there that asked the question, Stranger, created a new terminology. And this new terminology are the people you see with the wrenches. They're not moderators. They're named from where the word actually comes from, which is ma'at. Moderators come from the word ma'at. These are the ma'atorators. They are Nani Aset Mer, Anki and Ma'at, Ahati Ma'at, and the scribe. These are the ma'atorators. Shout out to them. And I think of the ma'atorators, only Anki and Ma'at. And Nani Aset Mer is here. I don't know if Ahati is here. And I don't know if the scribe is here. But these are the ma'atorators. They should be here. Ahati should be here, and scribe usually comes in a little bit later. Shout out to the ma'atorators. These are the people that you can ask questions to as far as updates, websites, how to give donations, offerings, how to support, any updates on any events that may be taking place, links, things like that, where to send in the questions, what the Cash App is, things of that nature. Those are the moderators that do that. Okay, let me go ahead and take them off the screen. Okay, I'm going to take a break to put Nakash over there. I'll be right back. You brothers Bill, when I come back, we're going to get into the answer to that question. I'll be right back. Peace.
Hotep, peace. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, yes. Hotep.
Man,
Yeah, okay, you brother.
Sound man, cool, man. Scribe gonna be upset. I'm a sound.
You sound good, brother.
I don't got my mic. I feel naked, man. Listen, last Friday was a good Friday. It was totally strange, man. It was something missing the whole week. Wasn't no Monday class, man. Listen, we need our teachers, man. I'm telling you, it's 2023, and we need our teachers, man, because there's some foolishness going on out there. It really is. So, man, Mr. Come join us. I'm glad to be back. My system ain't working, but I'm still glad to be up here, man. I'm glad to see you, brother. Shout out to you, Primordial Thought, and Minku. I seen that what you put in the chat about our anniversary. So Teachers of Ma'at got an anniversary coming up soon. We just build it here, man. It's just a beautiful thing. So you know, we gotta celebrate and support our teachers, and I'm glad that SABA got the support even when the class didn't take place, because it really does show how much people appreciate the truth. It really does. I was like, class or no class, I'm supporting, because look, I owe. You know what I mean? I owe. I'm like, who is that? XA Sal Vega? Man, that's tuition, bro. It's tuition for me. And I remember vividly, I remember this vividly, that my goddess is sitting right here, so she's gonna hear this for the first time. But I remember having a conversation with her, because I used to call her a career student, right? Because she got so many different degrees. I used to call her a career student. I just got a JED. I got a JED, right? But I don't use them as my standard no more. But I remember talking to her and telling her, like, okay, you know, I'm finna go to school. I need to, you know, better myself. I want to be able to take care of us a little more, because that's what we're taught. We're taught that the colonizer is the standard. So we think that we have to go to their Greek universities to get their education, Mickey Mouse education with their Mickey Mouse certificates. But the point I'm making is that I remember her telling me, she was like, babe, we're gonna have to pay. You're gonna have to pay. You ain't gonna be able to get no student loan or whatever. I don't know how all that works. So she was explaining it to me. So she was like, yeah, you're gonna have to get a student loan, whatever, you're gonna have to pay or whatever. So I was like, that's no problem. I'll pay the loan. Like, I had a car loan before, you know, it was no big deal. And I go down there and then people tell me no. The people tell me no, that I can't even get a loan to go to school because I never filled out the paper for selective services. I didn't even know what it was. I was raised by all women. Neither did my goddess nor her mother. No one knew what we were supposed to do. I was like, what? So the people was like, listen, if you just, you can't get no federal aid, so you can't get no student loan. You're going to have to pay out your pocket. Or you could get, you know, maybe a private loan or whatever from a credit card or whatever. It's different options that I could go. So I was like, okay. But I really felt defeated because the lady told me, she was like, well, you know, you could write a letter and tell about your story. And then maybe they may give you some type of, maybe they'll let you, maybe if you cry and beg them enough, maybe they'll let you get a student loan. I was like, F that. I went back and then I reread the autobiography of Malcolm X. I reread, I went back into listening to a lot of his old speeches, and one of them was about their education, and I really needed to hear that. But I say that to say this, that I don't mind paying. I really don't, because, and when she said that to me, I was like, man, I'm going to pay these people to go to school. But now I have no problem paying. I have no problem at all supporting my teachers and supporting the truth. And this is where we have to get to, because I'm going to tell you something straight up. I'm glad it didn't work. I'm glad I didn't have to spend ridiculous amounts of money and put myself and my family in debt for that BS education that they would have gave me, that don't even compare to one of the questions that's asked on this class that I've been getting for the last 2 years. Not one. It's not one class. So I'm grateful for my teacher, and I'm grateful for everybody that support the truth. So I was one that supported when there wasn't a class, and I told him, it doesn't matter if it's a class or not. Take your time, do whatever you have to do, because we owe you, Saba. You don't owe us nothing. I'm grateful for you. I'm grateful to have a big homie. You know what I mean? Somebody that's giving us good information and not giving us information to go out there and crash out. Someone that's showing us an example of how to be like men and to speak to each other like men and to respect each other like men and to salute each other and hail each other. Shout out to you, Primordial Thought, and shout out to everybody in the chat, you know, as opposed to arguing and what are they building over there? Primordial Thought, what are they building over there, bro? I don't even be over there no more.
Hey, I used to watch so many channels, like has so many teachers, man, especially on certain channels like Black Magic 363, where you got so many just random teachers and they just rant on, and it respect. Granted, I'm not saying like, you know, they didn't have no wisdom being dropped, but there's so much just utterances going off, but nothing to back it up. And just with Saba being gone last week, it kind of put me back in that feeling again, like, man, like, dang, okay, there's no pod class. I mean, of course, you can go back and study the last videos that he dropped. Of course, like that's the discipline, right? But it's nothing like this live, and then you get in something new. And I just find myself not even watching those videos no more. Like I don't even be watching all the guys anymore on YouTube that I was really rocking with, and they try to expand your consciousness, but at the same time, you're like, man, I don't see no reference. Where you get this from? Where is this rooted from? Like, where are all you guys saying, where does it come from? And you never really get those answers. But so I was the only person that'd be like, yo, I'm gonna show you all the way. I'm gonna get all the way down to the root. And that's what's addicting. That's addicting to me, at least, that the root of things and knowing where it come from. So now when me and my goddess, when we see things like on social media and people talking about like egg washing, we laugh at that now because he just did the breakdown on where that came from. And so it's just things like that. So to you, Saba. Welcome back.
Saba, can I share something with you on Monday? When I went, was it Monday? No, it was Wednesday. No, actually, it was Friday. It was Friday, the day that the podcast didn't air. So I went to work. I go to work at 7 in the morning, and there was a young lady there, and we were speaking, and she said to me, she said, the world needs to hear you. She was like, she said, OMG. The world needs to hear you. I love the way you speak. She was like, listen, you need to share your story. You need to talk. You need to speak. People need to hear you. She was like, do you notice? She told me, she said, do you notice that I don't never speak when you're talking, when we're having our little things? And I said, yeah, I noticed that. I thought you didn't like me. She said, no. She said, I'm quiet. I was like, oh, that's how I am when I'm around Saba. I don't interact. Y'all make me talk because I just want to sit and learn. And she told me, so I shared with her the podcast. I said, let me show you something. I shared with her the podcast. I shared with her the website. Saba, she said to me, she said, thank you. As she was walking out the door, it looked like she had tears in her eyes. Shout out to her. Well, she thanked me. She said, thank you. And I was like, what? She said, me and my husband been looking for this. And I was like, looking for what? She said, the truth. I said, you didn't even watch it yet. She said, no. She said, I hear the way you talk. She said, whatever you're into, she said, I need to check that out. And she liked and subscribed right then and there. I don't know if she's here now because I left at work, but she said that in the podcast didn't happen that night. But I just wanted to share that with you, Saba, because people are telling me that people need to hear me and all of this. I'm looking at this woman like she crazy. Like, what are you talking about? But shout out to you, teacher. I got the best teacher on the planet. So hail to you, Saba.
Thank you, my good brother. Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you for spreading the truth and getting it out there. Thank you, Manku Ra, for everything you do, tattooing. People are going to see that. That's going to start a lot of questions, change people's lives. Primordial thought. Thank you for wanting to do whatever it takes to be a true student. Whatever patience you need, whatever you need to do, you're doing everything that has been requested, and you're sitting back and you're patiently absorbing and waiting for the necessary steps. I thank you for that, because you came at a time when I was extremely busy, very, very busy, couldn't really talk to anybody, and then a few weeks later, I'm gone from the pod class, and but you have not lost contact throughout any of that. So thank you for keeping in contact and sending me all the beautiful messages, which I played of audio of yours, the pod class prior to. Beautiful thing that should inspire a lot of people. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get into the first question of the Tehuti pod class. Is Stranger here? Is Stranger here? Stranger, are you here, my brother? Because this was AMUN Min Sut Ra. I think that's the name. If any of you are here, and for those people who just walked in again, was the Lament Stranger Sandoval $45 was a lament of Hermes Trismegistus in the Hermetica, in which describes the fall of Egypt to Asclepiolis, the first example of an attempt at fake news or propaganda to do damage control and usher in a new system, which was the first matrix. In other words, i.e., Christianity after the rejection of Caesar as a deity. Now, and then of course, the follow-up, which goes right with it, which is whoops, what's this? Is that on the screen? From Amun Min Ra Sut Atum. Did we write about our oppression that was to come? Beautiful questions. Both of them fall right in line. Peace to our stimuli God. So Stranger is here. Peace to the gods. Explosions and fire. Stranger is here. Wonderful, wonderful. Harass for culture. SABA is a part of my. SABA is a part of my budget under necessity. Thank you, sister. Here we go, everybody. So, in verbal, I'm going to go ahead and explain something a little verbal for Stranger. Then I'm going to get into the big breakdown that I've done most of all of this before. So, the propaganda in the Hermetica appears to be Greek because it is in Greek. Yes. Does that have anything to do with warming up the Kemetians for the ushering in of Christianity? And the answer simply is going to be no. Then I'm going to get into a big breakdown. But the answer is no. At the time that was being put together or copied, there was no Christianity that was in any kind of making as of yet. Plus, the prophecy, which you're going to see in my breakdown, is actually what's happening outside of the Greeks. Something that matches of how Kemet fell and who actually took over it and is still running it actually today. But not about the fall of Christianity Greeks, but actually the Scythians. Scythians was the prophecy, was about the Scythians, which are not the Greeks. We're going to get into it. So it is not about a propaganda, but we're going to actually walk through and see what matches, and you're going to see that things actually are going to match. Let me go ahead and give you the history. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Pod class, and here we go. Atef remembers some. Amenkura says he would have definitely remembered this. Here we go. Okay, so brothers, I'm going to put you guys can jump back in the chat so the screen doesn't freeze and breaking down. Peace and love. Jump on in the next break.
Peace and love, Saba. Peace and love.
Peace and love.
Peace and love, Saba.
Peace and love. Yes. Here we go, everybody. Press a 9 if you can hear me, because you know once I start, it's gonna just keep going. Press a 9 if you can hear me. Press a 9 if you can hear me. CJ says, "Oh, the cosmos brought me here." CJ is going off in the chat. CJ Curling says, "Oh, the cosmos brought me here." Press a 9 if you can hear me. Press a 9 if you can hear me. We're about to get into the first question of the Tehuti Pod class. Here we go. I see a 9 from, okay, here comes the 9s. CJ says, I was getting internal messages about the Scythians despite never hearing of them. Here we go. 9 from RPM. Okay, 9 from Stranger. 9 from CJ Curling. 9 from Carolina Mencia. 9 from Hika Kepara. 9 from the beautiful. Oh, there's Shannon. Shout out to Shannon. There you are. Shannon's here. Harad did for ye culture. Nana Amun. Anema is here. Hey, Anema. Bijan Pharaoh. Not a great one-on-one. Bijan Pharaoh, you got to give me an update. Tell me how that's going. Kemet. Shout out to Kemet. Shout out to you, Kemet. Great brother. Anu. Shout out to Anu. It says 9 and oh, everybody can hear me. Good. And Anu's mates. Ka of Antu. Anat. Hika Kepara. Stimuli God. Malkia Wamangu. Shout out to you. I need a cool name like y'all have. Well, stick around for a year and you can get one. It takes everybody a year to get a name from me or more. Well, here we go, everybody. Welcome to the pod class. Here we go. Are you ready? Here we go. Boom, boom, and entire screen, boom, and here we go. Let's get into it. All right, here we go. A very interesting question arises usually due to the fact that Christians and Hebrews love to weigh the credentials of their Bible and Torah on prophecies. One thing they tout is the prophecies in the Bible are happening right now and are pertaining to us. That makes it real. Where are the prophecies in the Kemetic writing, which is what the brother Amen. Amen. Let's go home. Amen. That's what he asked. Where are our prophecies? I would like to give you some history to give you a true perspective of how many papyrus scrolls, wisdom books were actually collected by the Ptolemies. Before we move on, how many scrolls can you guess there were? Let me introduce you to the Library of Alexandria, Center of Learning in the Ancient World, edited by Roy McLeod, page 5-7. And here it is right here, Center of Learning. The Library Center of Learning, Ancient World of Alexandria. The Library of Learning in the Ancient World. Some words are in white. Some words. The Library Center. The Library Center of Learning in the Ancient World of Alexandria, edited by Roy McLeod. And here we go over here onto those pages because we always give references here at the Tehuti Pod class. By the time Callimachus, the library possessed over 400,000 mixed scrolls with multiple works, plus another 90,000 single scrolls. As the collection grew, so at least one satellite daughter, some say branch library emerged, the Serapean. Let me I don't have my phone with me. I'll have to time it later. What time is it? 8:24. Good. The Serapean. Okay, how's the temple of Serapis? So here's where the Serapis comes in. This is what Stranger was talking about, because this is actually what brings in the softening up for the ushering in of Jesus. So the libraries, the house, the temple of Serapis, home to the new Greco-Egyptian cult established by Ptolemy III in the southwest of the city, at some distance from the royal quarters. Demetrius was himself a convert of Serapis. That was the first Jesus. And the new library soon held over 40,000 books. Eventually, many other smaller libraries sprang up through the city, foreshadowing the proliferation of the bibliothecas and the parchmentaries in the Latin Quarter of the medieval Paris, the university towns of Bologna and Oxford. Following Demetrius, the first librarian, in which remains the problematic incomplete list, Zenodotus and Ephesus in 283-245 BC. Amongst the most famous assistants was Callimachus of Cyrene, who may never formally have held the position of librarian, but who began for the library the first subject catalog in the world. The Panakes tablets. This was composed of 6 sections and listed some 120,000 scrolls of classical poetry and prose for the 700 years until the 4th century AD. As many as 100 scholars at a time came to the library to consult this collection, to read, talk, and write. They wrote first on papyrus, of which Alexandria had a monopoly, and then on parchment, which the Ptolemies stopped exporting papyrus in the attempt to strangle the young library set up by the Seleucids in the Pergamon. At first, they wrote on scrolls which were stored in linen, leather jackets, and kept in racks in the hall or in cloisters. Okay, so we have over 40,000, 400,000 scrolls 90,000 scrolls, 400,000 mixed scrolls, plus 90,000 individual scrolls. We have access to all of these. If not, what happened? This is where things get unfortunate. And world history as we know it takes an academic, spiritual dive. So what happened to 400,000 scrolls and 90,000 scrolls that they obtained, mainly from Kemet, mixed with Greek writings and Greek teachers who actually were the students of people along the Nile Valley? What happened to over 500,000 scrolls? Well, we go over here, propose heliocentric basis for the solar system, 1800. Wait, 1 second, everybody, hold on. Let me go all the way to the end here. Go down, go down, go down. There it is. Okay, so what happened? Let me go back over here. Go back to the book, and what happened? So this is propose a heliocentric basis for the solar system, 1800 years before Copernicus, Hipparchus, who imported 360-degree circular system from Babylon and amassed charts from stars, constellations, and Heliophilus and Aristratus, who pioneered the study of human anatomy until their efforts were dimmed by protest against dissection of bodies. The libraries unraveled access to Babylonian and Egyptian knowledge, gave it a pivotal position in the civilized world. This golden age was not to last forever. After Eratosthenes, the torch of Pharos passed to Aristophanes of the Byzantium in circa 257 and 180 BC. A capable grammarian, no relation to dramatist, who introduced the use of accents in the Greek language, but who seems to have exerted less magnetism on scholars around him by the last recorded librarian, Aristarchus and Samothrace, these names, an eminent Homeric scholar appointed c. 153 BC during the reign of Ptolemy VI, but by that time, the recent author has put in Alexandrian scholarship had become dominated by literary criticism as a center of knowledge. It resembled the thin neck of the very large bottle, and protection and precious contents, channeling and letting little new knowledge flow. If during the library's first 3 centuries, its early philosophers had developed major theoretical advances in mathematics and natural knowledge, by the beginning of the Christian era, it had become better known for custodial scholarship than for innovation. During the 1st century BC, moreover, the museum seems to have been eclipsed by the library and by the library's emphasis upon the systematic study of Greek literature and the translation of non-Greek works. For this, the library possessed unrivaled opportunities. The library's collections may, for example, have included Egyptian sacred records from the these names, Hecaticus of Abdera in the 3rd century, or the Egypticia. Okay, the Egypticia, and that's where it gets into these Greek renditions of the prophecies. But by meddling with prose, a frequent charge leveled at the staff was difficult to deflect, and in the reality lay both libraries' strengths and weaknesses. At a time of the Great Fire, here's where the documents go up in flames. At the time of the Great Fire of Alexandria in 48 BC, by legend accidentally spreaded by soldiers of Julius Caesar, clearing the wharves blocked, the fleet of Cleopatra's brother Ptolemy the 14th. Levy says the library had over 400,000 scrolls. Of this fact, we are not sure, nor are we certain that the changes took place in the library after Strabo, the geographer who lived in Alexandria between 25 and 20 BC, left hints about the library in his writing, but reflections suggest that the community he knew was preoccupied not with independent study of an Archimedean kind, but with the enterprise of translation, summarization, and philological purification that failed to transcend the museum. So there was a big fire that took place, supposedly accidentally, that burned the papyrus. All right, so boom, we see that the Romans now burn up many scrolls that were a combination of Babylonian writings and the Kemetic papyrus that the followers of Serapis, the Ptolemies, had collected for hundreds of years. This also is confirmed in the city and school in the late antiquity, Athens and Alexandria, page 148 to 149 of the same story. And if you want to go pick that book up, it is The City and School in Late Antique Athens and Alexandria by Edward J. Watts. And here it states over here, again on pages 148, 149, University of California Press. If you want to go look it up, page 140, 149, it states, the other great intellectual institution of Ptolemaic Alexandria was its royal library. Although often considered separately, the original library was affiliated with the Mosean, seems to have been located on its grounds and probably held a private collection of literacy available only to a select group of scholars. At the time, the collection was intended to be as extensive as possible, and its curators aspired to acquire a copy of every work in Greek language. This was never accomplished, but in addition to its substantial collection of Greek manuscripts, the library also appears to have commissioned translation of major works in other languages. Altogether, the collection was said to hold upwards of 400,000 and 90,000 papyrus scrolls. The royal library began to decline in the late 2nd century BC for a part of the troubled reign of Ptolemy VIII, Eucrates II, and Sidus. An army spearman served as its head. By the 1st century BC, the librarians were so insignificant at the exact dates of their terms of office were of little interest even to the contemporaries. Further difficulties occurred when Julius Caesar arrived in the city at 48 and 7 BC and burnt the Ptolemaic fleet as it lay docked in the harbor. Wind carried the blaze into the city, and the ensuing fire destroyed the storehouses along the waterfront, as well as a large number of books belonging to the royal library. The building itself, however, along with the rest of the structures in the Brocian headquarters, seem to have survived the fire. The damage done to its collection may also have been repaired by Antony's gift to Cleopatra of holding of the other great Hellenistic libraries, that of the kings of Pergamon. So again, 48 to 47 BC, a big fire takes place from the Roman fleet, and then the wind burns up the library with 400,000 mixed scrolls and 90,000 other scrolls. Around how many scrolls were destroyed? How many scrolls were destroyed? Well, to bring us back to the same book here, The Library of the Center of Learning in the Ancient World of Alexandria, edited by Roy McLeod. And how many scrolls were there? And here we go. When was the library destroyed? In this section, one of the most controversial questions about the library is how much of it may have been destroyed in the fighting between Julius Caesar and Cleopatra. On the one hand, the Ptolemy 18th on the other for the control of Alexandria in 48-47 BC. It's worth setting out the main ancient sources in some detail with comments. Seneca the Younger, and Stoic philosopher of the 1st century AD, condemns large libraries altogether, who states, "What is the point of countless books and libraries whose titles and owners can barely read through in his lifetime. Whose titles the owner can barely read through in his lifetime. The sheer number of them burdens and does not instruct one who wants to learn. And is much better to entrust yourself to few authors than to wander through many. 40,000 books were burned at Alexandria. Let someone else praise this finest monuments of royal wealth, as Levi did, who says that it was the outstanding achievement of the good taste of care of the kings. Its information was evidently based on Levi's history of Rome, relevant section of which does not survive. It has been suggested that Seneca's figure should be changed from 400,000 books, but to only adjust to Orosius's figure, as will seen below. Itself is not certain. That's on page 70. So we're back to everybody with these 400,000 books. Over 40,000 sources of information we have lost. Now here is where it gets interesting. The Greeks, according to them, kept their own rendition of Kemetic teachings they had received for over 700 years of being taught, taking the concepts of the Netter as started by Herodotus, or stated by Herodotus. This is in Book 2, Egypt Geography, Customs, History, Tales. They said, moreover, that the Egyptians were the first who brought the appellations for the 12 gods. The Hellenes took up the use from them, and that they were first who assigned altars and images and temples to the gods, and who engraved figures of stone. And with regards to the greater number of these things, they showed me evidence that they had happened so. So they said also that the first man who became the king of Egypt was Min, and that in his time Egypt was all except. It goes on. So, and thus begins the Greek collection of the gods' stories in their writings, where they changed the names of Tehuti and Imhotep to, as was said in Stranger's Question, to who? Hermes and Acephalus, preserved in the writings for themselves. So I want to make note right here that this set of writings that the Greeks had was for Greek people to read. It was for them. They were preserving it for their own people and their own students. This was not something that they were taking at this time and teaching to Kemetic people. This is way afterwards. This is only for the Greeks, for themselves, because they wanted to keep the information and teach it amongst themselves, not go back and teach it to Kemetians. That's why there's no records of Greeks going back and teaching ancient Kemetians and Kemetians reading of these stories. These are only in the Greek writings that they took from Kemetic writings that were burnt down way later in the Alexandrian library in the war that takes place in 48 BC, and they salvage writings for their own self after that, not to go back and teach any Kemetians or to create a story of propaganda that Kemetians would believe. This is way after that. This is for them and their own selves and their own Greek students, not for Kemetians to be retaught their history. So we'll go on. And thus began the Greek collection of the gods' stories in their writings, where they changed the names of Tehuti and Imhotep to Hermes, Acephalus, and preserved the writings for themselves, not to go back and teach Kemetians, not for anybody else, but for themselves. Again, I want to be very clear. I do not promote these as authentic Kemetic sources, but the Greek renditions of what they held sacred to their own self. They held this sacred to themselves. Although word for word, these are not Kemetic writings. So to answer the brother Amen Mensut, these are not the Kemetic writings, but the Greek renditions of what they kept for themselves after the Kemetic writings were burnt down and the mixed writings of over 90,000 papyruses were burnt down. The Greeks kept certain ones for themselves and circulated it amongst themselves. This is way after the original Greeks went in, which was around 600 BC. This is way after the Library of Alexandria burnt down. That's why these can only be traced to recent Greek writings, not even the ancient ones. But they are saying they're keeping it for themselves, not to reteach to any indigenous culture. So I want to make that very, very clear at this moment. Okay, so although they are word for word, these are not Kemetic writings. Within them, there are remnants of the truth. Thus, as a SABA, I have to unbiasedly open the door to all the truths, and you take it as you may, because it's all that we have left of any form of a prophecy. But they do match what actually happened, though. Thus, with this understanding, I will show you now in the Greek rendition of what they say the priest taught them in Kemet. There, yes, indeed, was a prophecy of colonizers, and not only that, but the people of Kemet giving up their racial identity. So here we are, and this is how it ended up now. And these two books right here in their Greek preserved, their claimed Greek preserved writings, the Hermetica, Lost Wisdom of the Pharaohs, by Timothy Freak and Peter Gandy. And then there is the Hermetica, the ancient Greek and Latin writings, which contain religious or philosophic teachings ascribed to Hermes Trismegistus. And of course, there is the Hermetica. And there's, of course, the writings of the Hermetica and the Three Initiates. And it keeps going on, but this is for them. But here's what it says. And I have to give you this because I have to just give to you what it says unbiasedly and then link it to where the actual truths did actually happen. So here we go. Trismegistus, which is their mutation of my namesake Tehuti, says, do you know Acephalus, which is Imhotep? Do you know Imhotep that Egypt, Kemet, Egypt, is an image of the heaven, or to speak more exactly, in Egypt, all operations of the powers which rule and work in heaven have been transferred to earth. We know this is Kemetic teachings. Nay, in other words, nay, not just that, but it should rather be said that the whole cosmos dwells in our land as in its sanctuary. I want to make something clear right now in the way that this is writing. So although the Greek, and let me come to the screen real quick for this. Let me come to the screen and interact with you really quick for this, for clarity. Although this is Greek writing of supposed Greek gods, Hermes Trismegistus and Acephalus, you see these Greek gods are speaking as first-hand people saying, Kemet, our land. This is what's said about our land, which shows you that it's a rendition of what the Greeks got from actual Kemetic scribes or Netiru, or Kemetic individuals speaking, who they would be speaking in the first persons, whereas the Greeks, who were the visitors, if they were writing about what the Kemetians thought about their land, they would have written it as a person that was observing. But the gods that are supposed to be Greek gods are actually saying Kemet, our land, because they're trying to take what the Kemetians originally wrote, which would have been the Netiru or the scribes or the priests speaking in first hand, rewriting it as Greek stories, but yet the Greeks never claimed at that time that Egypt was their land and that this was the cosmos incarnated. No, it was copied stories of Kemetians speaking first-hand person of themselves, of which the Greeks held sacred and were keeping for themselves, not to go reteach the Kemetians as propaganda. The ancient Kemetians never ever even saw these teachings. This particular writings, they would have seen the original, of which was written before the Greeks even got there. Here we go, everybody. Let's continue. Boom. Okay, so, and yet, since it is fitting that wise men should have knowledge of all events before they come to pass, you must not be left in ignorance of this. So here's where the prophecy begins. There will come a time when it will be seen that in vain have the Egyptians honored the deity with a heartfelt piety and assiduous service, and all of our firsthand, our holy worship will be found bootless and ineffectual. For the netter, the gods, will return from earth to the heavens. Egypt will be forsaken, and the land which was once the home of religion will be left desolate, bereft of the presence of its deities. This land and region will be filled with foreigners. Not only will men neglect the service of the gods, the netter, and in Egypt will be occupied by the Scythians, the one that CJ said he had some type of visions of before he even heard of them. The Scythians, or Indians, or by some such race from the barbarian countries thereabout, which we know now the Scythians or the Indians are not the Greeks. So this was not propaganda about the Greek situation. This is about Scythians and Indians, that prophecy, which I'm going to specifically show who they are. So in that day will our most holy land, this land of shrines and temples, be filled with funerals and corpses. Does any of this sound familiar? To thee, most holy Nile, I cry to thee. I foretell that which shall be swollen with torrents of blood. Thou wilt rise to the level of the banks, and thy sacred waves will be not only stained, but utterly fouled with gore. This section of the prophecy actually comes from direct Kemetic writings of the order of Ko, or the order out of chaos, or Mat falling out of Ma'at into Isfet, and then going back into Ma'at with the records of 1800 BC, the records of Iparu, which predate this by over 2,000 years in the BC. So this section is actually from Kemetic writings. So, do you weep at this, Acephalus? There is worse to come. Egypt herself will have yet more to suffer. She will fall into more piteous plight, and will be infected with yet more grievous plagues. And this land, which once was holy, a land which loved the netter of the gods, and with wherein alone, in reward her devotion, and gods designed to sojourn upon the land, which was the teacher of mankind in holiness and piety, this land will go beyond in cruel deeds. All of this we see today. All of this is happening, and it was about what's happening in Kemet, not any prophecy of America. It was prophecy of what was going to happen in Kemet by people that were coming in Kemet, not a prophecy of America afterwards. The deed will the dead will far outnumber the living, and survivors will be known for Egyptians by their tongue alone, but their actions they will seem to be men of another race. What's happening here? So if you go over to Kemet, right now in Kemet, you have traces of the Coptic language and traces of people being attracted to the Medu Neter, which is still there. The tongue is still there. The writings are still on the wall. The papyrus is there. It's held in museums. All the writings are right there for everybody to see. And people go there by the millions. But when you go to Kemet and actually look at the people that are there, their actions are of another race, of another set of people. Because you can see the darkest of Wesley Snipes' original Kemetians over there. Some of them still speak Coptic, a derivative of the tongue of the Medu Neter, but some of them are speaking a language and doing the actions of another race, the actions of the Scythians, which I'm going to show. They look like Ramesses, they look like Imhotep, they look like Tehuti, they look like Nefertiti, they look like Queen Tiye, they look like Nefertari, but they're praying 5 times a day. They're killing in the name of Allahu Akbar Allah. They're killing in the name of Allahu Akbar. They're acting like men of the other race, which were the invaders. But the tongue is still there. The writings are still on the wall. As a matter of fact, they're even your tour guides. The original Kemetic people are the tour guides, and they're telling you that this hieroglyphic word says this, and this is the story of Ramses. They're giving you the story, but when it comes to their religion, it's of another race. Their actions are of Islamic, Scythian actions, which we're going to get into. So that part of the prophecy is happening over there. O Egypt, of thy religion, nothing will remain but an empty tale. Is this happening? Absolutely. As a matter of fact, people are questioning us and other people, Hebrew Israelites, all the day are saying, Egypt is dead. It's a fallen land. It's empty. It's just empty tales. It's just empty stories. That's what the Hebrews are saying. Why are you all with that? It's a dead place. It's all dead. And then even the Kemetic brothers think that it's empty tales. It's all the mythologies and then the mythologies and then the mythologies. They don't even believe that it's a living thing happening right now within you. They don't acknowledge that. It's all just empty tales. Nobody online that I see takes any of the Kemetic tales seriously. If you find anybody online teaching from the Kemetic stories themselves, please put their name in the room so I can go in there and ask them about the Kemetic stories. Because as soon as I ask them about the Kemetic stories, they're the mythologies and the mythologies and the mythologies. In other words, just tales. And they don't mean anything to you, so they're empty tales. This is exactly what's happening right now. They were not empty tales to the Kemetians, to the people of the Nile Valley, which thine own children in time to come will not even believe. Exactly. The people that are in Kemet right now, that are the children of the children of the children of Ramesses, they don't believe in Ramesses. As a matter of fact, the people that are arguing, the light-skinned, pale people that are arguing that they're the Egyptians, all the Arabs, we're the original Egyptians, and you blacks are just trying to take our culture. Bring those people to the pod class, and I will show you how to end that debate in 3 seconds. 3 seconds. I did it to one of my goddesses. I said, pretend you're one of those people, and I'm going to end it in 3 seconds. And she pretended to be them. And I said, put your timer on. She pressed go. I said something that took 3 seconds, and she said, ooh. She said, why? She said, I felt that. She's not even the person who believes that, but she said, oh, I felt that style. Whatever you did, I felt whatever you did. Because I can end it in 3 seconds. We're the original Egyptians. But they claim to be the children of the children of the children of Ramesses. But the prophecy makes clear something very, very clear, and that is that the children of the children of the children, they won't even believe it. And that is exactly what's happening. They will not believe. Nothing will be left but graven words. Is that not what's left, everybody? Just the words on the wall. Nobody in Kemet is following the Medunet, or nobody's following Ma'at in Kemet. It's just words on the wall that the tour guides are showing people. And only stones will tell. That is exactly what's happening. And none of this happened when the Greeks came. So this is not a prophecy of when the Greeks came. And in that day, men will be wary of life. They will cease to think the universe is worthy of reverence. Exactly what's happening right now. What every other YouTube channel, they're all atheists. They may have unks on. Their name may even be Unk. They're all atheists. They don't think the universe is worthy of reverence and wonder and worship. No, they don't worship. No. So religion, the greatest of all blessings, for there is nothing. Nor has there been or ever has been. It has been deemed a greater boon. Will the threatened of destruction, men will think it is a burden and will come and scorn it. I mean, when you come and say, I'm a follower of Ma'at, I believe in Osiris, I believe in Asar, I believe in the stories that Khufu believed in, I do this in the morning, they will scorn you and mock you. They will think it's empty words. Today they just call themselves black atheists. They will no longer love this world around us, this incomparable work of the Netter, this glorious structure which he has built, the sum of good made up of all things of many diverse forms. instruction whereby the will of the netter operates, and which he has made, or the bee has made, which is it is actually the bee, because actually ungrudgingly favoring man welfare, combination of accumulation of all the manifold things that can call forth the veneration, praise, and love of the beholder. Exactly. All of this is exactly what is happening right now, and exactly what has happened in Kemet. It's still going on. This is what's happening. Darkness will be preferred to light, and death will be thought of as more profitable than life. That is is this what's happening? No one will rise his eye to the heaven. Nope, because everybody will be looking down at their cell phones. Nobody's looking up to the heavens. Nobody even thinking about the afterlife. The pious will be deemed insane. They'll call you crazy. You all believe in the mythologies and the crazy Tehuti. I remember Garfield once, a couple months ago, he said Tehuti is the craziest of the Egyptian believers. He said that. He said, of all the people teaching Egypt, he said, I'm the craziest. Yes, I am deemed insane. But yet, I can't be beaten in a debate. Crazy man is winning all debates. It's a strange world. They'll be deemed insane. And the pious, impious wise, the madman will thought to be the brave man, and the wicked will be esteemed as good. As to the soul and the belief in its immortal nature, or may hope to attain immortality as I have taught you, all this will be mocked at. All this will be mocked at. Let me come into the room right here. Go into all the conscious YouTube channels, all the guys breaking down the Medunetter, all the guys breaking down the academia. Go to them and talk to them about the afterlife. Ask them what their teachings of the afterlife are. They will deem you crazy. That's exactly what this prophecy is saying. Go in there and talk to them about when Imhotep talks about the afterlife. Go talk about what Amenemhotep talks about. Go speak to them about the immortal world. Y'all are crazy. You did the mythologies, and the crazy, and the spooky, and the spooky. This is exactly what's happening. You are here in the Tehuti pod class. I am the last of the representatives. I don't know if there's other. Bring them to the class. Let me bond with them. I don't know of any others that actually believe in what the teachings of according to the Kemetians themselves, not the New Age astrologies and the astrologies and not that, but what the Kemetians actually say. I don't see that there's anyone left. Welcome to Tehuti podcast, because all of this is a prophecy. Has nothing to do with any kind of propaganda of the Greeks. As a matter of fact, when all this was originally being said in the Epirus Papyrus, 1800 or so BC, there was not even any Greeks to speak of, because that's actually where some of this prophecy originates from. Let's continue. Welcome to the pod class. You'll be mocked at if you talk about immortality, and will even persuade themselves that it is false. They'll think the afterlife is false. No word of reverence or piety, no utterance worthy of heaven, of the Netiru of heaven, will be heard or believed. They'll call you, they won't believe in it. The atheists will rule. The atheists are the leaders of the black community today. And so the Netters will depart from mankind, a grievous thing, and only evil angels will remain. Angels is a word for messenger. Only those who are messengers of Isfet will remain, who will mingle with the men and drive out poor wretches by main force in all manner of recklessness, crime, into wars, robbery, and frauds, and all things hostile to the nature of the soul. Then will the earth no longer stand unshaken, the sea will bear no ships, heavens will not support the stars in orbit. All of this, by the way, is from Epirus Papyrus. This part is actually from the Kemetic writings, the Epirus Papyrus, which they stole and make the plagues of Exodus. I broke that down already. Their orbits nor the stars pursue their constant course in heaven. All voices of the Netter will be of necessity to be silenced and dumb. The fruits of the earth will rot, soil will turn barren, and the very air sickening. It keeps on going on and on and on. All of this is what's happening right now. All of this is what's happening right now. let's look at some of this in some further detail. Let's look in a little bit closer detail. So let's go back to the Chromatica. Let me walk you through each sentence, except the Indian Scythian part. I'll walk you through that in detail shortly. So we read the sentences, which I walked you through. Egypt will be occupied by Scythians. So I already walked you through each of the sentences, broke down, explained that is actually what's happening. And now we're going to get into the Scythians. So Egypt will be occupied by Scythians or Indians. You may say Egypt was colonized by Indian, and what is a Scythian? Right? Because according to what we know, Egypt was never colonized by Indians, right? We don't know of Egypt being colonized by Indians, do we? You may say Egypt is occupied by Arabs and Muslims, these people, right? All these people right here, which I showed in the earlier class. Arabs and Muslims, see them all? These are the people that are ruling Egypt today, right, everybody? These are the Arabs and the Muslims. You see them all? This one here even looks like Zahi Hawass. Where is it? This guy right here. This looks like Zahi Hawass right there. This looks like every tour guide right here. This guy. This is every tour guide. All the Arab invaders. Yep, this is who we see. Well, first I will explain that Indian in the times of the Greeks was Indus Valley, which includes Afghanistan. And look at Pakistan and Iran right beside each other. Why do I mention this? Let's take a look. Here is ancient history of Afghanistan. The ancient history of Afghanistan, also referred to as pre-Islamic period of Afghanistan, dates back to prehistoric era in the Indus Valley. You see it, everybody? Afghanistan is the Indus Valley, 3300 to 1300 BC. That's from Narmer's time all the way to Tutankhamun's time. That was the Afghanistan man, the Indus Valley. Archaeological exploration began in Afghanistan in the earnest after World War II and proceeded until 1970. So here we are. So we know that Afghanistan is Indus Valley. That's the people from Afghanistan. And we look at the map here. I showed a map here, and here's Afghanistan. You see Afghanistan right here on the map? And here's Pakistan right here. And anybody that sees somebody from Pakistan, you would say that's an Indian. As a matter of fact, in Canada, when I used to live there, the racist term for an Indian man was a Paki. That was from Pakistan. Here's Afghanistan, here's Pakistan, and right over here, here's Iran. See these places right here? Here's all these places right here, all connected to each other. Here's Pakistan, here's Afghanistan. That was considered ancient Indus Valley area. Here's Afghanistan, and there's Pakistan, and there's Iran, all touching each other. So in Afghanistan doesn't change his physical features because he crosses this border, and now he's in Pakistan, and all of a sudden his physical features change. And the person in Iran doesn't change his physical features when he goes on this land of Afghanistan or cross over here to Pakistan. All the same people. So that's why when you study Afghanistan, it's of the original Indians, but they weren't called Indians back then. It was Indus Valley, the Indus Valley area. This whole area, Afghanistan, Pakistan, Iran, going all the way back to what? 3300 BC. Indus Valley civilization. All the same people. And look at over here what it says. Touching Pakistan, here's India, as it's called India today. All of this are the same people. Afghanistan, Pakistan, Iran, India, Indus Valley. Boom, all the same. Because all of those Arab Muslims that you saw on the images that we are familiar with occupying Egypt were not Arabs. Arab just means a nomad, a traveler. The Greek in 500 BC would have never heard of such a place to put that in a translation of Kemetic prophecy. As a matter of fact, an Arab by nationality didn't exist until 1932, when the kingdom of Hijaz and Nijd, the new state, was named Al-Mamlaka Al-Arabiya as Saudia, where you get Saudi Arabia, translation of in Arabic by royal decree on the 23rd of September in 1932 by its founder, Abdul Aziz bin Saud. Thus you get Saudi Arabia and Arab. That's where the term came in. So in the Greek prophecy that they were copying from the Kemetic prophecy, they wouldn't have put Arab, they would have put what they have known them by back then, the Scythian, or as translated, the Indian, the Afghanistan people, the same people that then became what you call today your Arabs. When I showed you all this, you call these people Arabs. But these people, who are they? Let's take a look. Who are these images, people? So who are these images of people who colonized Egypt that are calling Arab today? Let's break the matrix. Can you tell them apart? No, you can't. Look at these people, everybody, and tell me who's who. Who's Arab? Who's Iranian? Who's Afghanistan? Tell me, is the guy in the blue, is he Arab or is he Afghanistan? Is this guy Afghanistan or is he Iranian? Is this guy here Iranian or is he from Pakistan? Is this guy here from Pakistan or is he from India? Tell me, everybody. Tell me what each one of these people are. If you do, you'll get Cash App from one of my brothers or from the team. They'll Cash App you $500. Tell me what this guy is that this guy is not. Is this guy Indian or is this guy Arabian? Is this guy Arabian? Is this guy from Pakistan? Is this guy from Pakistan or is this guy from Saudi Arabia? What are these all different races? No, they are absolutely not. This is a person in Afghanistan that you would call an Arab. These are people in Iranian that you would call an Arab that has no physical feature any different from her. His physical feature and his physical feature is no different from, you can't separate and say this guy is from this race and this guy over here is from this race and she's from a different race from him. Absolutely not. What is that feature called? Is it their nose? No, because here are the Arabs, the exact same people. Because there were no Arabs back in the time of Herodotus. There were no Arabs back in the time of Thales. There was no Arabs back in the time of the Odyssey and the Iliad. The Greeks would have known it as the Indus Valley area, which was ancient Afghanistan, 3300 BC. Nobody called themselves Arabs. So I showed you the quote-unquote Indians, that those people who would be known as those from the Indus Afghanistan region that we are mislabeling as Arabs. That is the true identity of the colonizers that the Kemetians would have foreseen colonizing their landmass. But what about this part? Who are these people? It says Egypt will be occupied by Scythians. Well, let me show you. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast. Who are the Scythians then? That's what the prophecy says. Who are the Scythians? Scythians. Let me go back to here a second. Everybody can hear and see me perfect. Okay, good. Scythians. When we go look up the Scythians, what do we see? Scythians. Scythians. Sometimes referred to as classical Scythians. And the Pontic Scythians were an ancient who? An ancient who? An ancient Eastern Iranian. The same people. The Iranians. The Indus Valley people, the Afghanistan people, the Iranians became known as the Scythians, people who had migrated from Central Asia to Pontic Steppe, modern day Ukraine, southern Russia from approximation 700 BC. These are all the same people. Boom, there are your modern Iranian from Iran, the same people. It even says nomad equals Arab because they're moving around. You see that? These are your nomad Arab people, the Scythian people, which are the Iranians from Iran. in the Iraq, the Uruk area. Okay. Nomad equals Arab, also seen in the Indus Valley map right under Afghanistan and Pakistan. And to the normal eye, trying to describe these people would all look the same because they are. In case the Greeks preserved it, the prophecy of Tehuti is right. Prophecy fulfilled. Boom. There's the breakdown, everybody. And so, to summarize it, there was a prophecy that was made that was actually taken from excerpts of the 1800 BC Iperu papyrus, which was mixed with the prophecy that there would be Scythian Iranian people, which became known as Arabs in 1932, and that's why you don't call them Scythians and Iranians anymore. You call them Arabs. These are the people that the Kemetians would have seen, would have taken over the land, made the land desolate, taken the language away so that the original people of that land would no longer act as the Kemetians, but they would say that that's a dead religion, and they would take on the culture of the Scythians, which in the future time would be Islam, which would deem the Kemetians as pagans, so that it was only trivial writings of mythology and evil. And so you'd see original Kemetian people who were the children and children and children of Ramesses, now dressed as the Iranian Afghanistan people of the Indus Valley. So there was a prophecy. It was taken from excerpts of the 1800 BC Iperu papyrus with some information that was burnt, that we can only find Greek portions of that, mixing the two, because it was over 90,000 papyruses to 400,000 papyruses burnt in 47 AD with the War of Julius Caesar. So we don't have those ones. We just have the Iperu papyrus and some Greek renditions. And when they're all put together, the prophecy is absolutely fulfilled, and it is happening right now in Kemet. Boom. There is your answer. I hope you all appreciated it. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast. I'm going to go check the chat, bring the team back up, see what the people thought of the answer, and then I'm going to come back with the next question. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast. Here we go. Let me go check the chat. Let me see if the people who asked the question are in here. Shout out to CJ Curling, who's very, very excited. Let me see what the people thought of the answer. And now you know. Now you understand. The prophecies, literally word for word, it has happened. Word for word. And as you can see, when you match the prophecy Stranger, you can see it had nothing to do with the actual Greeks taking over in Christianity. It was about the Scythians and the people they foresaw taking over Kemet, which actually had Kemet taken over before European slavery came in. And the prophecy of the takeover actually happened during the Cambyses times. Because if you remember my class, I taught, if you look at the people of Iran and Iraq, who are those people? The people of Uruk. Who are those people? They descend from the ancient Syrians. That's why the place is called Assyria. Assyria, from Ashur, which was the ancient Babylonians, who had actually taken over Kemet and fulfilled the prophecy first, way before modern Arabs did it, way before the modern Scythians came in. The old time Ashur and Uruk people came in and had taken over and fulfilled the prophecy, and then it continued into modern day, and that happened all the way back during Cambyses' time, all the way back with the takeover of the Assyrians, way before Alexander. By the time Alexander the Great came in, Darius had already taken over them, and Alexander had already defeated Darius. The prophecy was already fulfilled before the Greeks even got there to write about it. Boom. Hope you enjoyed that. All right. Let me, Hindu is just from Ha, Indus. the Indus Valley creates the word Hindu. And I was gonna show Mekora. I don't know if I ever did that or not, but I showed something about. I get so many questions, but I showed it in one class that the Hindu, the word was actually in Medu Netter. Remember that, Mekora? I showed it in the Shen.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So all right. So here we go. So boom, that is my answer. Stranger says thanks for clearing that up. Okay, let me go to the people that appreciated the answer. So first of all, Stranger who asked the question. The other brother, Amun Ma'at Ra. I don't think he actually comments in here, but shout out to him. Okay, so Stranger says thanks for clearing that up for me, Saba. Wait till we get to your other questions about the other questions you asked. The triangulation. Is triangulation ma'at? What a question. Imagine that. Go to the other chats and ask them, is triangulation living in ma'at? That's another question that I see that I'm about to answer when I come back. Is triangulation living in ma'at? I dare you. Go ask the people. Is triangulation living in ma'at? What does a triangle have to do with living in ma'at? Wait till you see that answer. And what is the origin of math? Something like that. It's gonna be crazy, but it's asked by the same brother, Stranger. Shout out to Anema. Says to a Tehuti. Haras says, wow, it sure does. Hindu. Yeah, that's hot. Indus. DJ Curling says, I'm getting nothing but confirmations. Higa Kepara says, tremendous breakdown, Saba. Any prophecy of recovery? I think you are the recovery. Thank you, good brother. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Only if you knew how evil this war really was. Only if you knew how evil this war really is. And they want me gone very bad. I promise you, they want me gone very, very bad, because they know, and the other teachers know, that if I go, that's it. If I go, there's nobody else that believes in Kemet. Name them. Maybe only Muta Ashby. Muta Ashby believes in Kemet but knows nothing about psyopses. Muta Ashby's not breaking down the Matrix movie. Muta Ashby's not going to break down the false flags that take place with the school shootings. He's not going to break down gematria, but he does believe in Ma'at. He's about the only one left who actually believes in the teachings. Take me away, and I want to find more others so I can put them on the team and join this. Put them in the group. I want to know where they are. Okay, so Master K, I don't know if he said thank you, but he said the indigenous people of the Indus Valley civilization were melanated people before the migration of Europeans. Absolutely, because everybody on the planet was melanated. That's why being melanated was no big deal. That's why being melanated was no big deal to people in ancient times. There was nobody black and proud in ancient times. Everybody was melanated. No, that's like a zebra being. I got stripes, and all the other zebras. I got stripes too. But I got 4 legs. The lion's like, I got 4 legs too. And the dog's like, I got 4 legs too. And the lion, I got 4 legs too. The cat, I got 4 legs too. And I got 4 legs. And I got 4 legs. All the animals had, all the insects. I got 6. I bet you don't got 6 legs. And the bee's saying to the ant, I got 6 legs. And the wasp, like, I got 6 legs. And you got 6 legs. And everybody was melanated. So being melanated was no big deal to an ancient person. That's why nobody united under black power. Nobody united under being black or having brown skin. Being brown skin meant nothing as far as unity, because being brown skin back then was like having 2 hands. You're not going to unite with somebody. Hey, you got 2 hands? Yeah, me too. We're the 2-hand power. But you got 2 hands, but yeah, but damn, doesn't everybody have 2 hands? So it was no big deal. All the people in the Indus Valley, they were called black Ethiopians. By the Greeks, the people in the Nile Valley were called blacks, and that's why it was better back then. The unity was better back then because we didn't have an excuse to unite under blackness. Uniting under blackness is an excuse. That's the lazy man's excuse. That is the laziest thing that you could ever unite under. Because it's something you have no choice of. So it's the lazy man's cop-out. Let's unite because we're black. Yeah. But you can't control that you're black. You can't control that your skin came out brown. So uniting under that is complete foolishness. And the Kemetians and nobody ever did that. They united under mental disciplines, which is way harder. You can wake up black and you're a crackhead. Black power. Smoke crack. I'm black, so am I powerful? No, you're smoking crack. You're a black prostitute. I'm black, and you done had sex with 18 men that night. Black power. I'm running a black business. What's it called? What's your black business called? I slang heroin. Black power, black business, but I'm black. But see, if you unite under mental discipline, now you got to put in work. Now you have to put in work. Now you can't just wake up. You can't just wake up in Ma'at. You have to do it. You have to live it. You have to walk it. You have to eat it. You have to do it. When I wake up, I don't say nothing about being black. nothing about blackity, nothing about that. I'm weighing my food on a scale. I'm reading the Medunetter. I'm with my goddesses. None of that has to do with being black. None of it has to do with that. Ramesses said nothing about it, because the mental discipline is way harder, and that's why you can have black atheists, but you can't have an atheist Ma'at follower, can you? But you can put black beside the word atheist, can't you? Easy. I'm a black atheist. Go find the group that says they're Ma'atic atheists. Where's that group at? That group exists? I'm a Ma'atic atheist, because you can't put those together. But you can put black and atheist together, because being black has nothing to do with your spirituality. It has nothing to do with the afterlife. It has nothing to do with what you study. You can be black and kill. You can be a black serial killer, but you can't be following Ma'at and be a serial killer. And that is what I teach. That's what Ramesses taught. That's what Imhotep taught. Being black is the laziest cop-out you can ever be. Like having a family is the laziest cop-out you can ever have. Uniting with somebody because they're your blood is the laziest thing you could ever do, because you couldn't help that two people had sex and became blood. You could not help that person was your brother. A person's your cousin. Why? Because two people had sex, and that's it. That's it. So your brother can kill you, but if you unite with people mentally and you have the same moralities and the same discipline system, now you have a code that you have to follow. You have a discipline that you have to live by. You can't just say, that man won't do that to me because he's my cousin. My cousin would never do that to me. They did that to the cousin, and my cousin had the blood of the cousin. No. Your cousin will kill you, rape you. Your cousin will follow Christianity, kill you for Jesus. Your cousin can be in the military, and when the war breaks out, he will point his gun at you for Biden. He's your cousin, but he follows Biden. But if everybody followed the same mental system, then it doesn't matter if the person's your cousin or not, because all of us in this room are more related and more unified than me and any of my cousins or any black atheists. That's what Ma'at was about. That's why I always say the followers of Ma'at, and I don't say the black Egyptians, or I don't say anything about that. I say the followers of Ma'at, because all of them were black. When Cambyses was fighting, when the Hittite war was going on, and Cambyses, when I look at the images of those Assyrians, they're darker than me with woolly hair, fighting Ramesses, who's darker than me with woolly hair, because they never united into being black. One said, I'm going to follow the Anunnaki, I'm going to follow this, and one said, I'm following Ma'at. Okay, we're going to go to war because we can't get together because we're black. We can only get together if we're mentally unified. So it doesn't matter if Scribe looks the way he looks. It doesn't matter if Ahati's mother is white. It doesn't matter if Wesley Snipe is blacker than a blackety black. It doesn't matter if a guy looks like an Indian. It doesn't matter if her name is Carolina Mencia and she looks like a Mexican. None of that mattered in Kemet. If it did, show me where. Show me the papyrus where it mattered. Because I can show people in Kemet that look like Navajo Native Americans. I can show people who look like straight Aztecs. People look like Wesley Snipes. People look like Scribe. People look like me. and all of them were united under Ma'at, fighting people who look like Wesley Snipes, who were not united under Ma'at, and that's why they were fighting. So yes, the East Indians and all the Indus Valley people were darker than me, and they're persecuted today for being that dark. They're called the Untouchables today. All right, everybody, I'm going to take my little break. Shout out to everybody. Peace to everybody who liked the answer. Shout out to Anema. Shout out to Stranger. Shout out to Master K. Shout out to CJ, who's new, who's going crazy, hype in the room. Shout out to everybody who enjoyed Humble Books LLC. Shout out to you, my good brother. The Unk bar was fire. You caught that, right? That's right. Shout out to everybody. I'm going to take a little break, and I shall be back. Brothers, take over and do your thing, and I shall be back. Nice to see you, brother. Nice to see you, Mahati. You weren't here in the beginning when I actually started off the pod class by instead of the regular start off. I actually started off by having everybody in the team on the screen just to say welcome back and everything, because we've been gone a week. But shout out to you, Ahati. Welcome back. And shout out to you. Shout out to everybody. I shall be back. The next question is going to be I was when I was putting this answer together, I felt the next two questions I was putting together, I felt a twisting inside my body, because I was answering it looking at my goddesses saying, nobody is teaching this. Nobody's going to teach you what math. When you all see what the real definition of math means, you're going to do it 360. I'll be back. Peace.
Peace. Hotep my eye. Peace and love. Scribe, how my sound is, brother?
Peace, good brother. You sound good.
Okay, good. This is the basic setup. Peace and love, Ahati. Minku, my brothers. I spoke already. I'm gonna let you brothers speak. It's good to see y'all, brothers. I miss y'all, man.
Peace. Yeah, we've been on the panel. Why don't you brothers take it away?
Yeah, go ahead, Scribe. Peace, everybody on the panel. Peace to the chat. Peace to Primordial. Primordial is going to be joining leadership one day. One day soon, I can already see it. Peace to you, brother. Good for your consistency. Brother Scribe, take it away, my brother. I'll go after you.
Hey, let me say, and Sister Sharika, too. We need female energy.
Oh, yes.
Female energy in this piece.
Yes. Hope she's doing well in this state.
Yeah. Love to all the melanated sisters. Go ahead, Scribe, brother.
All right. Hotep Ma'at. Peace and love to the great brother here on the panel. Peace and love to the great brothers and sisters in the chat room who are here to learn and embrace Ma'at. It's glad to see. I'm glad to see the great SABA Tehuti back here giving us this phenomenal fire information as he does, matrix breaking the truth of what we need. And so to you, great SABA Tehuti. I'm so happy to see you in excellent health and here representing as you always do. So peace and love to everyone. To all the great supporters who come in and support this wonderful information, this magical information that you don't get nowhere else and you won't get nowhere else. So shout out to all of you who send in these wonderful questions that allow us to allow our own consciousness to grow and our own information and knowledge base to continue to expand. So without you all bringing your wonderful questions, we won't get these wonderful answers. So peace and love to all of you. I just want to say Hotep Ma'at. I just want to give my peace and light to everyone. Wish everyone good energy, positive energy. Teachingsofma'at.org. Be sure you go there. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel. Make sure you hit that like button. Share this stream out to your social media platforms to as many people as you can. This is a very important time for us to put this information out. It's necessary. It's needed. So shout out to everyone who's doing what you need to do to continue to expand, to continue to grow and bring forth this level of consciousness, which only exists here. So continue, everyone, with all the great work that you're doing behind the scenes, and I wish you all good light. Make sure you support Cash App TTMoon, PayPal Rocky SV. Send in your wonderful questions, or just support the great SABA Tehuti, and support the teachings of Ma'at. Subscribe to our channel over there. The great brother Tef will be presenting this Sunday, so make sure you are. The great brother Tef will be presenting. So make sure you're subscribed there. Teachings of Ma'at on YouTube. That's all I say for now. Great brother Hati Ma'at, I'll pass it to you. Peace and love, good brother.
Peace and love, brother. Peace and love. Yeah, we have a Teachings of Ma'at podcast now. Actually, we're trying, the good brother Ani's trying to come up with a different name, so I look forward to that. But it's a podcast right now on Spotify. Go support us. We have 5 broadcasts up, and I believe the Tef's episode is on our community channel page on our YouTube channel, so go show support. I'm also glad that Saba is back. I know a lot of people in here love him. They cherish his knowledge, they cherish his wisdom, and they're glad that he's safe and okay, and I'm glad and safe that you're okay. So make sure you go and support the great brother, because he puts a lot of time, effort, and work into these teachings. And he's well worth a pair. He's more than a pair of Jordans, which costs, I believe, $300 right now. There may be more. So the brother definitely deserves our all. And same with the brothers on the panel here too. Ani, Tef, and Menkura. These brothers are putting in work for the Teachings of Ma'at organization. They too have their own cash apps on the website. So make sure, if you feel compelled or something they say resonates with you, even if it's a few dollars, just show us some love and support, because this isn't easy work that we're doing. It's actually very dangerous work. And we're putting our lives on the line, whether those of you out there believe that or not, but we are. So if these brothers resonate with you and the teachings resonate with you, please send your support. And we also thank our consistent supporters for dropping those honeys, those hundreds for Saba. That is great. That is great. When I first asked him to do the pod class, I was envisioning that happening for him, that he would get great support, and he's getting it. So I'm really happy about that. And to the teachings tonight, man, we collectively are not gonna, at the moment, grab these teachings and run with them as if our life depends on it. Somebody else is going to, and that's exactly what the Tammuz have done, and what the Arab people, or however you pronounce it, Arab. I actually don't have anything personal against them. I mean, they're in the country. We're not at the moment, and if you can make money off of it, I can't hate you for that. I actually talked to an Egyptian today. It's funny. This is very synchronicity. I actually talked to an Egyptian today. He asked what my name meant. I said it's ancient Egyptian. He's like, oh, really? Oh, he didn't even know. He didn't even understand. But we're here to change all that, because Saba just showed us that the people that are over there repping our culture are foreign people. And whether we believe they deserve it or not, that is the reality. That's the reality. And they're able to come together with that reality and literally create a nation out of it. And that's what our vision, the brothers on the panel here and sisters that we can't see, that is our vision for not only us, but our children and the next generations. So we give these teachings to you, not just for entertainment or educational reasons, but hopefully to motivate somebody out there to join us by going to teachingsofma'at.org and to be courageous like the brothers here on the panel and support our great leader and teacher, SABA Tehuti. And but just a great teaching, great breakdown, removing the smoke screens. And that's what I love about the teachings of Ma'at, because we don't BS you here. You know, we're not worried about the popularity or what's going on in Primordial Thought's personal life, or Tef, what did Tef ate this morning, or Ani, did Ani pick his nose or didn't he pick his nose? We don't care about any of that. All we want to know is, can we eventually come together and build something strong enough to last not only for us, but for our children as well. And we are doing that. So go over to our website, teachingsofma'at.org. On the website, you'll see a plethora of information. And you'll see all different personalities that you might be interested in, that you can learn from. Some of us have teachings up there, along with SABA Tehuti's. Brother Ani has teachings. He has his music. Go over there and support him. I know Men Kura has created a town show, and he's always looking for entries with that also. So we're doing big things right now, and this is what attracts people to us. And I'm very proud of where we're going and how things will be into the future. So with that, I will pass the mic. One of you brothers can take it over.
Peace. Primordial Thought, you got some words, good brother?
Hey, hotep to all you brothers. Ani, Hati, it's good to see y'all, man. Most definitely, it's very interesting that how the mind works, that you can have foreigners born into a land, and then they actually believe that they're originally from there without like any history digging or anything. And that's what strikes me. That's what amazes me, because I do have I got a coworker he's from Egypt, and he saw me reading the ancient literature, and he saw my book, and he was pretty much like, "Hey, what's that you reading?" I told him, and he was like, "Oh, like, you know about my culture?" And I just kind of laughed. I kind of laughed at him a little bit. I was like, man, hey, because he was getting off and I was coming on, and he was, and I was like, hey, man, maybe we need to have a conversation one day if you're ever ready for that. But I just kind of like stalled him out and just walked away. But it's very interesting how, like I said, you can believe that you are the original people just because you were born there. And so much history has passed, and so much whitewashing and all of those things have passed, that people really believe that, they're the original indigenous people over there. So that's what's mind blowing to me. So when Saba come on and he just kind of breaks that matrix, you kind of want to regurgitate that. You want to deliver it the same way he's delivering it, because it's hitting us. So you kind of want to just mimic that. And those are part of the reasons why I'm here, so I can be able to embody Saba's his coup, and I think that that's important. And so, hey, that's why we're here, man. Hotep to y'all brothers.
Hotep, peace. Yeah, that is why we're here. Because I ask people that all the time. I ask them all the time. I say, well, can you tell me where you from without using the Talmud? Can you explain success to me without using them as a standard? Give me your definition of success, or anything that has to do with your culture, minus the invader. And that's where the conversation takes off from there. Because I have those same conversations at my job. I'm surrounded by them. And I took my Shahada when I was 18, but I said I was Muslim when I was 14. When I found out I was black, quote unquote, I moved to Texas from New York. And when I was in New York, I was just in New York. It wasn't my family looked like Ahati, Ani, Minku. All my family my family is my family. You know what I mean? So there was no separation with color and all of this and that. But when I moved to Texas, they let me know. They let me know who I was for real. And it is a beautiful thing because then I understood that the cultural war that Saba was speaking of. But I didn't understand it fully as a 14-year-old. So I became very, very, very militant, very, very aggressive. And I was angry, and I'm still very angry, although I'm smiling all the time. I'm very angry. I'm upset. But I put the blame on not necessarily on all of them. I put the blame on us. Half of the blame, actually most of the blame on us, right? Because the truth is there now, and we just refuse to accept it. You know what I mean? Like when Saba broke down those glyphs, quote unquote, of Ma'at and the fact that one has to dig for the truth, how you have to search for the truth. You know, it's evident, and our people just refuse to acknowledge the truth. They rather just argue and disrespect and tear each other down while every other culture is building. And they don't even agree with each other on everything. But they agree that they have a common enemy. They agree on that. They might not have the same religion, quote unquote. They might not have the same ideology, school of thought, or nothing. But they are all wise enough to know that, hey, you know what? That's the enemy. So that's what we need to focus our attention at, right? And we don't do that. So I'm more upset at my people than I am at the enemy, because regardless of what they got going on, if we just came together and if we united from Ma'at, then we would be able to make the change overnight. The change will happen overnight if we united from Ma'at, period. If Ma'at was our foundation, if Ma'at was the foundation that we all stood on, but we don't all have to eat apple pie, but if we all stood on the foundation of Ma'at, then it would be monumental changes. And that's why I'm upset more at my people than anybody else. They said you want to hide something from us, put it in the book. We don't read. Right now, I take my children to the library every week. Tomorrow we going to the library. I still stay up all night for the pod class. I get me a few hours of sleep. Then I'm going to take my children to the library because I care and I know that I have a responsibility. I know that I can only do my part. And so that's what I'm going to do. I can't do your part. I can only do my part. So for me, once I recognize the truth and I recognize that Saba was telling the truth, that was all it took. It didn't take a whole bunch of explaining and all of that, because I had heard all the good rap before. I was on them websites too, Primordial Thought. I was right there with you, bro. Deciphering and digging and sifting like the placenta, like sifting for the truth, right? And then I found it. But I recognized it very, very early on because that's all I was after was the truth, you know? And it's like as people, it's like we, you know, it's like we feel like we have to argue and like, you know, I'm comfortable in the chaos. And once upon a time, I was comfortable in that environment. But now where I'm at, now I actually get physically sick. I don't even want to be around it. And it's weird because I told my goddess, like early on when I had met Saba, and I didn't even know it was connected. Now I know it was a connection. It was a synchronicity. But I told her, I was like, yeah, man, I'm finna go 0 dark 30. And she was like, what is that? I said, I'm just finna disappear. I said, I'm finna cut everybody off. And I didn't mean cut them off in the aspect of not have friends, but I wanted something more. I looked, I'm like, yo, what? This where we at? Like, we still getting stomped out. The police still pulling us, like we still pulling each other. Like, this is where we're at now. We have to do something different. So, you know, peace to you, Saba, but I had to go within, and then I went within, and, you know, the truth started to resonate around me, and I started to see more clearer. I started to get that Heru vision that Saba taught us about. So peace and love, Saba. Welcome back, brother. We missed you. We absolutely missed you, brother.
Peace, 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 brothers. Peace. Peace to you, Ahati. Nice to see you. I had to dip off real quick, step off and take care of what I take care of. And
peace, Saba.
Take care of something special for somebody in the class. There's a little one in the class that going to be a part of this next question, and I had to take care of that. But yes, I am back. Nice to see you. Ati, are you wearing glasses?
Yeah, I got these because when I look at things close now, it looks blurry. So I had to get I think it's 125 prescription. So
okay.
Yeah.
I'm glad you can see. We are people
yeah.
People are getting older and
getting older, brother.
Yeah.
Don't want to accept it.
wait, you guys getting older? I thought we was getting younger.
Yeah, the better says you get younger.
Yeah, I said people. Yes, I said people. Yeah, people are getting older. Yeah, definitely. That's interesting. The next week's question is going to be about time and age. So yes, people are getting older and younger. I get older with wisdom, hopefully younger with my physical appearance. My goddesses tell me that parts of me look 20 years old, so I guess maybe I'm getting younger. Parts of me. Who's this? I'm getting all kind of.
Oh well.
Okay, everybody, we're gonna go ahead and do the shout outs and then get to the next question that's sent out. So what do you say, Atef?
I just said LOL.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Let me see something here. Let me see. So many donations, so much support was given everybody because it was a mixture of last pod class and this one. Let me see. Go to the pod class here. Oh, I must have plugged out. One moment, everybody. I think my hard drive. No, it's right here. One second. A little technical difficulty. Quick access. Okay, hold on. Here. June pod class. Yeah. Salvega. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, here we go. All right, next donator, next supporter on the Tehuti pod class list of the beautiful supporters. I got to go back a page. There's so many supports that was given. Salvega with the monster donations. Oh, Sharika with just back-to-back 3 powerful. I see. Oh, what? Who's this? Medu. Oh, this is for the Medu Pata old class. Okay, let me go ahead and show this. So here's an example, everybody. This is Sharika, who's already given several donations that I've announced tonight. And now I'm going to go ahead and announce the next type of donation, which is a unique type, which is this is 6 for Medu given already. Okay, so this type of donation, this type of support here, just to show everybody in the pod class that we have Medu Netter class on Mondays at 1:30 in the afternoon on Mondays. If you cannot show up for the Medu Netter class, wait, what? Wait. Uh-oh. Let me do this again. 1 second, everybody. If you cannot show up for the Medu Netter class, you can send in for it and still receive it. This is exactly what Sharika did. Which I'm going to show you all right now. So Sharika sent in for this Medu Netter class that already passed, and here it is. And oh, nice to see you, Scribe. I'm going to make an announcement. You can see what I'm wearing right here, Scribe.
Yes, Hotep, great Saba.
Hotep. I'm going to make an announcement about this because this is something else you all can send in for support. But give her some noise. $20 she sent in for the Medu Netter Ptah class. Give her some noise. Scribe, you got the sound effects. Sharika for a Medu Netter class that she had missed. And also thanks to Menku Ara because she told me it was Menko Ra that suggested that she get this class about the blue. Remember that, Menko Ra? You didn't want to talk about it one day. You said it's for the midnighter class.
Yes.
So she had to get the class in order to hear about it. So thank you for that. She sent for the class. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, bedroom poetry. It's another person I was teaching. He's before 1996. If this is the same brother, this is from 1990. When did I start teaching you bedroom poetry? If you're who I think you are, when did I start teaching you? So one brother was in here from 1996 who just refound me. And bedroom poetry, when did you start learning from me? Okay, shout out to you, Sherry Cobb. Next up on the donation is Raw Minerals, who sent a question in. This is from the pod class that we all missed, so we're a pod class back. And is that showing up on the screen, Scribe?
Yes, it's showing.
Give him some noise. $27. Who are the Mesu of Peru? Who are the Mesu of Heru? $27. Shout out to you, Raw Minerals. Appreciate your support. You are awesome. You're always supporting. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. And wow, and Anema went wild. Anema went wow. Look at all these. Look at all the support I got for the missed classes. Here is Sarah Jean, aka Sarah Broomfield. Sent in for what is this for? It says for 1021 pod. Oh, is that shown on the screen, gentlemen?
Yes.
$8.59 she sent in for a pod class that she watched on her own for a 2022 pod class that she may not have been there to donate for. So she's so honorable that she sent a donation in for a pod class she watched on YouTube from last year. Shout out to that's an extra tip donation. Give her a little hand, gentlemen. Whenever somebody makes an extra tip donation, always give them a clap. Give them a little clap. Give her a clap.
Hand clap.
Extra tip from Sarah. Shout out to you, Sarah. You are awesome. Great supporter. We have we got somebody who's on the screen right now. Primordial Thought. This must have been from this was for the last pod class. What does this say? Question in Gmail. $40. Give this man some noise. Everybody, $40 for question in Gmail.
Let's go.
What was that? Is that a sound effect?
Yeah, it's a Menku sound effect.
Oh, we have the first official. Hold on, let me come off this. The first official sound bite. We have a voice sound bite for the first time. What is it called? It was before there was GIFs. There was these kind of things. Little sounds of somebody saying something. Shout out to Menku Ra, who's made the first sound bite for the suits. He's a god sound effect. Let's go. We just need come join us echo. That's all we need. Yes. Come join us.
That's the next one.
Okay. Bedroom Poetry said I was teaching him from 1995. So we have somebody that came to the pod class that just found me. It looked like in the class today, who said he remembers me teaching him in 1996, and he reminded me of who he was. That was in Tallahassee. Now we have this brother, 1995, and what was that? That was Canada. So people are refinding me from all over the world. Beautiful. 1996, 1995. Yes, this is before YouTube, before I was teaching back then. For all the people who think that I just popped up, the brothers that are popular now are some of them are my old students, are my students' children. Okay, everybody. Shout out to Primordial, and he said questions in the Gmail. I'm going to go ahead and find this question in the Gmail, which is Primordial. Oh, it's way up here. Cash App question? Yeah, this must be it. What does this say? Arkanba family run because we look like our parents. Oh my goodness, Primordial with you all. I wonder how many decades people had these type of questions and just couldn't ask them anywhere. 10 from Primordial. The question. Is that on the screen, Scribe?
No, your screen's not sharing.
Okay, let me go ahead and show this. And then we're going to get to the next question coming up soon. Question from Primordial. I found what he sent in the Gmail. And I believe this is it here. And it says, is that on the screen now, Ahati and Scribe?
Yes.
Okay, question from Primordial, which is, if our ka is an echo of our ba, it's actually the other way around. If our ka is an echo of our ba, is our family here on earth also our family? Oh, wait. In the ba realm? Oh, man. Because we look like our parents, grandparents, etc., which they're just an echo of their ba. If so, when we reincarnate, do we stay in the same bloodline? Man, these questions are high level questions right up my alley. Oh man, when I get to this one. Oh boy. Maybe a whole podcast on this. I don't know. Health and prosperity to you and your family. May your monuments be established forever on the foundation of Ma'at. I love that ancient talk. Only we talk like that here on the podcast. Only us talk like that. I'm trying to create that type of talk as a normal way of brothers and sisters to talk to each other. May your monument be established forever on the foundation of Ma'at. Because I remember I did that whole class on what a monument actually is. Okay, beautiful. So if our ba is an echo of our ka, is our family on earth also our family in the ba realm, because we look like our parents, grandparents, etc., which they are just an echo of their ba. If so, when we reincarnate, do we stay in the same bloodline? Tua. Health and prosperity to you and your family. Thank you so much for that. May your monument be established forever on the foundations of Ma'at with the pump up fist. Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate that. Look at the level of questions that we have here, everybody. The Tehuti Pod class, and only here. These questions are beautiful, and some of these questions have a particular, are my favorites and have a particular effect on me, and became my favorites because of my personal interest in that realm. Thank you, my good brother. Next one is Emmanuel Nukpu. I like this name. Nukpu. Emmanuel. Shout out to him. Is that on the screen yet, brothers?
No.
Okay, no problem. Shout out to Nukpu. Shout out to that good brother right there. 11. There are so many donations that have been sent in because they're from last week. I want to see a lot of ones sent in for this one too. Last week I had the amount of donations as if I did the pod class. Thank you, everybody. Last week's donations when I was not here was more donations than the pod classes of March when I started in 2022. The pod class that I wasn't here for, the donations that I got for that almost doubled the pod classes that I actually taught in 2022. Shout out to Nookpoo, who says Ma'at Heka. Oh, Ma'at. Shout out to you, Emmanuel Rodriguez. I would love to see you one day in the chat or maybe see you on the screen. You popped out of nowhere as a consistent supporter. Popped out of nowhere. I hope you heard the answer to the question. You had sent in a question a while back. I had answered it. I don't know if you were here, so sometimes I answer questions and people don't, and they miss them, but I did answer one of your last questions. Shout out to you, good brother. Nookpoo. Emmanuel Rodriguez. Shout out to you, good brother. All right. Next one in. I'll do two more, then I'll get to the next question. Next one in is Emmanuel Rodriguez. Again, Nookpoo. This brother always donates like twice a class, sometimes 3 times. Is that on the screen here, brothers?
Yes.
444 for Ma'at. Henu Saba Tehuti Ma'at from Nookpoo. Shout out to you, beautiful brother, whoever you may be. Shout out to you, Nookpoo. I like that name. And from who's this now? Oh, Stranger again is taking over the pod class. Stranger, what is this? Oh my goodness. And then I think Nema's up here for like 3 whoppers coming up. 3. What is this? Stranger is going. Wow. Is that on the screen? Give this man some noise, please. And the question from Stranger, he has about, I think I'm answering 4 of his tonight. Man, he sent in like 7. Stranger says, Peace, Saba. What was the meaning of the Saturn square? Oh my. And what were its true origins? Woo! Woo! Oh my goodness, Stranger, you're asking me the best question. You're asking me, these questions are high level. Thank you so much, Stranger. I'm gonna get to that when I get to it. I already have 3 of yours or 4 I'm answering tonight. 3 compacted into, there's 7 questions I'm addressing tonight, it seems, before I run out of time, and they're compacted into 3 breakdowns so far. Let's see how much I can get in. Shout out to you, Stranger. And again, Nookpoo, give this man some noise right now because this is his 3rd donation of that night. I think this is from the last pod class. 444. Hey, is this a shout out to Harass? To Sarah Broomfield. It says 4. That's 444. That culture. I think that's for you, Sarah. I think that's a little shout out for you. I like it when the people in the pod class do these little cash up message games. These little playthings with the cash apps and kind of give shout outs to each other and send messages kind of to each other. 444, that culture. That has to be for her ass. All right, shout out to you. Let me do another one. And another one is, who's this? Cash App question, Primordial, Emmanuel Rodriguez. So who's next? Wait. What's going on here? Malkia? No, that's from last week. Wait, everybody. Oh, Nema is next with Whoppers. Wait. Cash App Primordial. So the next one is okay, Nema. Let's do this one, and then she has 2 or 3 other ones, and then Heka Kepara. I'll do this one, then I'll get into the next answer. Give Nema some noise right now. I think this may be this is one of the top. Sharika is the top combined. I think this is the top one, maybe. Is that on the screen, fellas?
Yes.
Give her some noise. Give her some noise.
Yo, let's go.
Is it echoed?
Yes.
That is awesome. That is awesome. Yo, let's go. And it's echoed. Oh, right after the Million Man March is when this brother said I started teaching him. Wow. We go back. Harass did 4 ye culture 444. Speaking of which, some specials about to happen pertaining to somebody you know. Let's get into that next question. This is a beautiful podcast, everybody. Thank you all for having me. Thank you all for sending all of your beautiful energy to me while I was gone. I definitely needed everything that you all sent. I had to make some big decisions, and they do not want me here, and the energies will do things that will pull a regular man away from everybody. So because I have more people to live for, which are all of you, I will stay striving even in the most damaging of situations that would really destroy the average person. But I will remain and stay because I am here for this. So I've claimed that. So I take the good and the pain that comes with it. The attacks and different things that may come with it. It has to come with it, because if I don't go through certain things, then I'm not of the strongest. So thank you all for your beautiful. There are literally too much messages that have been sent to me, audio-wise, message-wise, email-wise, Cash App-wise, people donating to me that I've never seen or heard of their name before, saying you're just the best of the best. I don't even know who these people are. Please be strong. Come back, Saba. All type of. I hope I'm not come back, but hope to see you when you come back. Things of that nature. Long paragraphs in the morning of adorations, audios of adorations, all type of things that I received. The Medunetter class again that I did not do last Monday was the highest paid Medunetter class of the classes that I have done. The donations I got for last Medunetter class toppled over the classes that I've done for this year. And we didn't even do one. And there were more donations than any Medunetter class. And they just were donations coming in saying, for the Medunetter class, for the Medunetter class and extra, for the Medunetter class and stay strong, for the Medunetter class. Thank you all. Truly, thank you. And I have a lot of you in my morning prayers and affirmations to the Nitiru. You are in there by name. You're in there by mention. Shout out to the brother Scribe, I got this as a gift. I wore it today. I actually wore it before this to an event that I somewhere that I went, and this is the Tehuti class teachings of Ma'at shirt in like a silk. It is so nice. This is my favorite material, my absolute favorite material. I don't know how this is not all you order. This is not the material of the Tehuti class shirt. This is some magic cloth. I don't know what this is, but this is something you disappear quarters on or something. This is the most beautiful, silkiest. I'm just rubbing it. It feels awesome. It's on the back. Let me see if I can turn around. It's the first time I'll turn around on the pod class, but on the back, if you all can see, it says something SABA. I don't remember. My name is on the back. What does it say, Scribe?
SABA Tehuti.
SABA Tehuti on the back. Thank you very much, Scribe. This is a nice little gift. This definitely brightened me up. I saw this. At first, I saw an email say you're gonna get a gift. I'm like, what? I didn't know what that even meant. And then one of my goddesses said something came for you, and I opened it up. And I remember Scribe told me a little while back he's gonna send me something. Thank you for this. It is so beautiful. It's silky and gold. It is so nice. It's easy to wear for the pod class. If you notice, in a lot of pod classes, I have to wear short sleeve or these kind of shirts because I'm sitting in a place. My place is 98 degrees. I think that's what the temperature says. 95 degrees for the 21 animals that I have here. And so I have to keep it hot, and I have to sit down in one spot and teach you all for 7 hours. So I get soaked in any kind of regular shirt. So I have to wear these kind of shirts to even be able to sit in one spot for 7 hours and teach with the intensity, because as I'm teaching, my temperature actually rises. So my temperature, if you take a thermometer to me, my temperature rises as I teach. It's something that I do while I'm intense in knowledge, and I have to wear light clothing for it. So one time I did it so much that me and Bobby Hemmett both saw it in the room with us. The temperature rose where you could see the waves in the room moving around. So I have to do things with my energy to teach also. So this helps me stay cool. You notice a lot of times I'm doing this in the men class because I'm boiling. It's 95 degrees and I'm wearing a shirt sitting on an airtight leather. Thank you, Scribe. Appreciate this, my brother. I feel cool and free to teach. Thank you.
Yes, you're welcome, Saba.
This is great. Great. Harassed It For You Culture says, to a SABA, you mean so much to me. You have done so much to help me improve my life and be a better mother. I truly appreciate you and all that you do. That's right, because your daughter is absolutely a jewel. Your daughter is absolutely beautiful. She's a jewel. I watch her skateboarding. I watch her as if I'm there in the park with you guys. I watch all your videos. I'm a secret admirer of you and your daughter skating and taking pictures. You're being a great mentor, giving her motivation and giving her this new thing. And I have something special for her for this next answer I'm about to give. I have a dedication, something I put in the pod class for her, as me coming back, and something very special that I'm going to show everybody, and it pertains to her, and it's going to be a blowout answer, and we're about to get to it right now. So shout out to you and all the great mothers out there, which includes this little mother right here, Shannon, little mother whose child is bigger than her. Child is almost like twice the size of her. Shout out to you, Shannon, for your motherhood and all the great mothers. Happy Mother's Day today. Have a happy Mother's Day today. Shout out to you all mothers. Happy Mother's Day, which is today, and it will be tomorrow and the next day. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. Everybody ready? We're about to get into the next question, which I'm about to put on the screen. Brothers, stay in the room and give some noise for this. Questions. Remember that, Nana? I'm not a Christian. I'm a Christian. I'm not a Christian. What did the brother what's the madman name? Black Youth Minister. I'm not a Christian. I'm a Christian. I'm a Christian. Oh my, these people are crazy. Remember the sister said, I didn't have intercourse with him. I had intercourse to you. I didn't cheat on you. I didn't have intercourse. I had intercourse to you. I don't know, man. This world is crazy. All right, so we're going to get into the next question. The next question coming from, who's this? Questions, plural, which is actually from a brother in the room, one. Sarah, who gave a donation for a question that she did not even know what the question was ever going to be. That's some real faith to me. Thank you, Sarah. You'll see what I mean in a moment. And who's this next person? Oh, and a question that was just sent in. A stranger again. And I've combined all of them. Let me go ahead and put them in the room so you all can just give some noise to these beautiful people that have sent in these questions. So one is Scribe. I'm going to put him there. Boom, there's Scribe. Next is Scribe, right? Scribe. Next is Sarah Broomfield, who sent in a donation for something she didn't even know what's going to be. She sent in a faith donation on whatever it may be. I don't even know how to explain it. And the next one is Stranger. Okay, I'm going to put them all on the screen, everybody, and give some noise to all of them because these are beautiful questions. And the first one is Scribe. Scribe, who texts me right when I opened the page, right when I was on the page to look at his question. Do you remember that, Scribe?
Yes.
Some type of synchronicity. And then a Tef, all of you were having synchronicities with me, a lot of you while I was away. So shout out to all of you who are in tune with me and in tune with the energy. Give some noise to Scribe, who sent a question in.
I'm back.
And what was the beautiful question? I'm going to go ahead and put, the question was in a Gmail, everybody. Watch how deep this is. Watch how deep these questions get. The question was in a Gmail, and the question was, is that on the screen yet?
It's just the support.
Support? Okay. Here's the question, everybody. Look how beautiful the questions get and the diversity of the Tehuti pod class. Chrome tab question. Scribe, if you can see that, can you go ahead and read that for us? This is your question, if you can see it.
The screen's not sharing.
No? Okay, let me, oh, thank you for telling me that. Why not? Oh, there. Is it sharing now?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, my good brother.
All right. It says Hotep, Great Saba Tehuti.
Hotep.
My question is, what is the connection between Asar and Ptah? They both are seen as the shed, which is the meta word for mummies. And I've only seen Ptah and Asar standing or sitting in this form. In page 84 of E.A. Wallace Budge Dictionary, they are named together as Asar, Ptah-NEB, ANKH. They are both also named in the creation stories. Please break this down for me in the pod class 2A.
And then images from one of my classes, lead with the left, showing Ptah. and page 84, Wall's Dictionary. I don't know if, oh yes. I actually put that in the answer. Okay, everybody. Okay, so there it is. That's from Scribe. And then leading in with the next question. So that's about 3 questions, right, Scribe? How many questions is that? Yeah, you guys are sneaking in like multiple questions. I see what's going on here. That's not a question. That's like 4. But I love it, though. I love it. One moment, everybody. Hold on. Mankura, did you? Well, I'll get to. Hold on 1 second. I'm in a meeting right now. I will hit you up tomorrow morning or later tonight. Okay. Shout out to next question. That's about 3 questions there, and then the next one, which I'm going to put into that, answer that with this, is where is it? Is a Scribe question. Who is this? Stranger? Is this it here? Can you all see that? Give him some noise, please. Why do we bury our dead? We plant their bones in the ground as if the rain will help them grow back. Is this a vestigial reflex of our agricultural past? Or is there a more ancient ritual that we still practice unknowingly? Or is this a more ancient ritual that we practice unknowingly? Shout out to Stranger. Imagine that, Scribe. You're asking about Ptah and Asar and them being similar, and someone else asks a question about why do we bury our dead, and somehow those 2 questions are going to be linked in. Only on the Tehuti Pod class. This is a beautiful, you all are linked and don't even know it. But you all are really in tune with each other, especially when you see this question. Now, on to Miss Sarai Broomfield, on to the mother of Sky. Sarah, in a class, a Marinetta class, heard me say a couple of Marinetta classes ago, maybe 3 ago, I think, other than the one I missed, something like that. I said, somebody's going to ask a question, and it's going to pertain to something that I'm going to surprise her daughter with. And they're going to indirectly be talking about her daughter, and I'm going to put it as an answer with a little surprise. And as soon as I stepped away from the computer to take a break in that Marinetta class, as soon as, oh, Nana, come here a second, come get Nakash real quick. Come get him before he goes. I think I didn't close the door. He's right there by the bags. Yeah, I think I didn't close the door. Nakash is on the, go get him real quick before he goes. Just go grab him. Don't even sneak up or nothing. Just go grab him. There you go. Yeah, there he goes. Put him back. Yeah, I didn't close the door. Okay, Nakash is on the loose. All right. We didn't close the door. He's doing a nature walk through the house. All right, so I said this to Sarah that there's going to be something special. And as soon as I stepped away to take a break in the Marinetta class, everybody started talking about the thing that I said people are going to talk about that's going to lead to something special. So when they did that, I said, the question will be asked, it'll be posed as a question, and I'll add that in for a little surprise for your daughter. And lo and behold, Scribe sends in, there was a pod class that came, where I said, hey, there's no questions. And Scribe sent in this question, and then Stranger sent in his. And both of them directly tie into the thing that I predicted 3 Mennetter classes ago, that somebody would ask a question that the answer would have a surprise in it for your daughter. So that's what's you're gonna see today in the Tehuti Pod class. You're gonna see a question. You're gonna see 3 questions answered to Scribe, 3 questions answered to Stranger because he asked about 2 or 3, and how it's all gonna link in to a special surprise for Sarah Broomfield's daughter. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class, and I did this for you all and also for myself because I had to keep my mind in a preoccupied realm to stay away from the Isfet that was trying to take over my surroundings, and I went a little overdose on the next 2 breakdowns. I went into shaking overdose mode, especially on this one and the next one. So let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the pod class. Brothers, I'll have you jump back in the room, and we're going to get into this next answer. Love you all, and let's do it. Ahati, Atef, Menku Ra, Primordial Thoughts, and Ani Ptah, Aten Tehuti. Love you all. Let's get into the next answer. Here we go.
Hotep.
Yes, Hotep. It's going to be great. Thank you, man. He started moving fast for no reason. Like he knew something was going to come. Okay, here we go. Yeah, here we go, everybody. Ready? Here we go, everybody. There's going to be a lot of answers in this answer, and even questions that people have in the pod class that they haven't even asked yet. You're going to get them answered in this answer. Here we go. Press A9 if you can hear me, and if you can see the screen right now. Can you see me screen sharing? Press a 9. Here we go. Press a 9. Rigo, Shannon, everybody press a 9. Melkia Wamangu, everybody, Robert Reyes, if you can hear me. Harassed it for ye culture. Hey, Sky, you're there? Hey, Sky. With 2, you have 2 Y's in your name. Sky. 2 Y's in your name. That's original. That's original right there. I've never seen that before. Shout out to Angel. I haven't seen Angel before. Shout out to you, Angel. And Angel. Shout out to you, Angel. Shout out to Hika Kepara. Shout out to Stranger. Shout out to Shannon. Shout out to Harassed for His Culture. Shout out to Sky with 2 Y's in her name. That's different. Shout out to Anema. You're still up. Okay. Shout out to Kemet. 9. I'm going to bring out one of my snakes for you one day. When a question is asked, I'm going to bring out my snake called 9 and give a whole class on why his name is that. Okay, 9. Malkia Wamangu, 9. Malkia's always sending flowers and hearts and butterflies. Thank you so much. I look forward to speaking with you again to see if anything transpired. Malkia Wamangu. Okay, here we go, everybody. You ready? You can all hear me and see me. Hey, I am Kudzani. Shout out to you. Here we go. Ready? Here we go. 10:30 my time. And let me put on the timer here. Let me get some water because once I start, I will not be able to break. Here we go. Ready? Another set of questions that can only be asked and yes, answered here at the Tehuti Pod class. And that is, why are Ptah and AUSAR apparently combined in name and with the so-called mummy? Why? Why was Ptah resurrected? Was Ptah resurrected before AUSAR? These are me adding questions in. What's the connection? Because that's all most people know Asar for is the resurrection. So why are they combined? Was Ptah resurrected before Asar? And the question of why do we bury our dead? Does it tie in with plants and agriculture? What is the connection here? Welcome to the Tehuti podcast, where these questions will only be answered like this in history, where you can send in a question to Tehuti and get a personalized documentary custom made for you as an answer. That's what happens here. You send in a question and you get a personalized documentary. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. Here is the picture that the brother Scribe sent in to me with the page 84 from Wallace E. Budge, where it says here at the top, Temple of well, we'll start from over here. It looks like Asar and Ptah's name are combined. Look at that. Asar, Ptah-NEB, ANKH. And we see Asar and Ptah capitalized. Osiris Ptah, Lord of Life. How is that possible? On page 84. Then we see the Temple Museum of Torino, Italy. We see what looks like Ptah, but he's definitely in this position that Asar is in, and he's holding the Djed. And then over here we see the Temple of Hatshepsut, and what they're calling today Zaire el-Bahari, in Kemet, an ancient bas relief with the Djeds. So he says we see Ptah with we see Asar with the Djed. We know that, but why does Ptah have a Djed? If the Djed is a symbol that we teach of the spine and resurrection, why would this other deity Neter have it? You don't really see Jeb with the Djed. You see like the Ptah, and he always seems to be with the Djed. British Museum number EA54412. Why is this? Over here, British Museum number EA10470, comma 2, Papyrus of Ani, we see the Djed directly associated with Asar, but then always seen with Ptah. Why is this, and why do they have the same name over here? Why are they sharing names? Did Ptah die and was resurrected? So we see these symbols of life, ANKH, the Djed, and I've walked you through many classes on how these apply to Asar. But what is the connection to Ptah? And who was the prototype? That means that who was first with it? Is Asar the introduction of the Djed into the Kemetic, into the Ma'atic culture for meanings of reincarnation or resurrection? Or was Ptah first? Well, who was the prototype? Let us go to the Shabaka stone. What's the Shabaka stone, everybody? Well, Shabaka stone right here. It should be from about 710 BC. Here it is. Shabaka stone, that's what it looks like today due to damage. The Shabaka stone, British Museum number 496, is a heavy, nearly black slab of green rakia from Wadi Hamamet of 137 wide. The left side is CA is 91 centimeters, right side 95 centimeters high, with a density of 2.7 G-cm. Its weight. So let's get into what it actually is. Black Pharaoh, the Black Pharaoh. I love how the museums always do that. The Black Pharaoh. Like Shabaka never called himself a Black Pharaoh. I don't know. I don't know where they're getting this from. Shabaka never called himself a Black Pharaoh, and Ramesses never said that he's not black. But we keep trying to apply these terminologies to the people of Kemet. Like Ramesses was not the Black Pharaoh, but Shabaka was the Black Pharaoh. This is so strange. Styled prenome name Neferkare is mentioned twice. In line 1, it was given by the First Lord of the Admiralty, John George John II, Earl Spencer, 1758 to 1834, to the British Museum in 1805. It was registered in the inventory of museum on the 13th of July of that year. Up to now, its provenance is still unknown. You can actually find this translation of the Shabaka stone in ancient Egyptian literature. I put the book up. You can find it in there, and there's 3 of them. This one is Old and Middle Kingdom by Miriam Lichtheum. If you want to find the translations of what's on the Shabaka stone, you can find it right in this book of Miriam Lichtheum. I'm about to show the translation of the Shabaka stone and what it says. So here it is. Here's the translation. The living Heru, who prospers the 2 lands, the 2 ladies who prosper the 2 lands, the golden Heru who prospers the 2 lands. I love it. I'm saying I love it. That's not in the writing. I'm just interjecting. I love how the ancient Kemetians always repeat themselves. If you read any Kemetic writing, you're gonna notice they'll say something and then they'll say it again. They'll double it. They'll triple it. They'll say it again. So I love that. I really enjoy that. The living Heru who prospers the 2 lands, the 2 ladies who prospers the 2 lands, golden Heru who prospers the 2 lands, the king of Upper and Lower Kemet, Neferkara, son of Re, Shabaka, beloved of Ptah, south of his wall. We're going to get into that. I wonder if anybody's ever explained what is south of his wall. We're going to break it down today. Who lives like Re forever. This writing was copied out anew by His Majesty in the house of his father, Ptah, south of his wall, for the Majesty found it to be a work of the ancestors, which was worm-eaten, so that it could not be understood from the beginning to end. His Majesty copied it anew, so that it became better than it had been before, in order that his name may endure, and as my brother Primordial said, and his monument last in the house of his father, Ptah, south of his wall, throughout eternity. The same praise that the ancestors gave is the same praise that I'm teaching brothers to give today. And that's why you saw Primordial Thought in his email say, may your monument last forever. It's actually a quote right from how the Kemetians spoke. I'm teaching brothers how to speak, how brothers are supposed to speak. As a work done by the son of Re Shabaka for the father of Ptah Tatenin, so that he may live forever. Next line. King of Upper and Lower Kemet is this Ptah, who is called by the great name Tatenin, south of his wall, Lord of eternity, the joiner of Upper and Lower Kemet is he, the uniter who arose as the king of Upper Kemet, and arose as the king of Lower Kemet. Then the line is damaged. 5, the line is damaged. 6, self-begotten. So says Atum, who created the 9 netters, the Paut. And it goes on to say, he gave birth to the Netiru. He made the towns. He established the nomes. He placed the Netiru in their shrines. He settled their offerings. He established their shrines. And I really want a principal, one of the netters or principles, to please explain this part. One of the atheists, the Egyptian atheists, to explain this part. He made their bodies according to their wishes. Thus the Netiru entered into their bodies. Someone explain that. Principal people, explain that. Explain how a principal can have wishes. Let me read that again. He made their bodies according to their wishes. That means they had wishes before they had whatever bodies these are going to be. They had conscious wishes first. He made their bodies according to their wishes. The gods entered into their bodies of every wood, every stone, every clay, everything that grows upon him, in which they came to be. Thus were gathered to him all the Netirus and their cause, content. united with the Lord of the Two Lands. One of the principal, one of the Natura principal people, please break down the sentence for me and make it up as you go, because you have no break before this date. What is it, June 23rd, 2003? Show me you had an explanation for this before this date. Or are you going to make it up after I show this? You have no teachings of this prior to this date. Show me a YouTube video prior to this. He made the bodies according to their wishes. Thus the Natiru entered their bodies of every wood, every stone, every clay, everything that grows upon him. I want to know about the wish part. I want to know how principles can make wishes. All right, here we go. And then enter bodies. All right, here we go. So what have we established from the words of the ancient indigenous people themselves, who are the followers of Ma'at? That Ptah is associated with a south wall. Ptah's name is Ptahausar. He is self-begotten. He created the 9 netter. Let's look at the 9. Let me take you to the 16.8 foot papyrus, creation of the 16.8 foot papyri, creation of 664 BC. Let's take a look at that. And what do we have here? This is the History of Creation, British Museum, papyrus number 10,188. It is a 16.8 foot papyri under the name of the priest Nes Menu of the time of Wahibri Pesemtek, son of Necho, 664 BC, the last of the Kemetic part EE, ruled from the Persian invasion in 525 BC. And here's what it says. Creation. All creeping things, all things that evolved, all in them, gave birth Shu, Tefnut, Jeb, Nut, gave birth Seb, Nut to Asar, Heru, Kenti, and Ma'at, Set, Aset, Nepti from the womb, one after the other of them. They gave birth, they multiplied in this earth. Here are the 9, including Ra, because you have to include Ra in that. So Ra, that makes the 9. Under the creation of Ptah, we clearly see Asar was one of them. Asar was one of them in this lineage. That makes Ptah predate Asar as a begotten one. So here is the 9. Ra, Shu, Tefnut, Jeb, Nut. Nepti, Asar, Aset, Set. The ones that are named. Those are the 9 that the Greeks called the Ennead. They were called the Paut. Ra, Shu, Tefnut, Jeb, Nut, Nebtet, Asar, Aset, Set. Those are the 9. Ptah gave birth to the 9, according to the words of the Chabaka stone. So that makes Ptah predate Asar. I'm walking you through to see who is the prototype of who here. So what about this 210 attribute? Does it pertain to a prototype of Asar as well? So here's Ptah and Ptah 210. I can't blow it up any more than that, but over here we see, where's my mouse? You can see my mouth. There's Ptah right there. There's the PTH, Ptah, right there. And here is the Ptah, PTH, Ptah 210 right here. And this is the Atef of the Natiru, father of the Natiru, which are the 9. Father of the, so Ptah 210, as it says here in the Mednet, Ptah 210, Atef Ku Atef Natiru, he's the father. So he predates Asar, but there he is with the Dejed pillar behind him. There's the Dejed right here behind Ptah. Interesting, right? Who was first, Ptah or Asar? Who was really the prototype? Why are they the same? Here we are right here. I showed the image again, and I said, let me expand this for you so I can read it with you. And what I did, everybody, is I actually took what was put beside Ptah's name, because what do we go by? Ancestral artifacts of religious opinion. So I'm going to give you what the Kemetians say themselves. Here it is right here. I blew it up for you. you can see the Ptah, P-T-H, there's the Ha, Pa, Ta, H, there's the Ta, right there, there's the earth, there's the 10 NN right there, there's the Ku symbol right there, as in the Hek and the Ku, there's a Tef right there, the Tef snake, his, our father, and there is the Neter. I broke it down for you all so you can see what it says about Ptah right here. Ptah, Ta, ground is the ground right here, with the seeds underneath the ground, 1, 2, 3. Tenon, which is to spring forth, plants springing forth, right there, which is to exist. There's the Ku symbol right here, consciousness, and there's the Atef right there, which is his, our father. And there's the Neter. So Ptah, of the ground or of the earth, springing forth, consciousness, father of the gods. So we see Ptah is associated with springing forth from the ground as conscious light, because the Ku is conscious light, who is the father of the Neter, which would include Asar. Yes, these are all the precursor attributes which became the foundation of which Asar was a microcosm of. They first were that of Ptah, the consciousness which brought life upon the earth, the ground, from which they sprang forth, which is spring, bringing in plants out of the earth. Here is Ptah in the Penn Museum with the Atef crown, because every time they talk about, people talk about the Atef crown, they always associate the Atef crown with Osiris, the great father. But there's a Ptah in the Penn Museum right there, and you see right here the Atef crown, but it's the Atef crown of Ptah. See right there? The Atef crown of Ptah. There he is, right out of the museum. Okay, and here is Asar in the Per Em Haru with the Atef crown, both from the viper, which springs forth at a rapid rate. That's what the Atef is. So there is Ptah in the Penn Museum with the Atef crown, and there is Asar with the Atef crown, springing forth, ejaculation or coming forth as the viper does, and that's what the Atef is. The Atef is actually one of the fastest, if not the fastest, striking snake on the planet. And here's the crown right here, Ptah. Here's the crown right here, Asar. I know Scribe is smiling right now. Okay, thus, it now makes sense for the Shabaka stone of Ptah to say everything that grew upon him. Why? Because Ptah Tatenen is also symbolic of the energy of things growing forth from the ground. It is the Ta. Remember, we go back over here, right inside of his name. There's the Ta symbol right there. That is the ground. Here are the seeds planted under the ground that are about to spring forth. It represents growth and fertility. Here are the plants that have sprung forth. Here are the seeds. Here are the plants. Here is the ground. Thus, Ptah is what? An earth god. Ptah is an earth netter of things that grow out of him, of things that grow out of the energy that sprout things from the ground. That is the energy force. Thus, it makes sense. So that's why when we go back to the Shabaka stone, we can see why it says everything that grows upon him, because it represents the sprouted plants that grow upon the earth, because originally earth was the male god. It was Jeb and Ptah and the earth gods. Eventually, the earth became Mother Earth, and now people only associate the woman with the earth god, the mother goddess of the Mother Earth. It was male gods that was the earth. And then the woman became associated with the earth as a person being impregnated with a seed. But as far as the Netiru are concerned in Kemet, the earth gods are the male gods. Okay? So here is where the Ku comes in, the consciousness of wishes. Remember I spoke about, let somebody explain wishes? Wishes, which is the preconceived visualization of an image, which is desire, your wish, in your head, where dopamine plays the role of anticipation of biological imperative, the desire to want something. Do you know what the word desire, love, and libido? Do you know that those are all the same word? Desire, love, and libido are actually all the same word. Welcome to Tehuti podcast. Let me give you the facts. Here is lube, which is this. And lube is desire, love, and libido. And it also developed the word belief. Libido and belief are the same word. It's the same want. It's to want something that you haven't had yet. That was the original belief system. The original belief system was the dopamine working in your brain to stimulate the anticipation drug in your brain to desire something that you haven't had yet. That's what dopamine does. I want that woman. I want that food. You haven't had the food yet, so that you have a belief system because it's not a fact yet. You factually have not tasted the food yet. That's what belief was in Kemet. That's why I'm a believer. That's the original belief system, was your libido system being aroused by the dopamine and your salivary glands being aroused by food you're going to eat because of the laub developing the belief system, which is the desire to want something, which is to love something, which is to bring it towards you to create something else, which is eating food or having sex. The desire, the love. Love is libido system. Your energy to want to have sex. That's what love is in the word itself. Not your theory, not your philosophy. Well, love is it love and love is it? Not that. But the word love is from laub, which is libido, which is to desire something, which creates the word belief system, because that's what libido is. You believe you're going to touch that woman. You believe you're going to touch that man. You believe you're sexually aroused because of belief. That's what belief is. Belief originally was biological imperative. It had nothing to do with Jesus. The Kemetians were the biggest believers on the planet because we understood biological imperative and libido. Boom! A little extra jewel for you. Desire, wish, libido is the conscious urge to connect yourself with something else. As I've shown before, the University of California did a test on subjects to determine the light emitted from their consciousness. When a state of relaxed love desire, they found it gave off a blue light, which connected their thoughts, desires, and wishes. And here's the light that it gave off. Blue, the light of desire and love and relaxation. And when individuals have blue or whitish corona, when they desire each other and their thoughts are connected, a blue bridge forms between the two. And there's the connective fingers. The energy turns blue, and the bridge pathway that connects their love-making, desire, thoughts, dopamine, and libido turns blue. Now remember, over 3,000 years ago, the followers of Ma'at taught the Neter Ptah, who had the symbol of the Ku consciousness in his name, who was associated with wishes, desire, love. Remember that? He gave the Neter what they wanted according to their wishes, the bodies according to that which they desired, that which they wished, and then they could enter. Remember? That was over 3,000 years ago. The followers of Ma'at taught that the Neter Ptah, who had the symbol of the Ku system and Ku consciousness in his name, was associated with wishes, desire, love, want, manifestation. Now, the area of consciousness is the head. That's where the dopamine, that's where your desire, that's where your want takes place. Guess how Ptah was depicted? Boom. Of course, with a blue area of consciousness that contains dopamine, desire, wishes, love over his head. When you see Ptah, you see the blue over his head. When you see Ptah-2 you see the blue as the Namuz. Ptah has blue over his head. Now let's go to Asar, the Netzer who regained consciousness because of Aset's what for him? What was Aset's other name? Well, how did Asar gain consciousness because of Aset's what for him? What did Aset have for Asar that made this story so beautiful? Does anybody know what Aset's other name was? It was Mary. I'm going to go into the room. What does that mean? What does Mary mean? I'm going to go into the room. What did Aset have for Asar? That was the motivating factor to move her to do everything she did. You like the Siga Kepara? You like this? What did Aset have for Asar? What was that energy she had that was a driving force? Why did Aset do it all? Anybody know that Aset's name is Mary? There it is, the beloved. Love, energy. That's why Aset did everything for Asar, for love. Her very name meant love. Mary, which was to desire, to pull something towards you. Everything you desire, you want to come here. You don't want anything to desire to be thrown into the ocean or thrown into the sky or thrown down a pit. Desire is to bring something close to you. It's to marry, literally. So the Freemasons took her name, and when two people become close and they make vows, they say you're married. That was the love energy, the blue energy that brings things together. The Mary, that's right. Darius put beloved, Rigo put love. That is absolutely right. That was the energy. That's what the whole story was about. It was a love story, a story about libido and dopamine. That's what it was all about. Pure love. So Ptah has this blue over his head. He's the one that grants the Netiru's wishes, with wishes desire, which is love. Lub, the same word, which is a belief system, which is to believe something that you don't have yet. That's what love is. We go back to the Purim Haru of 1250 BC to plate 2, page 10. It says, that of Osar, he endures forever, everlasting in his name, Nefer. Homage to thee, King of kings, Lord of lords, Prince of princes, possessor of the earth, from the womb of Nut. Remember this, the womb of Nut. He has ruled his lands of Akert. That's the lands of the earth gods. Remember my Akeru class? Golden of limbs, blue of head. Asar is now called blue of head. Isn't that Ptah's attribute? Now Asar is blue of head, emerald upon his sides, of millions of years extended, of body, beautiful of face. Tatsert, give thou splendor. There's the Ku symbol. Right there. That's a part of Ptah's name, that Ku symbol. In this splendor, consciousness, great light. Splendor where? In heaven. In heaven. The blue skies. He's blue of head. Consciousness that associates with heaven. Pet. That's what it says about Asar. Asar is now blue of head, Lord of the land, which is earth, Ptah, and an earth netter, possessor of the Akert, the underworld, under the earth, ready to spring forth from the earth in consciousness. All attributes of Ptah first. Okay? We go, that was page 10 of the Purim Haru, plate 2. Now we go to page 2 of the Purim Haru, plate 1, and it says, to the Ka of Osar, the scribe Ani, Makaru, before Asar, saith, Hail the Netiru of all the Hetbah, the soul house. Ucho, wares of pet of heaven and earth. In the balance, givers of food, abundance of meat. Hail, Ta, Tu, Nen. Ta Tenen, isn't that Ptah's name? Hail, Ta Tenen. One maker of the Temamu, mankind, of the substance of the Netiru, of the south, north, west, and east. You see that now? Now Tatenen's name is mentioned in here. That's Ptah's name. Mentioned in the Purim Haru. Why? Because here's Ta right here on page 815 of the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary. What does it mean? Earth, land, the ground. That is Ta. Two, the one. See that symbol there? That's the Un symbol, the symbol of Osar. But it's a symbol of Ptah, to bring things into existence, to be the one. Tenen, very ancient earth god, the great Tenen, because the very ancient earth god was Ptah. There is his name right there. There's the land. There's the three seeds. There's the sprouting plants. There's the Neter symbol. There's the fire. There's his name. Consort of Tenen, the earth goddess. And there it is again, Tenen, all dealing with the earth. Okay? And now it makes sense why Asar was connected to Ptah in the earth aspect, because that is where the deceased are placed, and thus earth was associated with the last place you would see a deceased until they reach the eternal realm, as Asar did. That's the last place you would see the deceased, is brought into the earth. Thus, we look up Taneha, land of eternity, the grave. Because the grave, there it is right there, everybody. Tanehi, land of eternity, was the grave. Why? For two reasons. Because the grave was the last place that you would see a being brought down into the earth, under the earth. That's the last time you would see them in the physical form. And they would be what's called mummified. So their physical body would be lasting eternal, and their spiritual body would be making a transformation. So thus, that land was considered the place of eternity, which was the grave, where they would rest in peace or remain silent in the ground. The word for silence, by the way, is seker. That's the word for silence. Because when you put it to the ground, it's completely quiet. You've seen those mobster movies where people get buried alive, and you hear the quiet, scary quietness when you're buried under the ground. That is a state of peace. You're no longer moving around in a physical form. Well, the word for silence, as in a state of peace, is seker. Seker, to put to silence. See that? Seker. Seker, to put to silence. Okay, wonderful. So the land of eternity, which is the grave, seker, to put to silence. And thus, Tanin, remember Ptah to Tanin? Tanin also means what? Let's see. Tanin, mythological locality and important sanctuary of Seker, the burial place of Osiris. Seker, the silent place, which is Tatenin, Tatenin, the earth, which was Ptah first, the earth god first, placed in a quiet place to transform into life again. And thus now you should understand the correlation of Asar to Ptah in the name. British Museum, museum number EA 22814, Ptah Sakar Osiris. That was the Trinity name, Ptah, Sakar, Osiris. Now you see the connection. Ptah, the earth, where things spring forth from, where you're buried underneath, and the plants spring forth, where it's quiet, state of peace, because that's where Osiris was placed. Ptah, Sakar, Osar. This is the outer coffin of Sheshipen Mayet. And here it is right here, British Museum EA 22814. With all this information, where is the time for all the bickering and anger? Where's all the time for all the arguments and all this beautiful information needs to be taught? Well, I'm going to teach it, and I don't care if they want to keep me silent and quiet. I'm going to keep going. Thus, of course, Asar buried in the earth, Ptah, to eventually become the master or the lord of the afterlife. That's what Asar is called, right? The master, the lord of the afterlife. Wait, how would you say Asar in the earth, Ptah, to become the master of life in the Mednetter? How would you say that, everybody? How would you say Asar in the earth, which is Ptah, who becomes the master or lord of the afterlife? Does anybody know how you would say that in Mednetter? How would you say that? Because that was the whole mission of Asar, to become the master after he was buried, who became Lord in the afterlife. Does anybody know how you would say that in Mednetter? Let me go and see. Keep going, Saba. Oh, man. Deep love kind of destroys the whole red meaning of deep love. Anybody know? How would you say that? Well, I'm going to show you how to say that. Anybody know? I'm going to show you. How would you say that? Ready, scribe? You would say that as Asar, Ptah, Neb, Ankh. That's how you'd say that. That's how you'd say that. Because thus, of course, Asar buried in the earth, which is Ptah, to eventually become the master of the afterlife. Wait, how would you say Asar in the earth to become the master lord of life? You'd say Asar, Ptah, Neb, Ankh, which is found in the Egyptian Museum of Torino, Italy. And boom, and Scribe's question is answered. That's it, right? But Scribe is one of the top consistent supporters, motivating me to stay here at this quality level of answers. So let's get in even deeper. I want everybody to know that we're 38 minutes in, and I've answered Scribe's question, and I could shut this down right now, and this would be the most thorough answer you've ever gotten in your life of the connection between Ptah, Asar, Sakar, and Ta-Tenin. But at the Tehuti Pod class, we're not done. I have a documentary for you, so let's keep going. Let's keep going, everybody. Let's go. You ready? Here we go. Here's the bonus information. Begins at 39 minutes and 4 seconds. Bonus, guess what other one of Asar's name was? Asar, Kenti, Ten. There's the Tenin. That was Asar's name right there. Chief of Tenin, because Tenin was the earth from which the plants sprout forth from, which Asar was the chief of that. He was the Kente, the real Kente, not the fake one they gave you in Roots, not what the guy that got his foot cut off, not that, not the Kunta Kente, the real original Kente, the real one. Okay, that was the chief, Asar. Boom. Note the plants sprouting. Note the plants sprouting from the earth in Asar's name. Asar's name has the same plant sprouting from it as Ptah's name, because that's the Tenin part. Ooh, Tenin. There it is. That's one of Asar's names. One of Asar's names is Asar, Kente, Tenin, or Tent. There it is, Tenin, right there, because it represents the season in which the plants spring and are rebirthed out of the earth. Here it is right here. We'll go to the papyrus of Annie Chester Betty 5, held in the British Museum, 1250 BC. Specimens of the axioms of Annie. Here we are right here. Ari neck hempt. To make thyself a wife, being young, she will make for thee a son. Make yourself a wife, make her young. She will bear yourself a wife. And take your wife young, and you will both be young. There's a whole science in that. Perform the festival of thy netter. Renew in the seasons. Look at the seasons, which is the word tree. You see? The word seasons is tree, which is what? A symbol of a tree. It's the Medunetta word tree. There it is. The plant in the tenon name is the word for seasons. You all see it? Welcome to the pod class. This plant life birthing out of the earth was actually one of the names for Kemet. The actual plant life birthing was one of the names for Kemet itself. Here it is. Ta Mare. There's the plant springing forth, which is people of the Nile flood. Represents the resurrection and springing forth of the new seasons as the resurrection and springing forth of AUSAR. And because Ptah was associated with regenerative powers of the earth, he was also depicted as the green skin one. There's Ptah right there as the green one because he's an earth god. He represents the earth. Okay? And thus, when you see AUSAR, the god who sprang, where we get the word spring from, who sprang from the earth, he's depicted as, the green one with plants spring out of him as tenon because he's under the plants, buried, pushing the plants up, which starts to slowly go into, and has already actually answered Strange's question. Why are people buried? Here we go. Boom! The green one who resurrects the Djed pillar. Notice when you see the Djed pillar, you see a lot of them, or most of them green, greenish. Greenish Djeds, greenish Ankhs. Do you see that, everybody? Can you all see that? Do you think that it's a coincidence? They're greenish blue. They're green or blue or greenish blue. Do you see that? The Djed pillar. There it is. The resurrection, the Djed pillar. Something springing forth. The Djed is the pillar of light. Remember, Ptah is called Lord of the White Wall, the South Wall. Remember that, everybody? Remember, the question was, the start of this whole class, the question is only Ptah and AUSAR stand with the Djed, it seems. Seems like that. Notice it was along his spine, because that is what the Djed is. It's the resurrecting spine. So when you see a Ptah standing with the Djed, it's always a line in the middle of him. Do you see it? Right there in the middle of him. In the middle of him. You see it? It's always in the middle of him because it represents what? Now it's in the back of him. Ma'at, Ramesses I, Ptah, and the pillar of AUSAR, the Djed. The wall, its support, detail from the frescoes in the burial chamber, tomb of Ramesses I, all three wearing the sacred collar that ties AUSAR back into a reflection of Ptah again, which I will get into shortly. That could have been a whole nother podcast question. What does the collar represent? I'm just going to give it as a freebie to break it down. Here it is. Here is the Djed holding up Ptah. Do you notice he's leaning back a little bit? I don't know if you notice this detail. This Djed is holding him up. It is his support. It is the spine. It is directly in the center, as it is with AUSAR. It is the support. The support, representing that which supports Ptah, the earth. There we go. All right. But not just your regular spine, but the spine of white or brightness, consciousness. That's what it was. That's when you look up the other word for the Djed, which is Paset. What do you see? Is Tehuti making this up? Nope. There's the Djed right there. That's behind Ptah and with the Sar. It's Paset. It is the backbone. The spine, yes. Yes, it is the spine. But it's also to shine, to illuminate, and to spread out like light or the sky. The blue sky, right? That's what the sky is, right? It's blue, right? Or appears to be blue because of Rayleigh's light, Rayleigh scattering. Ray of light, yes, ray of light, spread out like the light or the sky. That's what the backbone is. Something that shines like the chakras along your backbone, the current photography, the energy that supports you, your Ka energy. It eventually spreads out. That's what happens after death. That's what happens in sleep. You start to spread out or echo out. It spreads out because it is the bioenergetic template that echoes out the double. And of course, as a light being, now it gives off rays of light. Of course. Boom. Light that ascends to the sky and spreads out. So with this overstanding in mind, that the Djed echoes out the Ba, light, just as the spine sends out light to control the body, to move you, now you will overstand the expanded energetic body. Because it's light expanding. Let's look back at the white wall. What's the white wall? Well, let's go back to the vow of the Ptolemies, which of course was a Meta-Neter vow. The Ptolemies took it. And the Ptolemies, this dedication is to Ptah. Ptolemy, priestess of Arsinoe, the father loving, on the day made the decree were the governors of the temples, of the priests, of the divine libationers, to go to the sacred place, to dress the netiru. The neter are appeared, and the scribes of the holy books. This is the decree, by the way. This is the decree of the Ptolemies that was broken out into 3 languages that they call the Rosetta Stone. Let's look what it says here. Sages of the 2 houses of life and the other priests come from the shrines, Upper Egypt, to the white wall. You see that, everybody? Where the line's pointing to? The white wall. Ptah is associated with the white wall, the wall of the south. And here's the white wall. Look at the symbol here for the white wall. What is this right here? The white wall of Memphis that they call the city of Ptah. Look at the white wall. The white wall right there. What is that? Does that not look like the top of a Djed? The white wall, because it's the spine of light. Simple. Okay? The same symbol of the Djed. What about the south wall of Ptah? Remember, Ptah is the earth from which plants sprout forth and are rebirthed. Let me show you the Medu word for south. Here we go. Ready? Uh-oh. South. There's the plant again. He's the Lord of the south wall. We see the white wall. The wall there is the same Djed symbol with the things pointing out, like the spine vertebrae, the exact same thing. That's the white wall, the wall of light, which is your spine. Then the south wall, and we look up south, Ptah's Ptah tenon, which is the tenon, the plant sprouting forth to create Tamaray. And then we see south, which Ptah is associated with, the south wall. And here's south is the same plant, Rezu. There it is, south, Rezu, god of the south. There's the same plants springing forth from Osiris. There they are. So plants. Woo! There are the sprouting plants again, which became connected to the Ra, the Ray, awakening of Asar when he was, quote unquote, sleep. He had to retain consciousness to wake up Oh, did I ever tell you what the meta word for wake up is? Did I ever tell you guys? What's the meta word for waking up? What's the meta word for waking up? You know, like you're unconscious and then you wake up, or you sleep and you wake up in the afterlife. I wonder what the meta word for wake up is. What could that be? What's the meta word for wake up? You all should know. Your Kemetic teachers taught you. I know. I have faith in them. They're out there teaching this, right? Or are they out there arguing and screaming at each other? What's the meta word for wake up? Uh-oh. Res? Wait a minute. Let me go look and see what's the meta word for wake up. Let's go see, everybody. The meta word for wake up is... Uh-oh. So we have Rezu, which is south, which I'm explaining to you is the awakening and sprouting of the plants, the rebirth of the plants. It's the south wall, which is the spine of light behind you, right? It is your source. It is your root. That's what Ptah is, the source. It is your south, right? And then we have Res is the south, which is the same plan of Tenon. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Res. Oh, there's the Eye of Ra. Wait a minute. Why is the Eye of Ra there? Ah, because Res means to wake up. South of his wall. The south. You think it's just south? Yes, the Egyptologists will say, yeah, the south, and the south, and the southie. It is to wake up. The consciousness. The same thing that the Jed means. You'd only know this if you live the life, if you're actually in it to live it. You would just do the south of his wall. There's a wall somewhere in the south. The south of the south. The south, which is your source, which is what's waking you up. You see the eye? Wake up. To keep watch. Watchmen. Res. To wake up. To wake up. You see the plant resurrecting? South. The Tatenin. South of his wall. The white light, which is the white spine, the pest. The pest, that which resurrects you in your out-of-body experience and your afterlife as it lights up white illumination and spreads out because it's a ray of white light that's on your backbone. There's the Jed. It is what wakes you up so you can re-sprout. It is the white wall that allows you to be reborn, the Rezu, the sprouting plant that comes out of AUSAR as he takes the form of Tenon under the ground where the seeds were under first, remember? And then they sprouted up. This is why people have a problem when they go to try to debate this information, because I tell them you're not debating Tehuti, you're debating the soul of your ancestors. The reason why you will always lose a debate in this information is because you, sir and ma'am, had no teaching of this before Tehuti talked about it. That's why you cannot win a debate and try to bring negativity this direction. You can't win because you have no teaching of this, sir. How are you going to win when Tehuti already has an organized teaching of this that the ancestors are echoing and I'm echoing them, and you're going to come, Tehuti's making it up. Okay, before this date, give us your teaching of the Rezu. Break it down. Give us your YouTube of the white wall. What's your teaching of the white wall, sir? Kemetic priest, Egyptian conscious man. What do you teach about the white wall? Before Tehuti mentioned the south and the resurrection and the white wall, you had no teaching of it. But you would want to debate it just to be Isfet, but you have nowhere to lead the people. And you can't debate this whole teaching where everything links up and works out perfectly because you never heard of the Rezu. You never tied the Rezu in to the Jed and the white wall. The Kemetians did thousands of years before you were born, before you went on YouTube. So when I echo the Kemetian soul and energy, you're not going to beat this in a debate. You can't beat Tehuti and Osiris in a debate, debating against their culture through me. You'll always lose. Let's continue. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast. Boom, Rez. What you were taught was just south wall, was the rise and the awakening of consciousness as the Djed light spine springing up as a young plant, and I'm not done yet. Remember I said I would get back to the sacred collar? Here it is. Here's Ptah wearing the sacred collar. Here it is. Here he is wearing the sacred collar. There's a star with a sacred collar. What is this collar? And before people go to say the Tehuti debate, you have no teachings about the collar. Everybody here trying to debate and break down, destroy Kemet. You have no teachings on the Kemetic teachings. You only study it to debate. You don't live it. You don't walk it. So you're always going to lose. You can't beat Ptah in a debate. Look at this. They're both wearing the collar. What's the collar? What did your Kemetic teachers teach you about the collar, everybody? Absolutely nothing. They taught you nothing. All they taught you was that you're black and you have a big nose and thick lips, and the Egyptians are black, and let's argue with Zahi Hawass. What's the collar about? Because it's a symbol of immortality. Here it is right here. Tomb of Akhenaten, circa 1343 to 1323. Here is the collar, and connected to it on the other side is what? What is this right here that I've taught on? It's the same thing that Bess was sprouting out of in Sharika's wall image. The best was coming out of here. There's a collar right there. Now we have two birds attached to it. So what is this collar? As people will call it today, we see the golden falcon on each side. We see the Shesh memory lotus on the back that balances it out. Well, what does a golden falcon represent according to the words of the people, the followers of Ma'at themselves? What is it? I'll ask again. What is the collar people call today? What is this collar as people call today? We see the golden falcon on each side. We see the Shesh memory lotus on the back. Well, what does this golden falcon represent according to the words of the people, of the followers of Ma'at themselves? Why is it on the collar there? Why? Let's break it down. Welcome to the podcast. Because according to the words of the Kemetians themselves, they say the chapter of making the Kepra into the hawk of gold, Bak en Nub, the transformation into the hawk of gold. May I rise. So the hawk of gold, saith Osiris, Ani, may I rise, even I, in the Sheshet chamber, like a hawk of gold, coming forth from his egg. May I fly, I alight like a hawk of cubits of 7 on his back, on the Peset, the Djed, so that you can fly and resurrect. These 2 wings being of the mother of emerald, the Uwachet, the green, the earth of the south. May I come forth from the Sektet boat. Sektet, a word for the power of memory. So thus, when you see the falcon, what do you see? The Sektet symbol of memory right there. The lotus symbol of Sekhet, the memory symbol. The golden falcon represents coming out of, leaving the earth, springing forth, flying. Let me show you the collar again. Uh-oh, there's the collar in its form, and now you can see what it is. It is wings. Expansion and resurrection is the golden hawk. Rebirth from the mother and her protective wings. There is the falcon. That is the collar right there, so that you may fly. There is one of the largest birds in the world, protective mother called Mut, what they call the vulture called Mut, the mother. And here's the collar. There's the collar right there. It's Mut's wings and Heru's wings, her son. The golden falcon coming forth from the Djed, resurrecting as the Peset, the spine of 7 on your back as you resurrect and expand as light, energy. The feminine support behind Ptah. So that's when you look behind Ptah, You see the Djed, and then you look again, and you see Ma'at, which is Mut. Supporting Ptah as Aset supports Asar, but Ma'at and Ptah pre-existed Asar and Aset, because Ptah is the prototype, which is inseparable from the Djed support. So that's when you go to the winged Djed pillar behind Osar, Temple of Ramesses II in Abti. Let me expand it just to show you the inseparation. The Djed has the wings. You see? Because the support, let me shrink it down. The support is Ptah leaning back on the Djed as the support in the spine of resurrection, as the female is the support and brings Asar back to life with the wings. So the Djed and the wings become one, and you see them both as their supportive symbols. There's the Djed, and the wings are a part of the Djed because there's the female wings behind Ptah, the female wings behind Osar, the Djed behind Asar, and the Djed behind Ptah. So thus they are one and the same. Why? Because it is your Djed spine of light that resurrects so that you can what? Through the golden falcon and rise, may I rise, like the 7 on my back, the Paset, the 7 chakras resurrecting, because the 7 chakras in the Djed is your bioenergetic template that expands as the Ba. People debating this are just the devil, that's all. If you want to know more about the winged collar of consciousness, feel free to send in the question and I have more for you. But now we're going to move on. Boom. It also says coming forth from the egg. Remember the egg? Why? Because that's what a falcon's mother lays. That's what a vulture mother lays, the egg. So that's the mother of Ptah and the mother of Asar. The egg. And I already broke down the whole egg symbolism in the egg class. We see Ptah. He is also coming forth from an quote-unquote egg, because when we look up birthing, we see the egg from the great bird and grain that come from the earth are the same. Uh-oh. Here's Mesu, the symbol of birth. But wait a minute. Mesu Nepri, birth of the grain god. You see? Uh-oh. Mesu, underneath it, eggs. Mes, child, son of. Birthing. So birthing was synonymous in Kemet with a child sprouting up and grain sprouting up. Eggs and seeds were the same. Eggs, women's ovaries, women's reproductive system, that's the eggs. Well, that's from the female. In the ground, it's not eggs. In the ground, it's grain and seeds. Doing the same thing, sprouting up life. Whether it's sprouting up from the tenon, Ptah, or sprouting up from the tenon as Asar, coming out of the ground, being rebirthed from the great wings of the mother, Aset, giving him the breath of life, bringing him back to life, coming out of the ground as the seeds come out of tenon. Because tenon was first before Asar even died. Boom! Coming from earth equals Ptah, rebirth through the mother Asar as what's called the Sa. That's where you get the word Sa from. Sa meaning son of, and Sat, daughter of, is from Sa. This is the Sa, which bred the word Sahu, which is the real word for the mummy, which you know now is the white egg, and that's why the mummy is white, because it represents the egg and being rebirthed. Thus it is white. The seed, the grain, birth of plants, the green one, Ptah, and that's when you see Ptah and Asar, they're both the green one. There's Ptah as the green one, and thus Ptah being the Ptah, the earth, being the prototype, How do you see Asar mummified for the rebirth in the same white outfit as the green one? Because Ptah was the prototype of coming out of the earth. Boom, the egg, the white egg, the seed, grain, and birth, plants. The green one, Asar. In what direction do plants grow? Everybody? What direction do they grow in? And what do they give us in order to live? Let me get to the chat. Let me look and see. What direction do plants grow in? And what do plants give us in order for us to survive? Type it in the room. What direction do plants grow in? What are they growing towards? And what do they give you? Anybody know? They grow upwards and they give you oxygen. Ptah 10 and again. They grow upwards towards the sky and they give you the breath of life, not the silly God of the Bible. The God of the Bible was stolen from plants. Ptah 10, the earth and the plants sprouting up, going towards the heavens, and you as a microcosm doing the same thing. But in order to do that, you need the kaibet, the shadow and the breath of life, the nesu, the nephish or the nefu, not nesu, nefu, the breath of life. Welcome to the podcast. Everybody, please put the name of others that are teaching like this so I can take a break and go visit their class. If not, please support Cash App TT AMUN, PayPal at Rocky SV. If you think this is in any way unique and educational to your being, support. Yes, towards the sky, and they give us the breath of life, air. That's when you see other depictions of the Sahu, the Stu. What do you see when you go to the books of the Amduat, the books of earth? Both called so because they represent a journey from under the earth, Ptah, the seeds of plants, and their journey heavenwards, skywards. So how else do we see the Sahu depicted, or the Sa? Boom. There it is right there. That's how we see the Sa, right there. Yes, the Sahu, your inner light consciousness, making its rebirth like a seed or grain to a plant sprouting towards the heavens, skies, to obtain the breath of life, UNK again. Echoing Ptah, the original, who was echoed by Asar, who will now be echoed by you in your Kepara transformation to move freely as what? As air. Remember what air means? That was the word for freedom. The gentle breezes, the breath of life. That was the original word for freedom. That was the nefu. As you move as free as air, because air is what makes up the skies, the blue sky that was in our concept. And air is what the plants gave us to survive as we move to the direction of the skies, the air. So we are free of the Khat, free of the chaotic world, and then we move skywards, and that's why now the word breath of life and air is the true definition of freedom. Boom! You see the words turning blue. Thus, guess what else Sa means, Su means, which are the names of Ptah and Asar. What else does it mean? Uh-oh, air. Oh, man. The word Sahu itself means air, because that's the direction that it's going in. That's what it's all about. That's when you see the Sahu, it is in the heavens, the skies, because it represents the plants sprouting out towards the heavens, the energy that actually gives you the breath of life, because once the plants sprout out, then they can create oxygen. They don't create oxygen in seeds, everybody. Everybody wake up. Do you think plants create oxygen when they're under the ground? No. They got to resurrect. They got to come skywards, come past the peripheral of the earth, be reborn. Then when they're plants, and they become part of this beautiful symbiosis, then they create your oxygen. Because only when they come out of the tenon can they give you the breath of life. I dare anybody to debate. I dare you. I dare you to debate, Kemet. I dare you with your Hebrew books and your all the fakeness. Look. Air, wind, remember the blue color of the sky, Ptah. Look what else it means. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sahu means also egg. Look at the Kemet. Look at us. The word Sahu is egg also. It is the mummy. It is the air, the wind. The Sa is always shown in the sky, in space, around stars in the heaven, where you're free, Nefu. Air, wind. Sahu means air, wind also. And it's also egg. Boom. The egg again. Rebirth of Asar into the heavens. Guess what the word for heaven is? Uh-oh. Here it is. Sky hieroglyphic when written, completed to complete the volume of P and T. What's P and T? Ptah. The word for heaven is pet or Ptah. There it is right there. The expansion of the sky. The Ptah. Pet. Yes, the root of Ptah, which is also Paut. Pet, Ptah, Paut, same word, which means the origins, the earth as a seed planted to make your journey to the sky, the heavenly realm, which was your origin before you were on earth. We, our ancestors, we were the best. Welcome to the Tehuti pod class. This was your journey to the sky, which was Ptah Tenon, where you start from the earth realm, where you're buried under Ptah, and you're making your journey as the Tenon, the plants, back up to the Pet, where you originated from before you came down to the earth. Both Ptah of the sky and Ptah of the earth are both your origins. One in a heavenly realm, symbolic of the sky realm, starry realm, and one when you came back down to earth and had to do it all over again. Welcome to the pod class. Hope you all are supporting. Please, I'm trying to stay here. Because as we see, the quote-unquote egg is the same as seed, which is planted in the earth and springs forth. Thus, the reason for burial was a tribute to Ptah and your conscious journey to immortality. The immortality symbol was the serpent, which encompasses what area? What area does the serpent encompass? Let's go back to the gouge of King Tut. What does it encompass? Uh-oh. Boom. The head, the Namuz, all the way to encompass the sacred collar. That's what the Mehen circles. It's the consciousness, the serpent that circles over the head area, right below the collar. Over the head area, right below the collar. There's the Namuz crown, and it circles the Namuz all the way down to the collar. What does Namuz mean? I'll take you to the Egyptian reading book for beginners, page 447, and here it is. Boom. Namuz means to enlighten the consciousness again. You see? So here we are again. It is the serpent that encompasses the Namiz and the collar, both symbols of rebirth and enlightenment, and the great mother, and the expansion of the mother wings, and the expansion of Heru, the golden falcon. As you rise, may I rise with the power of the Sektet, with the power of the memory of Seket, to get back to the field of Seket, which brings us all the way back, snake style, to Ptah, Sakar, Osiris statue in the Penn Museum, and its hidden message of this entire theme: blue, sky, plants, burial, awakened consciousness in the hidden realm, the occult, the hidden realm. Here's Ptah, Osiris statue, L/5529A/C, Ptah, Sakar, the earth, the silent, Osar. But it's a whole theme of blue sky, plants sprouting, burial, the awakened consciousness from the hidden realm. So thus, in the Penn Museum, they did a study at the artifact lab of the Penn Museum. They used MSI, multispectral imaging, which incorporates multiple light sources to reveal details that cannot be seen by the eye, which is limited to the visible light spectrum. Egyptian blue became visible. This pigment showed up visible, induced infrared luminescence. Guess where the invisible blue became visible? So when they did a study at the artifact lab of the Penn Museum using MSI multispectral imaging, which incorporates multiple light sources to reveal detail that can't be seen by the visual light spectrum, red, yellow, blue, green, orange, purple, and violet, 7, they can't be seen by that. Guess which color showed up? Egyptian blue. Blue was the hidden color that showed up that could only be seen once you put multispectral imaging over it. Then you go beyond what you can see with your eye, what is hidden, what you can see with your eye, and you go into the subtle layers. And in the subtle layers only seen through technology, boom, then the statue becomes blue. Man. ISFET cannot win this. Nope. Nope. Cannot win by screaming. Cannot win by chaos. You can't fight this. Go fight the Artifact Study Lab. Set up a debate with the Artifact Study Lab at the Penn Museum, because the luminescence showed up blue only under this technology, and it was put there purposely because it's a particular Egyptian blue, which was the first pigment invented, artificial, which I'd give a whole class on that. You can order the Mentor class on that. But guess where all the blue light became visible? Oh man, where did it become visible? What's this? It became visible, detailed in these areas. Uh-oh, here it is. Here it is. Where did it become visible? In the wig, the namuz, the broad collar, the wig area, the broad collar, and the namuz. That's where the blue started showing up, in those areas. The hidden blue, just in those areas. The hidden blue, the sky awakening, was in the hidden realm, in the wig, the collar, and the namaz. That's where the blue showed up. Only through MSI though. It's hidden by your eyes. You can't see it because it represents the realm of occult and the blue area that you're going into that you can't see with your physical eye. Remember the word for awakening, which was also the name of the south of Ptah? Remember that? Remember Rez? Remember that, everybody? Here's Rez. Remember Rez? The word for awakening? Raz, Rez. Wake up. Consciousness. Remember that? That Rez is the eye of Ra that begins the day, which symbolizes awakening. Your day begins. As it rises, where you get the word rise from is from Rez, which means awaken. Rise and shine, yeah, because the Rez, wake up and shine, is the same meta word, they just don't tell you. Rise and shine, Rez and shine, right? Which is you who moves freely through the blue sky, which is Nut. Nut is the blue heavenly sky, going all the way up to space. It's called Nut. It's a blue sky. Have you ever paid attention to the color of the most popular eye? You see the eye right here that represents awakening, consciousness, wake up. Have you ever paid attention to the eye of Ra? The popular eye, the most popular eye that's been in front of you for all of your memory of it. Let me take you to the artifact symbols of Ma'at, the eye of Tutankhamun, 1323 BC. Uh-oh. Oh man, you never noticed they were always blue? Nope. Never noticed that, huh? Never noticed that. Nanny, you awake? Can you pass me my my Owajit eye there? The one that fell? The one by the hat? Pass me that. Do y'all ever notice the eye is blue? Here's mine. Thank you, man. This is what it is. From King Tut's tomb. The eye is blue. Huh? People have these. Anybody ever tell you why is the eye part blue? And sometimes they put blue in the eye, and here comes the racists. Yeah, because they got blue eyes. They were Scottish. And then the Scottish and the Scottish came, and the Scottish came, and then the Irish and the Scottish and the more Irish. No, it's blue because of what Tehuti taught you, what the Kemetians taught you. Not that the Irish and the Scottish and the Irish and the blue-eyed. No. You know why it's blue now? Only because of the pod class. Now, if anybody else is teaching you why, then put their name and link in the room, and I'll be gladly go over there and build with them. Here's the blue, the eye. There it is, the res right there. Wake up, consciousness. The blue eye of Ra. Boom. The blue sky, awakening, ascension, as the flowers, plants from the ground go towards Nut, towards the sky. Whose color was what? What color was Nut? Uh-oh. The sky blue. You see that? There's Nut right there. There's the blue eye. There it all is. Do you see it? There it is. Ooh wee! Am I going to be able to get to the triangular question? I don't know. I don't know. But here we go. Uh-oh, there's Nut, which was an image of the sky called the Cygnus Rift, everybody. It was the actual real sky. But the sky in the realms of the Orion, in the realms of the houses in space, called the Cygnus Rift, which was the dome of Nut. You see it? Right there? Would you like to see what it actually looks like? There it is. There's the blue and purple, the dark blue and purple right there of Nut. That's what it actually looks like. An actual picture. There is Nut right there, the Cygnus Rift, in the light and dark blue and violet and purple. There it is right there, which are all the same color. Overlap them, and you get this. There's your night dark blue sky. There is Nut. Gold yellow stars surrounded by blue, the realm you ascend in the direction as you are in the ground, under the plants, as they are pushing up. Is Stranger still here? As they're pushing up. Oh, wait. Oh, what was the term? What is the term now commonly used when you are buried? They say you're pushing up, pushing up what? What do they say you're pushing up? You better not mess with us or you're going to be pushing up. How you like it, Stranger? I may have to do the triangle class next week. I don't know. This one is just this whole night's been used, Stranger, I think. Pushing up daisies. Uh-oh. Does this answer your question, Stranger? Pushing up daisies. Wait a minute. I don't really hear of daisies in Kemet. Or do we? Where's Rigo screaming? Where's everybody? Where's everybody? Wait a minute. Pushing up daisies? Is this a vestigial ritual to bury, to represent AUSAR and Ptah, pushing up plants? And today they say you're going to be pushing up, but only one plant though they choose. They don't say pushing up roses. They don't say pushing up dandelions. They don't say pushing up grass. Pushing up. The Stranger's like, wow. Arrested for your culture is like, wow. Daisies. 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 Daisies? Pushing up daisies. De La Soul even had a song called, I think it was called Pushing Up Daisies. Or was that the album? I don't remember. Only one plant they choose. Is it Masonic coding? Ask your teacher. Oh, you know what? Don't bother. Don't ask your teacher any more questions. Just everybody just come to the Tutti Pod class because this is where you know you're going to get the information. Let's break it down, everybody. Let's break it down. Pushing up daisies, huh? What are you pushing up? Daisies. Wait a minute. Are daisies blue? No. Why are you pushing up daisies? Why daisies? There's a SAR pushing up the plants. That's where it comes from. I broke this down before, but I never broke it down like what I'm going to tell you about tonight. That's why I told you when I was putting this question together, my insides were churning. I was like, is anybody teaching this? Have you ever paid attention to how some daisies actually look? You know, they've always been around you, right? But when you think of daisies, you think of one particular look. Let me show you what daisies have always looked like around you. Because there's different types of daisies. But when you think of daisies, you only think of the one for some reason. Well, the daisy age. Yeah, the daisy age. Yeah, Haraj is what the reference De La Soul. Yeah, the daisy age. Shout out to De La Soul. Hey, what do daisies look like though? We only think of the sunflower kind. What? Welcome to the Tutti Pod class. Here they are. Uh-oh. What? Uh-oh. What's this? What are these? What are these dark blue purple things with looks like a sun in the middle? What's going on? Have you ever paid attention to how some daisies actually look? Look at these beautiful daisies. Bluish, purplish. Boom. Gold sun dotted flowers surrounded by blue. Pushing up res, rising the eye of Ra. To start the day. Because daisies actually move. They're plants that actually move, everybody. You can actually watch them move. The sun actually moves them. The sun makes them stand up and sprout. Watch a sped up image of daisies in the field. Watch them. Put your camera out there. And then speed it up, and you'll actually see as Ra comes over forth, the daisies actually start to do this. You'll see it in some nature videos. They actually move with the sun, and they sprout forth and open up, and then you see a sun in the middle of them, surrounded by either white, the white wall, light, with a yellow sun, and it looks literally exactly like this. Look at that in the middle. If I was to cut out all these blue stem petals, and I was to show you this, wouldn't you say, hey, is that a picture of the sun? They have white, the white wall, the light, the jed, or blue, with the sun in the middle to start the day, because daisies literally move in the day, thus pushing up daisies. Your resurrection is Kepa Ra coming forth by, what's the Perm Haru called? Let's go coming forth by day. I thought so. Try and debate. Tehuti, you're pseudo. You're making all this up. You're saying daisies are connected to the eye and rising and Kemet, and it ties into the theme of res and symbolic seed, earth concept of AUSAR, Ptah, the eye of resurrection, and the Kemetic origin of burial that inspired the world. No way, Tehuti. You made that up. Daisies don't have anything to do with that. They just happen to say pushing up daisies. It's a coincidence. It's a daisies. They have white. Yeah, we know. They have blue with the sun in the middle. So why not they pushing up any other plant? Well, does daisies represent a meta word? That would be crazy. Because that means Tehuti went back in time and made all this up. Tehuti went and made up the word daisy. Tehuti went and made all this up. I made it all up. Thank you, everybody. You know, when they say Tehuti makes this all up, you know they're making me the most powerful netter on the planet? For me to be able to make this all up, how much time traveling do I have to do? You're pseudo, Tehuti. No way. They didn't make up the word. They didn't choose this plant and associate it with the SAR. Hey, look. Daisies. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The day's eye. Uh-oh. Day. Eye. So called because the petals open at dawn and close at dusk. So it symbolized the Dios, the Deus, eye, for the sun. That's what the word daisy means. Dios, eye, day's eye. Day, the eye, the res, rise and shine, wake up. As the eye, the Kepara moves across, because that's what the res means, the eye. It means to wake you up. That starts the day, the Kepara. So thus you have day's eye, daisy. Tehuti, you made this up. You wrote the dictionary, Tehuti. We know you. We've caught you now. You wrote the dictionaries, man. You put this all together. Dios. I said in one of my songs, radius is Ra and Dios. Dios created the word day. Ra created the word ray, called Helios. So it's the same. That's one of my songs. That's day. It's Dios. It's from the word tua, from te. It means light, fire. I'm glad I made this all up. Where would we all be if Tehuti didn't make this all up? We'd all be in church. There it is. Daisy, the eye of the day from the sun. You see the Freemasons are at work. Boom! Hotep, I'm done. Wait a minute. Speaking of nuts, I'm not done. I'm not going to end. No. Speaking of nuts, the gold dots and stars surrounded by the night sky, and blue, the immortal understanding of the sky, and the blue, I have something special for one of my youngest students, Sky. So when you look at Nut, you see the dark black with the gold dots in the center, and that represents Nut, the place you go for immortality, which represents the blue sky and the night sky and the day sky. And I want you to know, Sky, that your name directly ties into this. And everything that I taught about linked into blue and the sky. So now you understand the true meaning of your name Sky and its importance. And it is the deity Nut. Is Sky in the room right now? Is Sky in the chat? Oh, by the way, Hotep, I'm done that answer. I'm going to check and see what you all thought. But I want to know if Sky is in the room, if Sky can see the screen right now. And I'm going to check the chat to see what you all thought of the answer and then take a break. That is my answer to those questions right there. Boom. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. Is harassed did for you culture here? And is Sky awake? Are you awake, Sky? Are you awake, Sky? Because you know Tehuti, right? You know Tehuti. This is beautiful, right, Shannon? Because you know Tehuti, this is our family here. I have to do something special for the children. Right? But did Sky even hear? Is harassed did for your culture, or did Sky fall asleep? Is Sky asleep? Is Sky asleep? Is she asleep or is she here? That's all I want to know. Hey, you're here, Sky? Remember we broke down Nut? Let me show you Nut again. I'm going to show you Nut one more time. Oh, let me get this off the screen. 1 second. I'm going to show Nut one more time. Hey, Sky, how are you? I wish you could come to the screen. Remember Nut? Let me show you Nut one more time, everybody. You ready? That's the sky. That's what this whole class was about. The earth, the sky, Nut, its connection to Pet. You all see the screen right now? Everybody see the beautiful? There's the sky, all black, with the gold dots in the blue. You see it? Representing the beauty of the blue. The petals, the Cygnus rift, the bluish purple, and Nut. The reference to the realm of immortality. The beautiful blue, the hidden blue, where the Penn Museum had to use MSI technology to see the hidden blue that was only over the areas of consciousness in the statue of Ptah. And it represents the sky, blue. He who is in the blue, she who is in the blue. Get a good look at Nut, the dark, with the gold dots. The gold dots as the center of the daisy represent the gold within the dark blue. And there is Nut. See her? He looks nice, right? Let me come off the screen again. Okay. Because Tehuti lives what he teaches. So last time somebody asked me a question about Sobek, and I brought out Sobek. Somebody asked me about a cobra in the consciousness, and I bring out my cobra. Well, let me show you something that you'll never see again, maybe in your life, in real life. And that is, I'm going to show you Nut one more time. But this is the Nut that is living. You want to say hi to them, Nut? The dark with the gold dots and the blue. This is Nut. Say hi, Nut. There's Nut. That's my Nut. Show yourself, Nut. There's the gold dots in the dark. Blackness. She represents Nut to me. She's all the way from Papua New Guinea. Say hi, Nut. And there's the dark. But of course, Tehuti has to go all the way, because I can't just have Nut representing the dark with the gold dots, but Nut also represents blue. So I have the rarest lizard from New Guinea, which is called the blue tail. Show them the blue tail. I don't know if you can see that, but the tail is completely blue striped. And that is the daytime aspect of Nut. And this part of her body is the nighttime aspect of Nut. There you go, Nut, climb up. There's Nut. And there is the blue tail. And that is my special treat for you, Sky, representing you. Then I have an animal that represents the netters. So one day when you come over here and see, you're going to see that my area is full of animals that are named after the netter and represent the netter. In this one, you'll never see this, but this is from New Guinea. Show me a beautiful blue tail. And then right where the body starts begins the black dots with the black body with the gold dots representing space and the stars in space. Right, Nuts? Say peace. That's how Tehuti teaches. I'm going to put the link in the room so the brothers can come in, and I'm going to take my break. Hope you enjoy that. That was for you, Sky. The answer was for you, Ptah. The answer was for you, Stranger. And Nut was for Sky. Hey, Nut, how you doing? Show me a beautiful... Jump in the room, brother. I got to take my break, and then we're going to do some announcements. Let me see what the people thought of this answer, though. Answers. I answered 5 questions in that one. This breakdown would have taken us years to connect on our own. To it, Saba. To it to you. I hope there's support that's coming in for this one. Support Cash App TTM Moon. PayPal at Rocky SV. Right, Nut? Should they support? Yeah, man, support. Support this man. How's he gonna get the rest of my family from New Guinea? Huh? We're gonna get eaten by eagles and hawks. Pastel blue. What's up, Newt? You okay? You doing good? You're doing great. Support everybody. Let me go check the room. Let me see what everybody thought. Hey there, Scribe. How'd you like that answer?
That was phenomenal. That was absolutely perfect.
Scribe is just moving his head.
Yeah, this is one of those things where you have to go deep within your subconscious to try to correlate the right amount of words to have the right sound vibration to correlate with what's going on in your mind. And this, so that was just absolutely phenomenal with how you did that, and the overall teaching of that, and the meta netter. Yeah, it's beautiful. So just Tua, great Saba Tehuti. As you see, I have Ptahausar on my background, and it was yeah, that was great. That was absolutely amazing, great Saba.
Thank you, my good brother. And I did that special for you because Asar and Ptah are you through Ani. So now you know why Ani would be associated with both, because he was echoing both as a Purim Haru coming forth. He had to be an echo of Asar, and Asar was just an echo of Ptah. But Ptah didn't have to die to be that. Asar dying was just echoing the natural aspect of life from the earth. That's what it was. So there you go. Let me check out. I see Primordial still awake. You still awake, brother?
Yeah, we still hanging in there. We fighting on.
Okay, let me put some of the chat in, and then I'm going to take my break. So we got Rigo said beautiful.
Hey, great Saba.
Yes.
When you went into Google and you typed in what is the connection, what page was you able to find that answer on? Because
yeah, I just Googled all this, right? You should just be able to type in what's the connection between Ptah and Asar and get all this, right? That's how easy it is to do this. No, I got to change my temperature to do this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got to do a whole bunch of. I'm happy that I'm still alive. I'm really happy that I'm still. I'm happy to be able to do this, because in ignorance nobody would have known all this existed. Nobody knows all these answers exist. That's the crazy thing about it. Nobody knows what they're actually missing. They actually think to be Kemetic is just say 42 laws of Ma'at. I'm black and I got a big nose. And Ramsey was black. The 42 laws, that's right. It's all about the balance. It did balance and eat a burger and balance it out and did the balance. Nobody knows all these answers are there from the Kemeti, and our people created these answers that I'm giving. I'm not creating these answers. I just sacrificed portions of myself to just to do this. This is it. This is it, because if I don't do this, then it's just pure misery. That's what it is. Once I knew the truth and I realized that I called myself when I was a so-called teenager. I called myself the Word. That was my name, the Word. I realized that I had to manifest the deity of Word, which was Tehuti. But that was back then. That was back then, and these answers are there. They existed before the lies. The answers existed longer than the lies existed in the mental plane. So it's easier for me to get them because they're there longer, but they're so far back that it's hard to see them because of the pollution of the psyops and the poison. But when you get rid of that, you can say, oh wow, all the answers are there for thousands of years before Europeans even were born. Before any of this even existed, this is all people were thinking about. Imagine how dense the mental plane is of these answers if for thousands of years, a whole country that was 4,000 miles, this is all they thought about every day. Millions of people born, and this is all they're putting in the mental plane. So when I dive in, it's like a happy swimming pool, like, whoa, this is all there. And I don't have to argue about who's a pedophile and who's going to jail and who stole whose wife. And hey, I don't have to go into that world to be conscious. I can actually just dive in and swim in the pool that the Netzers left. This is way better. I'm way happier, and just be around the animals and let their existence teach me as I look at the animal and I say, oh, Newts, okay, I'm going to teach on you then. That's way better than the argument. So, oh, don't go backwards. You're going backwards, man. Hold on, man. You're going the wrong way. You're walking backwards. Okay, doing the moonwalk. All right, everybody. Let me see. So, we got Ramos. Ramos said something. Ramos was appreciative. I can't see him anymore. Sky most definitely claims you as her teacher. She even says the affirmation daily, or at least twice. Thank you. And if you go back and watch the video again, notice that when I was talking about Sky, it was actually spelled a certain way. So, okay, let's go to Hega Kepara. Outstanding breakdown, Saba. I missed you, brother. The answer was truly food from my car. Wonderful. Bijan Farrow says, beautiful breakdown, King. Ramos says, as always, the combination of pictorial images and knowledgeable information is great. Ramos says, this is your divine mission. And Ramos has also said, I never heard this before. Isfet is crazy. You can see how it affects people over the centuries. Isfet is truly crazy. I'm actually, though, happy. I'm actually happy at all the Isfet going on. Let me see. I've turned it into happiness. Where is Maharu said something. These are going too fast. Outstanding breakdown, Saba. I missed. Oh, that's the same one. Oh, amazing from Daniel Setmer. Excellent from Daniel Setmer. Mind-blowing answers again and again. And I had Maharu saying Hotep. Amazing. I'm in a daze. Thank you, everybody, for appreciating this. Thank you for being there to teach. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna come back. I think I'm gonna do. It's 12:20. Stranger, I'm gonna do the triangle one for you starting next week because I didn't want to do the podcast too late. I was almost not gonna do this podcast, but I didn't want to do it too late. But if I do, I can't do the triangle one. So Stranger, I'm gonna do that one for you next week. I've already done, I think, 3 for you tonight. I'm gonna do that one next week. I'm gonna come back. We're gonna get into some of the rest of the donations and close out You Brothers Talk. I hope you all enjoyed the answer, and send me all the positive energy. Life is very short, and I don't know. I don't know when I'm next, because I'm seeing things I don't want to see, and I will do this until my days are done, because my urge to stay here is what's keeping me at this level. A part of me feels that I've already done everything. I've already been a part of building an organization. I've already built temples. I've already done a lot of different things. That part of me just wants to go away, but I want to be here for this. So, and I don't want to go prematurely. So you all keep sending your good energy and keep me around. I'll be back. I'm gonna take a break. Peace for now. I'll be back. Peace. Please support everybody. Please support what this is. I'll put it up on the screen again. There's people that were a part of this pod class that are actually so much in their isfet about some situations that they're watching, and they're not supporting or turning up in the chat, but still watching the information, because I know what's happening. And that's how much isfet is taking over them, that those same people that you think we pushed away or whatever happened, they're watching because they have nothing else to watch. But they're so evil, they can't just come in and say, here's a donation, Tehuti. They actually just stop giving donations and stop talking in the chat. But I'm seeing you watching. I'll be back. I can see you.
Hotep, sneak learning. They be sneak learning out there. It's comedy. Hey, Cash App, TT-AMUN, like, subscribe, and comment. Listen, I'm gonna do what I gotta do to keep my teacher here. How about you, Primordial Thought, my brother? We're gonna keep our teacher here, right?
Hey, you already know. Say less.
Hey, listen, y'all.
Hey, that type of breakdown, it leaves you speechless. Like stuff like that. It's like, man, like how he even come up with this? Like, how did he even piece all of these things together? And that's what's crazy to me. That's amazing. And to before I ran into SABA, I'm like, man, he's revealed so many things that, like he said, when he was like, all you knew about was 42 laws of Ma'at. That was it. and when you look at the things that he breaks down, you're like, man, these things are sitting right in front of our faces. Yes. And we have no clue that is right there.
Yeah. That's a fact, brother. That's an absolute fact. And that's why I say it was upsetting me, because they using our wisdom and our knowledge against us. It's our knowledge and wisdom that they're using against us. So y'all like, subscribe, and comment, and do what you have to do to keep our teacher here. If you guys appreciate these breakdowns, because that was absolutely phenomenal. That was your how you said when they leave and they come back and they come back for he hit a home run with that one. I don't even know what you call it. I don't watch sports like that, but SABA hit a home run with that one. But if we're being real, he hit a home run with every single breakdown that he do. Every single one. It's consistent. And that's the thing about it, where it's like you're not getting this type of consistency nowhere. Nowhere. You're not getting this type of consistency, these types of breakdowns, nowhere. So I'm with you. Who was that? Rob Moses, whoever in the chat said, SABA, don't debate, just keep teaching, because we need our teacher. We need, if all we have is everything else, then I'm going with SABA. I'm out of here. I don't have time for it no more. I just want to learn, teach my children, take care of my family. You know, my goddess is right here. She always pass out, but she's been instrumental in support. And that's what we do. We have to build our family. That was the thing that that really stuck out with me with SABA too early on, was that his stress, the way he stressed family and the importance of, you know, standing on Ma'at and representing it. And it's where we're at right now. It's like we lost, man. We lost. So last week he was just gone for 1 week, for just Friday and then Monday. But I remember when he was on Killer Priest, and this is before I was on the panel and all of that. And he went away for it was longer than a week. man, I was like, man, what is going on? I was trying to listen to all these different other things, but it just wasn't the same. So like, subscribe, and comment. Come join us. teachersmart.org. Ani Ptah. Listen, he said, where you getting this info? Oh, Tua for asking that question, first of all, my brother, because my goddess was trying to read it, and she was like, oh, that must be a scribe question. She said, it's so deep. And I said, yeah, babe. I was like, well, watch this, because I already know how it go, man. I love it. I love the questions that are asked, and I love the wisdom that is being shared. And the thing about it is that I feel like I'm not really, like, I just want to learn, but I don't feel as if I know everything and I'm this and I'm that. But people be celebrating me, bro. And all I be doing is just teaching them what SABA taught me. I'm just trying to echo what I learned. And then that's a good way for me to remember. And they're constantly asking me about this. And I'm always letting them know about the original Trinity that SABA taught about. But we have to support our leaders, man. We have to support our leaders. And this is why I stay up all night. This is why I support constantly. This is why, whether there's a pod class or no pod class, what he has brought forth so far is enough for me to continue to support him for the rest of my days. He don't even have to, if he don't do no more pod classes, I'm going to continue to support, because I appreciate what he's already brought forth. And when you go back, you're always learning new stuff. It's ridiculous. Like, I'm still looking for shout out to you guys. Do y'all know where the affirmation breakdown is? Which class that was? Because I've been looking for it for like a month now. I can't find it. I don't know if it's shadow banned or whatever, but if you brothers find that, let me know. But Ani, you are a excellent echo of SABA. So when I see you and when I watch you and you teaching your classes, brother, it's phenomenal, brother. You are first of all, let me tell everybody in the chat, Scribe be holding me accountable, bro. Scribe be motivating me. And I know I get on your nerves. I know I do, bro. But I'm coming along. Listen, bro. Listen, I'm coming along, and don't stop, because I appreciate that motivation and that holding me accountable, because that's what we need. And I know that it's not from a place of malice. I know that it's from a beautiful, loving place, because of what we have here, because of the energy, because of who your teacher is, because of what you represent, my brother. So please continue to do that. And the name of my the name of my class for Sunday, shout out to you, Hail Hanu Ani Ptah Tehuti, is going to be called Deaf Culture. To be alive here is a lie here. So shout out to you, my brother. That's the name. So you could go ahead on and do what you want to do with that. I can't give you no more information, because you know I'm still trying to figure it out. But Sunday, teachersmart.org. I'm gonna be teaching on deaf culture. You know, I'm big on culture, and you know, we have to begin to recognize what our original culture was, and that is Ma'at, and that is the only culture that will get us to where we need to be and will break us out this matrix. So until we represent that and recognize that, we're gonna be stuck in this isfet, man, and continuing to behave like ignorant, man. And it's sad. And it's really sad. I'm tired, man. I haven't been feeling good, but I'm here, and I show up. I'm consistent because I have an excellent teacher, and I have excellent support systems in my brother Ahati and in my brother Ani, and now my new brother Primordial Thought. Shout out to you, my brother, and shout out to the sisters too. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Come join us for Monday Metal Netta class. Shout out to everybody that supported. Saba said he got more donations for a class that he did not do than for a class that he did do. That actually makes me really, really, really happy, because I'm not no hater, and I'm a winner, and I want to see everybody win. And I value my teachers, and I value the truth. So shout out to all you sneak learning. The hate is great. The love is fake. y'all need the support. The hate is great, the love is fake. That's the name of my mixtape, brother. The hate is great, the love is fake. Shout out to everybody in the chat that's sneak learning. Like, subscribe, and comment if you appreciate this knowledge. Like, subscribe, and comment, and support. Cash App TT AMUN. Shout out to you, my brother. Ani, you got some words?
Yeah, absolutely. To you, great brother. Peace and love to you as well. Primordial thought. Love to see you coming up to the panel consistently. So peace and love to you, great brother. And I'm excited for your journey. And you're asking some wonderful questions, and it's beautiful because once you start to come into this level of information, it opens your the realm of possibility of answers, or excuse me, questions that we've always wanted to ask but didn't know how. And I can tell some of those questions that you have are that, and they're able to be manifested now and brought forth in a tone for you to ask it, and it's going to be a beautiful answer to that, with the ba being an echo of the ka. So shout out to you and your question for that, great brother Atef. You are absolutely phenomenal, my great brother. The chet to you, the jed, like the great brother, you are the jed. You are the jed of the T.O.M. You represent your name very well, my great brother, and I'm honored to stand next to you, to teach with you, and to also learn from you. You come up to these panels, and no matter what happens outside of these classes, you always show up and show forth with your energy, which is a beautiful coup. And no one knows anything outside from what we bring forth here, and the isfet that attempts to come through, and we chop that, and we show up here standing in my eye consistently. So shout out to you, great brother, for that, and representing and being that the jed that you are. And I know you're Nini Uk, and I know you're able to take what the great SABA Tehuti, he broke down your name with the Atef as well. Yes. You take more with it.
That's the second time though, Scribe. That's the second, brother. That's the second one. Listen, that's why I didn't ask him, right? Because I know it's so many different layers. So like, right. I'm gonna catch him and pick him up as he drop them. But it was some synchronicity with that too, because I had texted him right when he said he was typing the word Atef. He was like, wow, the synchronicity was there. And yeah, it's magic, man. It's beautiful. It absolutely is.
Yeah, it absolutely is. And the great thing that one of the many great things that SABA Tehuti brings forth when it comes to how he teaches the Medu is even when you start to learn the Medu just on a grammatical level, the grammatical laws and the different tones from what we know of, without applying any actual teachings to what these words mean. Just reading some of the steles when talking about traveling to specific places, and a lot of just the governmental writings without any of the actual spiritual connection of Ma'at placed within the language is phenomenal just by itself. And that's what you'll get outside of this pod class. You can find some wonderful Metanetter teachers and classes. But what SABA Tehuti does that you're not able to find nowhere is because he is an actual echo. He is an actual embodiment of the Netter. He's able to bring it forth in a way that it's actually meant to be, because it's not just a language just to communicate like how we do here in English, where we speak words, but the words only have a meaning based on what it is that we're trying to say, and it's not connected to any type of culture or way of life. And that's the beautiful thing that that I hope you all are catching with what SABA Tehuti is doing. It's so far advanced that if you're not able to really recognize it, you won't notice that what he's doing. And it's just phenomenal. It's absolutely beautiful, and the Meta language is so beautiful. So if you're not a part of Meta Monday, I don't know what you're waiting on. You definitely need to be a part of that. It's these pod classes on Monday, just even more personal. So be a part of that. Support the great SABA in that way, and continue to expand your knowledge and learn the language. Because as he shows consistently with these breakdowns, when he shows an image and shows how that is actually something that we've been consistently looking at, but we weren't able to recognize what we were looking at, or understanding that every single thing that they did has a particular purpose and reason for being what it is, from the color to the shape to the size, everything. We don't look at our reality today like that, because we've lost that consciousness and that attention to detail. And what SABA Tehuti consistently does is bring our focus, our eyesight back in focus to pay attention to the details. And it's absolutely phenomenal, and it's beautiful. So support in every way you can. There's many ways to support. There's so many ways. So we give you many different avenues to do that. So just do your part as students, and as we do here on the panel, we do our part as students to represent the great SABA Tehuti and keep these teachings alive. So with that being said, Hotep Ma'at, peace and love, great SABA Tehuti, and I'll pass it back to you, Tua.
I just want to say, Henu to Anifa putting on the collective meditation for Saba. That was big love. So Henu to you, Annie. We appreciate that, man. And we definitely, at least I can say that I definitely participated in that, and that was love.
Oh yes, thank you everybody. So much happened. I said let me mention that, and I didn't even mention it, that I heard about that, and then I saw it. Scribe, you sent me the you sent me something where you said you wanted to know some particular. I don't know if that was just for you and your goddess, or if that was the group, when you said you wanted to know something to particular to send the good vibrations to. Was that just you and your goddess that time?
Yes, that's how it started. With just, I was just gonna do it myself, but something told me to bring that to the community, because there's so many people that love you and want to support you. So I brought that forth for everyone in the Discord to participate with that.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that, my brother. I did. Shannon is here. I didn't even know what Shannon was speaking of at first. She said she's getting ready to do her ritual, and I didn't know. I thought first she was talking about a ritual that she was learning for herself, and then I realized that people started sending me messages of the same something about crushing a pep. Was that a part of it? Doing something to a pep?
Yes.
People started sending me messages about, and it was the same words, and I was like, huh, that was they're sending me text messages, and I was like, oh, this must be everybody saying this. And then Shannon sent me a picture, said she's doing a ritual, and she turned to the page that talks about crushing up, destroying a pep. And when she turned to the page, a spider came out. A spider was in the page wedges of that exact page. And she sent me a picture of it. And I said, this is a beautiful thing. I thought she was just doing a ritual for herself, but I realized that it was all you doing it for me. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you all that participated. Thank you for all the love that I have, love and trust that I have earned through this thing that I do, and how it affects each person. And I've got a lot of personal messages, and I really appreciate that people are saying that I'm affecting really personal things in their life, things that are so personal I couldn't say it here at the pod class. Really intimate things that have to do with them in their relationships and them coming to terms with things in their own body, things in their own mind. And this is helping all of that. And this is what really the great debate is all about. What is the best? What's the best for the community? The best for the community is to purge yourself of all the isfet and negativity, and to replace it with that which existed before there was, what existed for us before the Matrix. Ma'at. Everything else seems to have come after the Matrix. Then came all these other things. But what existed when we were just amongst ourselves and there was no other influence, it was just Ma'at. So that has to be the solution. I appreciate all of you. This is beautiful. Speaking of appreciation, let's go through, let's see if we can go through the donations that have actually built up from last week's. I haven't done those, and then that which was sent for this week and sent while I'm doing this class. So we have a lot to go through. I want to go through them and give everybody their praise. Thank you all for sending in some really large support and donations from some people that actually even wanted to be anonymous. And thank you to all the people that really helped me take that part of the financial aspect away from me, while having to gear my energy towards things I can't even elaborate or explain on. But thank you all. Let's get into it. Okay, we did Nema, Bella. Yes, there's $72. Thank you, Bella. Who was Bella the last one? No. Oh my goodness! Wow, Higa Kepara. Wow. Let me tell you all, if Higa Kepara is listening, I told Higa Kepara about a situation that may stop the pod class, and that has greatly affected me. And I swear, within, I don't know if it was minutes, I'm not sure, it was extremely fast. He sent in this donation I'm about to show, and it was just really fast after I told him. And I really appreciate the priority that people took, and he took a priority, because as soon as I told him, it just popped up, and I was like, oh, thank you, Higa Kepara. Thank you that I'm a priority. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Let me go ahead and put it on the screen. Give this man some major noise. Major noise. Look at this. Is it on the screen?
Yes.
$100.72 from Higa Kepara for love, appreciation, and support. Right after I told him. Thank you, Mr. Amazing. Just, amazing. Thank you, Higa Kepara. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. We're into, and then Atef sent this, like he said. As I sat down, I heard Atef say these beautiful words. And the words that I heard him say as I came to sit back down for the class was that Tehuti has done enough, and no matter what happens from this point, he said he would still support, even if I didn't teach again, because I've done far and beyond. So I see that this is for the pod class, and he sent more. This is for the pod class I wasn't able to do, and he sent the same. I think he sent more, but he sent still the donations for the appreciation for what I did in the past. And I was actually just speaking. So let me see what it says. It says support, I think. Yes. Shout out to Atef support. Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate you very much. I was actually talking to one of my goddesses, and I was telling them that I've had some goddesses that I've dealt with, and just people that I've dealt with, that after we separated or after situations occurred, the people withdrew everything that was to assist me. And I think about how I start my relationships, and I always start my relationships with everybody, my students, my goddesses, Ahati, the friends, everybody, with me helping them before anything is done to me. So I actually start off helping, and then came the reciprocity. I couldn't start a pod class like this without first teaching for free first. And everybody that I've met, I've actually taught before they prove themselves. But as soon as there's a separation or something happens, I notice people cut off all ties, and it's just I like what Atef says, that even if I stopped teaching, he would still support, because I started teaching Atef before he supported me. So he didn't have to do anything for me, and I did for him. But because we're reptilian and we have an evil nature, as soon as I say I stop doing it, the people say, well, he's not doing it anymore, I'm done, or we've separated, I'm done. But what about when I helped you? How long did you watch me Primordial Thought before you gave your first donation? How long was that?
2 years.
2 years. 2 years you're soaking up knowledge, right? You're getting that good knowledge, and so for 2 years I was helping Primordial Thought before he donated. And what Atef said reflects how I start. I start with people like that. And Atef said he's going to end like that, even if something happens to me, where something could happen to me and I can't teach anymore. And so thank you, Atef, for letting me know that, because we've let a lot of our leaders die. Like, we let a lot of people that helped out for the nation, whether I agree with them or not, after we were done with them, we stopped doing anything for them, and they actually uplifted a whole nation of people. And we're on YouTube bickering about them, but they actually gave us the right to have certain liberations. That's why I don't knock the Christians, I knock their religion. I don't knock the Christians that actually, regardless of what I think of Martin Luther King or any of them and their religion, or Marcus Garvey's or any of them, what they did for us gave us the ability now to even speak freely about whatever we believe in. These are the Christians and the freedom fighters that didn't believe in Kemet. So I would never ever not speak kindly about them in that regard. So I appreciate that, Atef. I just want to tell you that. Thank you very much.
Many SABA.
I can appreciate everybody who taught me. I sat at the feet of people. You think that Italian mafia man cared about my aunt? You think that Italian mafia man was reading the Purim Haru when he showed me what was in it, what he had ready for me? You think that Italian mafia man liked black men? Huh? He liked me. He didn't like black men. He didn't like me. And so I know how to appreciate the greatness that somebody can give, even if there's a discrepancy. And that appreciation had me sit under the feet of Chinese, Italian, Kemetic, everybody, and I'm still giving that Italian man his due praise 20 something years later on a pod class that he knows nothing about because of what he did and what that little Chinese master did for me, who only reached a little bit higher than my waist, but could put me on the ground before I could breathe 2 breaths. Before I could clench my fist to punch him, I was looking up at him. How did I get here? The little Chinese man didn't read one Medunetter, but that is what you're supposed to do, is give praise regardless, only focus on the positive, ignore the negative and get away from it. So thank you, Atef, appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Any up, Saba?
Let's do these donations and see who's left. Menku Ara. Oh, Menku Ara. Thank you, my brother. He's not even here, but he sent he says for Family Matter. Is that on the screen by any chance?
No.
Okay. Let's see if we can whiz through a lot of these. Family Matter. Thank you, Menku Ra. Wish you were here for me to thank you. I'll thank you. Tomorrow, I didn't see the message, and I didn't see all of this. Thank you so much, my good brother. Family Matter. Where is he? There he is. Boom. Give him some big noise, please. Family Matter. Menku Ra. Thank you, my brother.
Yo, let's go.
Yeah, that was a little spooky there. Like, where's Menku Ra? Yo, let's go, but he's not here. A little movie like, it was like a little ghost. I like that. Menku Ra, wherever you are, if you're sleeping, resting well, shout out to you, my good brother, and thank you for this massive donation for Family Matter. Thank you so much. Let me take that off the screen real quick. Actually, let me read. It's an elder speaking right here. Tehuti, I am 67 years old. I'm a 67-year-old elder who's just gotten a cell phone about 4 years ago, and I'm still somewhat illiterate to this technology. I will buy a money card from Walmart so that I can donate. Thank you, brother. How does that work? I'm not. Maybe Scribe can help you, but thank you, good brother. Appreciate that. Thank you. Just look up PayPal, Cash App. Ask one of maybe your children or grandchildren. It's probably easier than running around looking for a card at Walmart. Just ask one of your grandchildren or children, or type in Cash App into Google, and it's actually a downloadable thing. It goes into your phone, and it's once you download it and put in the information, you have it on hand. You don't have to go driving around to Walmarts and trying to get a card. I don't even know how you. I'm not sure how you do from there, but type in Cash App, type in Zelly, type it in. It goes to your phone. Maybe one of your grandchildren can help you out, or contact Scribe. He's the technician. If you have, he found different ways through crypto and different things. He'll help you out. Thank you so much, Ron Moses. Thank you. I didn't know you were 67 years old.
I want to say that that's a excellent thing that he just said too as well, because there have been people who said I don't deal with this, that, or whatever, and here we have an elder who says he's still gonna figure out a way to support you. And he's 4 years, just got a cell phone 4 years ago. So shout out to you, Ramoses, for that. And there's always a way to support that which you which supports you. So shout out to you.
Thank you. Thank you, Scribe. That's right, Ramos. And thank you, and that's right, Scribe. There's always a way. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We got who's this? Manko Ra. Ooh, back to back with the tap. I don't know if I saw this one. Wait. I was in another zone last week, so this is hitting me right now. This is wow, another 50. What does it say? Let me put it on the screen. Wow, the TEF. This isn't even for this week. Let me put it on the screen, everybody. Shout out to my great supporters and Atef, the great father, who's becoming even a better father through the teachings. And shout out to you, my good brother. Screen share. Windows. Here it is. Give this man some noise. Shout out to Atef. Thank you, my good brother. Wow. What's that, Nanny? No, he's gonna make one for Atef. You got to come join us. Has to be a soundbite.
Mr. Come join us.
No way. Yes. The SABA, all that he has.
Exactly.
He's all punchlines. He's all punchlines. What does he say? The love is love, and the hate is fake. And
the love is fake. The hate is real. SABA, they be hating on you, and I
the
hate that.
Is real.
Yeah, the hate is real. I listen. Listen. See, they don't know what they're doing, right? Because I'm building up. Because I'm gonna always represent my teacher. I'm not gonna be none of them clowns that been learning for years and then they don't represent. Listen, I'm smashing on them. Once I get to that point, Saba, I'm banging on them. I'm banging on Isfet. I'm telling you, y'all see Sekhmet behind. I'm banging on them. I'm gonna represent and I'm gonna tell the world who my teacher is. They gonna know it.
What he say, Ani? Ani, what he say? He said, once a lollipop, twice a sucker.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah.
Too many punchlines. We need sound bites.
Yeah, once a lollipop, twice a sucker. That's right. But you know they say fool me once, shame on all that European, the way they talk. Nah, once a lollipop, twice a sucker. Fool me. Why they say fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me. Once a lollipop, twice a sucker. That's what you trying to say? Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
Yeah, I get you.
Shout out to you. What was I gonna say? What did Sal Vega say? What did Sal Vega say? Sal Vega. Oh, Sal Vega said there's somebody watching my pod class who, when I do a pod class, his next YouTube video is on the topic I do. He said there's a mirror image of me on YouTube who does whatever my topic is. He does it the next 2 days.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Sneak learning. That's what I'm talking about. The love is fake. The hate is real. And you're right. That's wicked. It don't make no sense. And that's the thing about it, where our people gonna stay in this matrix if we don't smarten up and do what Primordial Dart did. When he was watching for 2 years, he wasn't watching with malice intent. He was watching to try to see, is this brother like everybody else? What's going on? He was trying to see. And then when he saw, he was like, okay. But when he was watching, it wasn't malice intent. When he was watching, he was really watching, learning, like, okay, And then when it was time, boom, it was what it was supposed to be, as opposed to these other people. They were here, now they hate, and they, you know, just be accountable to yourself, right? Just be accountable and be real, right? And support the truth, or not support the truth. Just ride with the ISFET. If that's where you at, ride with the ISFET. But don't say that you represent Ma'at and you're arguing and tearing our people down. You're not building nothing. You're not even attempting to build something. At least we're attempting to build.
Thank you, my brother. And Atef says, Hotep, support for my excellent teacher during this difficult time. May you and your family be victorious. Tua, for all that you are and all that you do. Support. Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate that. That is absolutely beautiful. Thank you so much. And okay, let's see. The page is ended, and now it's to the wow, to the next page. Where's the 16th? Oh boy. On to Anthony Drain. Here we go. Zep Tepi Slim. Zep Tepi Slim, who's actually upped his donations. It used to be $10.72 every week. He's actually upped it to $20.72. Is that on the screen? If so, give him some noise, please. Nito Campbell with the consistency. Nito Campbell with the consistency with his donations divisible by 9. Is that on the screen, everybody?
Yes.
Give him some noise, because he's definitely a big donator. Is it still on the screen?
Yes. Showing.
Okay, wonderful. Ramon says thank you, and your panel. Thank you, my brother. Marcus Allen just walked in. Just waking up. Much love for Joe. Resin Shen, man. Ron Moses says thank you for your panel. Thank you. Thank you, good elder brother. Next up, let's see if we can get through these. Who's this? Ooh, is this way? Carolina Mancia. Carolina. Hey, Scribe, was Carolina was Carolina in the chat today?
She was in the beginning of the class, but she's in the UPESH right now.
Oh, she's in the UPESH. Oh man.
Describe synchronicity. My God, it's in the UPESH too. She woke up, she said, SABA, she woke up, she said daisies. It went right back to sleep.
Oh my gosh, what? Okay, shout out to the ladies that try to do their best to hang in there. Let me tell you all, is Carolina's thing on the donation on the screen?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to tell everybody right now, as far as the people that have consistently contacted me and checked on me regularly, Carolina is one of them. She talks to me through Cash Apps. She talks to me through emails. She was constantly checking. She was definitely a great supporter through the time that I was away. So shout out to you, Carolina. I know you can't. Well, maybe you can hear me, but I guess Scribe will tell you when he sees you, and when you watch this pod class. Shout out to you. You definitely contacted me more than a lot of people. You were consistent. Shout out to you. Thank you, Carolina. Even up to today on my way to start the pod class, just constantly. Thank you, Carolina Mencia. Says Hotep Ma'at, great Saba, I'm sending you and your loved ones Nefer Sechem, uplifting and comforting energy. I hope that everything is okay. You are so very appreciated for your graciousness and your teachings. I'm so eager to continue to learn from you alongside amazing netters and netterettes. I'm 1000% supportive and in all ways that I can, alongside Annie. That's also something when she sends me messages. This part is at the end of a few of them. It ends with alongside Annie. It's like I just see you two in the perm. It's Tutu and Annie. So,
Saba, you froze.
Hey, Atef, your microphone is making some static. Saba Tehuti, you're frozen.
can you all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Okay. Yeah, Joe says a lot. Because I'm seeing you are great. You are great. Okay, next is Sarah Jean. Sarah Jean is giving me a lot of support, a lot of separate donations. Everybody?
No, Saba, you breaking up.
Is that on the screen?
Yes, it's showing.
Okay. Thank you for your culture and your beautiful daughter. You've sent a lot of support. And you've checked on me. And you said whatever I need will do.
Saba, you're going in and out. You're real choppy.
Yeah, you froze, Saba. Scribe, I think my kids done messed my mic up on my headphones or something, bro. I don't know what's going on with the static.
Yeah, it's got some static noise when you talk.
Even right now, it still got static? I know.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Saba Tehuti, I don't know if you can hear me or not, but you are frozen. So as we wait for him to come back, well, there he is. Yeah, he had to come back. I'm sure he'll come right back in. Shout out to all the wonderful supporters. And I love hearing about all the support, the supportive words that everyone has been sending. Great Saba Tehuti and making sure to check on them. And, you know, that's very important. That goes so far. So peace and love to you all, you know, and appreciating this information, appreciating our teacher, our Saba, and what he brings forth for us. Because he's most definitely building bridges and bringing people up out of this matrix in the way that he does it. So he deserves all the support in the world. And you know, everyone here is doing a phenomenal job. Those who here on the front, of course, you know, like the great brother Atef says, and as we all know, the sneak learners in the back, listening and taking notes and doing what they do with it. You know, robbing our great Saba. So shout out to everyone who comes forth and provides and has something to offer. You know, because that's all Saba Tehuti has done. His life journey has been an offering for, you know, has allowed him to offer what he gives us now. So peace and love to everyone there. teachingsofma'at.org. While he's coming back, I'll show this so you all can know that there's so many ways to support, right? So T.O.M.org. Here's the affirmation. I hope everyone has this downloaded on your computer. Get this printed out. Read this, Read this every rising. Read this before you lay down for the night. Take these beautiful words with you. The great brother Menku Arad took it to the very next level and got this tattooed on him. So, but these words are very powerful. I read this and I recite this multiple times a day. So be sure to download this. Of course, you can get to the pod class here, our Study Guide Sunday class here. Make sure you're subscribed, like and comment. Here's the audio book of AMUN and MOPE. If you all are not familiar with the instructions of AMUN and MOPE, it's very powerful. Be sure to, I did a class on the T.O.M, on the Teachings of My YouTube channel on AMUN and MOPE, and this is probably one of the most thorough introductions on who AMUN and MOPE is and what he did and what he represented. So here's the audio book for that as well, so you can listen to that as you traverse throughout your day. Our Discord community is phenomenal. This is how we connect with everyone quickly. So all the people in the Discord community, I created a ritual for everyone to perform for our great SABA as a collective. And this is where that happened right here at the Discord community. So be sure all you have to do is just click this here and you'll be taken directly to it. Right, so it's very powerful. Become a member of the T.O.M. We're consistently growing. We're planning some amazing things for you all. In-person meetups. We're so much stuff that we are putting together for everyone to bring Ma'at into the physical reality, so we can continue to build and grow our family as a collective here. So you know, if you want to support that, you can also become a member, active member, non-active member, if you have something you want to offer and bring forth, because this is a growing organization from the ground roots, and every single person is necessary and needed. So everyone, reach out and subscribe to the newsletter here. Just put your email address in. You'll be in our newsletter, and once you sign up, you'll get our weekly newsletter. So TOM.org, Great SABA Tehuti is back. Yeah, you was frozen and for a minute. You was going in and out.
Yes, my internet service. I stopped having internet and I had to use my phone. I don't know why. Only for this though. I get on YouTube, but every time I try to come on here, it says I have no internet. I'm not sure why that is, but let's see if we can get through this before they come up with something else. XA said he's, you know, Sal Vega. XA.
Yes.
Yeah, when he heard there was a problem, he was like, I'm suited and booted. I don't know. He was about to take a plane. He said, where do I go? I said, no, nobody. I said, no, it's not. It's not like that. No, I wish it was. I actually wish it was, but no, it's not. Nobody can get suited and booted up. It's not that. No, but I thank everybody for the dedication, and South Vegas, like wherever you're going, I'm going. I don't care. But I was like, okay. Thank you all though. Thank you. Let's get to the donations. Oh, this Primordial's back. Peace, Primordial. Can you hear me, brother?
Yes, I was loud and clear.
Okay, great. 22. No. Is it just showing us on the screen?
Yes.
Okay. Let me okay, let's get back to it. I think everything's gonna go smooth now. Here we go. I'm actually using my I'm using the internet from my phone. I don't know what happened to the other one, but here we go. Okay, should be smooth now. This is from Higa Kepara's son. Good brother, I appreciate you, brother, because I know the situation that you're in and you're still supporting. So I appreciate you. People have their ups and downs, and he still supports in his down. and I hope things go back up. And I'm glad you have a supportive dad to be there while things are not up. You're not just alone. So shout out to you, good brother. And he said, Tua Saba, for all you do, peace and blessings. Peace and blessings to you, son of Kepara. Peace and blessings to you. Wonderful, wonderful. Much love to you. You are great. Okay, next up is Owen Hythe. Owen Hythe, there he is. Thank you, my good brother. Let me put that on the screen. Give this man some noise. Give this man some noise. Owen Hythe says, support Tehuti, the high priest, Halahati, and crew. Thank you, my good brother. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Next up is Stephen Escalar, another one that as soon as he heard something was happening, he immediately did the same. It's interesting how the this number here, this $50.72 is pops up. Is it on the screen, Scribe? Is it on the screen?
Yes.
That says Tua, Great Saba, Tehuti, Henu, you and your goddesses. Thank you, Stephen Escalar. I'll see you in Magneto class, my good brother. He's completely dedicated. Thank you. And and the scribe who's on the screen. What's this? I see swords and Hekau. Okay. Okay. I see the good brother scribe who's in the room right now. Sent me a beautiful message. It just says simply, Hekau. Do you all see that on the screen?
Yes.
Give it Hekau with a yelling head, black heart, and 2 swords ready to go. Thank you, good brother. 2772. Shout out to you, my good brother. Appreciate you. Much love. And I'm getting a lot of messages about this for me and my family. That's so beautiful. Thank you. Sincere Austin, who is Bijan Pharaoh. Give a shout out to him. Give him some noise. $30 from Bijan Pharaoh. Support, may the gods. $30 from Bijan Pharaoh. Support, may the gods keep you, family safe, King. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my goodness. The $50 are just, I guess that's the theme. That's the theme of last week. Here comes again Terry Patty. Is that on the screen? Give this man some noise, big noise. Tua for support, Great Sabbath, sending positive energy out to you and your fam. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. So beautiful. Thank you, everybody, really. Hey, Trenton Donaldson. Hey. Also known as ATUM. Trenton Donaldson sends $9.72. Sending love. Thank you, Trenton. Love to you too, my good brother. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, Trenton Donaldson. Appreciate you, my good brother. Good brother with the great questions too. Here comes Netra Ankh. Netter Unkhotep L with Uncle Justin Neb. $10. Thank you. Netter Unkhotep L. You are great, a consistent supporter. Appreciate you. Much love to you and Uncle Justin Neb. Absolutely. Robert E. Williams. Give this man a little bit of noise here. Give this man some noise. Peace to the Natiru, to his father. Ooh. Peace to you. Thank you, good brother. Robert E. Williams. Robert E. Williams has been down with me for, man, since the Killer Priest days. Shout out to you, good brother. Jay Kirkland, Mr. Golden Vibration Man. Mr. Golden Vibration. $20. Give him some noise. Netter Sekem from the Nefer Sekem from Ma'ad is greater than Isfat. That is true, my good brother. Thank you. That is true. Eric G. Eric G pops up, and I just saw him in the room. Shout out to you, good brother Eric G. 777, appreciate that. Thank you very much. Eric G with a 777. How do I sound, Scribe?
Sound good.
I got an anonymous support, $30. Let me take this off. I can't show this. I got anonymous support from, you know who you are. This is the sound. Shh. That's the hint of who you are. You know that I'm $30 because you know who you are. They gave $30 for shh. So shout out to you. I don't know who you are, but you are. I don't know, but shout out to you, my good brother. I know your name, but you want to be anonymous, so respect to that. Definitely, if you want to be anonymous, that is fine. Shout out to you, my good brother, because you give wonderful donations. They're like consistent under this anonymous. Now I'm going to ask you to send me another message. When you say you want to be anonymous, do you want also your message to be anonymous? Because the message has a message in it, and it also says partly of who you are. So let me know if you want me to read the message as well, or just be everything anonymous, which is fine with me. No problem, good brother. Okay, wonderful. Let's get on to the next one. Next one here is Sharika again for Manada class June 19th, an additional. Oh yeah, this is oh yes. The Manada classes started coming in. I don't even think I added this one. Oh my goodness, I gotta add. I didn't even add that one. June 19th? That's one I didn't do. I didn't even add that. Oh, thank you, Sharika. I didn't even see that. There are a lot of donations in here that, oh my goodness. Donations are longer than the PAW class answers. Okay, here we go. CMOS. Here's a brother. He was in the room as bedroom something. Bedroom
poetry.
Yeah, bedroom poetry. And this is the brother. He said I was teaching him since the Million Man March. He said since 1995. So thank you, my good brother. Let's go ahead and put him in the room. presents Windows. Give him some big noise. Big noise. Thank you. Now today's pod class. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, this. Okay, shout out to Owen Hythe. Shout out to you, my good brother, who sent me this message, and then realized that it was realized it went to the wrong person, and he told me still to keep it. So shout out to you, Owen Hythe. Is that on the screen?
Yes.
He sent this to the wrong person, but he said just go ahead and keep it for this week's power class. Give him some noise, please. Is Owen Hythe still on the screen?
Yes.
Shout out to this brother here. He's a brother that I've never spoken to, but he said that I'm outstanding more than everybody. I'm the best thing out. And he heard about the situation, and he said, hope all is well. Give him some noise. Yeah. Okay, good. Who's next? Sandoval with oh, you know what? I never put Sandoval's did I put it up? I think I did. Yeah. I already put this up with the question. Why do we bury a dead? Okay, let me Raw Minerals with hope all is well. Thank you, Raw Minerals. Thank you, my good brother. Give this man some noise if it's showing on the screen. Mancura Raw. Oh, this is actually a question. Give this man some noise, Mancura Raw, 2772. Because what's summer solstice? Why is it on June 21st? This question is just coming in. I thought I'd asked him to ask me this a long time ago. Okay, this is from okay, 1 second. Let me check something here. What's the date today? To the 24th?
Yes.
Okay, good. So everything from this point on is today's pod class. Okay, got it. Got it. Let me save this. This is for I'm gonna make new folder. Today's the 24th, June 24th class. And I'll call this 1 from 24. Okay, shout out to Mancura. Appreciate you, my good brother. And we got who's this? Oh, sincere, haha, sincere with the question about Komodo dragons, why they swallow their food. Okay. Is that shown on the screen at all?
No, nothing on the screen.
Okay, settings, present. Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to get you all involved. If you can see the screen, we'll go with you, Atef. When I put this on the screen, can you go ahead and read it out for us?
Yeah, sorry, I could do that.
Yeah, I'll do that around so all y'all can get involved because this is a long one here, a lot of donations because it's 2 weeks worth. So, boom, boom, boom. Go ahead. If that's on the screen, go ahead.
$40 from Sincere Austin for a Komodo dragon question in the Gmail, Saba.
Okay. And on the screen there, can you read that, Atef?
Hotep Golden One, I hope all is well with you and your family. How can the Komodo dragon swallow its prey whole without choking? And does it digest the hooves, bones, and hair, or does it regurgitate it? Peace, King.
Okay, I'll go ahead and break that down quickly next week. I may even I may even show it. 3. I may even show it. Thank you for reading that. Hey, Primordial, can you hear me, brother?
Yeah, I can hear you, Saba. It's hard to. I'm using my phone. I can't read.
Oh,
like the picture's very small, so I don't want to be like all close to it. So I'm trying to read it.
I was just asking you, do you think I should bring a Komodo dragon to class next week to answer?
Oh, most definitely. Most definitely.
What kind of class
that's actually one of my favorite reptiles.
Oh, you know they run as fast as a deer.
Very fast.
They can catch you if you and them start running. It'll catch you like a lion can.
That's scary because they grow to be they grow to be very big.
And they catch you and they bite you and just walk away. They walk away. They come for you by the end of the day. Okay.
Saba, that's what you had in the back that was acting. It was going off, right?
What was that?
The Komodo dragon when we were there.
Oh, that's a close relative. That's a close relative, and it gets almost as big. That was that's the third scariest family member. Yeah. Yeah, that one was crazy. That one was crazy. Oh my goodness. Okay, next. Oh, wait, the monsters are here. And Nema is back with the monster donations. We'll go ahead, Scribe, and you can just go ahead and read that off. Give some noise.
It's not showing.
Oh. Anema with the monster donations. Ooh, this is half an hour of donation reading. Lots of support. Thank you, everybody. Well, great. Go ahead and give her some noise. Look at that. What does it say, Scribe? What does it say?
It says, Happy Pod Class Day.
Happy Pod Class Day. Happy day to you, Nema. That's Nema is her support is super consistent in every single fashion. Every morning is an affirmation. She could talk to me and text me throughout the day. That's what she does. She can talk to me and text me in and out of the day, and she'll consider that a one-on-one. And she'll send me the one-on-one. She'll send me one-on-one for texting me throughout the day. She's the most she's so supportive. It's amazing. It's really amazing. I'm so glad I've hit so many people in such ways that and they're telling me that everybody's telling me that there are aspects of their life that's changing, and Nema's has told me hers, and I'm so happy that that this is happening. Thank you everybody for absorbing this information to change your life. Here's Nook. What is it? Nook. He's constantly giving these little donations. If I see one more, we're gonna give him some noise because he's definitely given over $20 by now. Shout out to Nook with the 444 Hikam Ma'at, and the other one was another 4. It looked like it went for harassed for you culture. Nito Campbell, once again, here's Nito Campbell with the consistency.
Your screen's not sharing.
Did it show Nook Punuk?
No.
No.
Oh, no? Sorry, let me go back. Nook Punuk. Hey, Nook Punuk, here we go. Shout out to you, Nook Punuk. He's still waiting for the Moldavite breakdown, Scribe. I gotta tell him that was a gift given to me. That's Scribe the breakdown. That was just a gift. But okay. What's showing now? Just the what? Okay, let me try one more time. Here we go. We're gonna get it right this time. Here we go. Windows. All right, Nookpoo. Shout out to you, Nookpoo. Appreciate you, little brother. Appreciate you very much. You always, you're these small donations add up because you don't just send one. So all these 444s and 999s over a few of them end up being a big donation at the end. Shout out to Nookpoo, and now we got okay, good. I think we're heading towards closer to the end because today was not today was okay for support. A lot of those were last week. Here we go. Is that on the screen, Scribe?
Yes, it is.
All right, give this man some noise. Appreciate it. Anthony Drain, give this man some noise, please. And once again, Higa Kepara, who had just given $172. And here we go again with 72. Give this man some big noise. Big noise.
Let's go.
Higa Kepara for appreciation, love, and support. Thank you, Kikapara. Eric G again with 777. Thank you, Eric G, 777. Appreciate you, my good brother. Let's see if we can get through these. We're almost at the finish line. Are we almost at the finish line? AJ Magul. Oh, that's the affirmation. Black Alucard comes through as the supportive man he is. Consistent support with the big donations. Give this man some noise. Thanks for the knowledge. Thanks for the knowledge. Is it on the screen? And here is Carolina Mencia again. Carolina Mencia for this week. I think the other one was last week. I'm not sure, but supreme gratitude to you, Saba, for such remarkable pod classes you have given us since the beginning. Tua, for your existence and genuine caring about me. It's an honor to be alive at the same time to learn from such a great Saba. Give her some big noise. Lamonte Wilson. Lamonte Wilson, thank you, my good brother. You are awesome. He says support. Appreciate you. You are excellent. Thank you so much for your consistency, my good brother, and your respect for me. Okay, Emmanuel Rodriguez, we're going to give you some noise, man, because they're Nukpu. I wonder why he doesn't just send one big one. I don't know. He's sending 5 and 10 of these. Shout out to you. And Saba, Netzer, Tehuti, Ma'at, $4.44, but he gives a bunch of these, and they all add up. Thank you, my good brother. He always gets 444 and 999. They do add up. Thank you. What's this here? It's not a picture of a turtle. Wait a minute. That's funny. Okay, Sal Vega with tuition again. Shout out to Sal Vega. Give this man some big noise, please. Tuition. And then Sal Vega back to back. That was $33, right? And 30 cents. And Sal Vega back to back with 27.27 for Tehuti style, creating the perfect business plan. Tehuti style, creating the perfect business plan. Thank you, Sal Vega. Appreciate that. I'm not sure what exactly that refers to. If it's something we spoke on or something you see me have done or doing. Shout out to you, though. Appreciate to the perfect business plan. Thank you. And we got, of course, Big Vapes in his system. He has a good system. He's asking for the 9th Meta class. Give him some noise. Give him some noise. Shout out to you, good brother. And we have a Tef again. Here's a Tef with a 777. He is back. 777. Thank you, brother Atef. You are awesome. You are consistent. You are here. You're on the panel every class.
Can you hear me?
And you're the yes, I heard a Nini Okfar in the background. I can hear you though. Thank you so much. And back to back with the Tef again. Give this man some noise. $20.23 for support. And we have Angela Gates with Zoe. Okay, Atef, can you read that for me?
It says Zoe question via email.
Okay, let's see what that is. A lot of static going on.
Yeah, I think my system messed up, Saba. I don't know what's going on. We didn't have class. I don't know
how. Okay, let's see what her question is. Let's see if we can find it. Okay, Angela Gates, if you can hear me, I did not get an email from you. Let me refresh the page. So Angela Gates, if you can hear me, I did not get any email from you. Go ahead and send me that email again. Thank you. And if Figure Keparoff, you can hear me, I'll let Angela Gates know whenever you talk to her tomorrow or whenever. Is that on the screen right there? Give him some noise if you see it on the screen right there. To a great Saba. Thank you, Stephen Escobar. All right, we're coming to the end, everybody. Custom made tees. Custom made tees. $6.66. Thank you, Custom Made Tees. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, everybody. Let me see. Wasn't that much support for this week? A lot of those were from most of those were last week. This week just started a couple supports ago. Oh, but here comes Annie. Annie to make up for Annie to make up for some of that. He's giving an extra to a tap. Ah, you all are very creative. Very, very creative. Give this man some noise. It didn't even get to the snare. Hold on. It didn't even get to the first bar of the beat. It's just nice though. Okay. So we're gonna say tep. Yeah, tep instead of tip. Yep. Is that what you meant to say, Scribe? Tep, right?
Yes.
Play on words.
Yes.
I like it. I like it. I like it. Tep to a tep. Nice. Okay, we're almost done. Got a couple left. I guess that's it. Whatever happened to the good brother? What happened to E-Manifesto, Vortex Ninja, and Rebel Minded? We have what is this? Money stolen. Oh, we got. Hold on, what is this? The TEF. The TEF. $3 to support money stolen. $27,991. It's a TEF is awesome. He said he vows to give me little by little until this $27,000, which is a bigger number to start off, but he's chipping it down step by step. Thank you, my brother Atef.
It's an energy thing, Saba. It's gonna happen, Saba.
I agree. I actually like it.
It's gonna happen, Saba. I'm telling you.
I know.
We appreciate our leaders, so I support you. So whatever was taken from you, I'm gonna give it back.
Thank you, brother. Okay, we have a brand new person as the last donation of the night. I've never seen this name before. Shout out to you if you're in the chat. Ashneil Kumar, $10.72. A small reciprocity. Am I saying that right? Ash Neil Kumar sent $10.72. A small reciprocity for showing and opening doors of wisdom and truth. You are a true personification of a SABA. Thank you, Ash Neil Kumar. Continue to show up, come into the chat, send some questions in. And welcome to the Tehuti family. Welcome to the pod class. Ashneen Kumar. Thank you, my good brother. All right, and that is it. I think that is that it? Let me refresh. That is it, everybody. We've gone through all the donations, right? Yep. No More Black. AJ Super Magoo with a tattoo. Yeah, that's it. All right. It was okay donations this week. Most of those were from last week, and I thank you all for donating and supporting whatever you can. Appreciate the support. That's you? Custom made tees. Was it? Who's the one that always gives $6.66? Marvin?
Yeah, Marvin. Mm-hmm.
Is Marvin also Kadzani? Let me go back to the custom tees and see if it's $6.66. Hold on. What? I don't even see it. I can't read it. I can't read it. PayPal. Shout out to you, Kadzani. Okay, wonderful. I know now. I know your other name. Wonderful. All right, everybody. Thank you for coming for another Tutti Pod class. If you enjoyed what you saw, again, support at Cash App TT AMUN, PayPal Rocky SV. This is what I do for a living. This is why it's of such high quality, because I want to get you all the best answers that are. I'm creating an oxymoron. PayPal at Rocky SV, Cash App TT AMUN. Please support the pod class. I'm creating an oxymoron for everybody. And that oxymoron is, I have the most researchable answers that you cannot research. So if you try to type in any one of these questions, like someone on here said, I think it was Primordial. If you try to type in any of these questions into Google, you're not going to get any one of these answers. You cannot research the answer that you get here at the Tutti Pod class. And the reason why it's so complicated, let me shorten that out. Hold on. Ticker, right? Ticker. Here it is. The reason why I have set it up so complicated is because. Oh, let me take it off of this. This is what's sketching me out. Can you all see me and hear me now?
Yes, we can see you.
Okay. Each box in the answer is a wealth of research. Each section, when you see me move over to the next sentence, each thing is researchable. By me doing it that way, by compiling several researchable things that actually connect, is adding my personal signature to the answer. So therefore, the Tutti Pod class and myself can never be copied. If it was researchable information that you can just go to a Muta Ashby book or check out the Diop and or one book and get it, then there'd be several people imitating this. And I designed it so that it cannot be imitated. Only when I take a student and personally guide him will that student be able to do this exact thing that I'm doing. It is it's uncopyable, And that's what makes it so explosive and so unique to your brain, that I've designed something that can't be copied, because the method of what I'm doing comes to me as I'm doing it, and comes to me when I'm not doing it. So in the middle of anything I'm doing in the day, I stop when I get the answer to the question, and I put that thing down and then leave it alone. I come back and I'll be doing something else. I'll be handling my lizard. Another 5 sections come, and it's not something that is particularly researched, but I make sure that each individual box, you can research that box. So all the haters and everybody out there, don't expect to ever copy this, because you can't copy Bruce Lee or Bob Marley. You can make reggae songs and you could throw a kung fu kick. But what they're doing is I'm doing it on the netter conscious level of what you see Bob Marley, Michael Jackson, Bruce Lee, and that no matter how much martial arts you learn, you will never be the next Bruce Lee, and that's why there was never another one. But you can be a good fighter, but you can never be Bruce Lee, because he was the answer. He was the art. That's the difference. And so when I take a student under my wing to actually teach certain openings of doors of what it is that I'm doing, that's the only time you'll ever see it again. And I'm doing that as a protection for everybody, so that charlatans can't be made to copy me and confuse people that are innocent. But there is somebody out there trying to do it when I drop a pod class, but it's not this. So the charlatans will not be able to take the following that's being created here, because people will be able to see, oh, that's not what Tehuti did. So I'm doing it for that protection. I'm doing it because there's no more time for the knowledge of the netters to be played around with. No more copying, no more Serapis, no more Ptolemies, no more Christian groups, no more Christian group being created from the Tutsi pod class. That's all over now. Only purity, because it's all or nothing now, and this is it. So I wanted to tell everybody that. Thank you all for being a part of that creation. It is uncopyable. And when the next teacher comes in after me, and it becomes him, he's going to create something also uncopyable. But it will still be a continuation of this, but it will be uncopyable. Like you cannot copy Bruce Lee, but there's a Jet Li, but he's uncopyable. And there's a Jackie Chan that's not Bruce Lee, but he's uncopyable. There's Elon Musk and there's Zuckerberg. And there'll never be another Elon Musk or Zuckerberg. There's certain beings that will just not be. Because the netter, this cannot be messed with again. This knowledge cannot be tampered with again. So you all help me find out anybody who's trying to do it, just so I can laugh at them. I know they can't do it, but I just want to see the attempts and stop them from tricking people, because this format will be copied. You're watching Coca-Cola and you're watching Kleenex in its making, and Vaseline. But there's no such thing as Vaseline. It's just a company. Band-Aid is a brand. The things that you put on your hand is not Band-Aid. It's not called a Band-Aid. But Band-Aid took over, but there's many copiers. So thank you all. I don't want to be too long-winded, but I just want to thank you all that I'm doing something very special for the love of you all. I'm actually doing something very special because I almost got removed something tried to do something damaged me to the point where I could just leave all of this and just get away from everybody. But I'm here for the love of you all. So peace and love, everybody. I'm gonna let everybody close out, and then we're gonna close out, and Atef can do the affirmation. Peace and love. Each of you can say something and close out. You can start at Annie Ptah.
To our great Saba for another wonderful, excellent, uncopyable pod class. It was absolutely phenomenal. I'm excited to go back and re-listen as I always do. So to you and for what you do, everything that you do outside of this online reality here, for you to be able to come back here and do what you do for us. So eternally grateful for that, and just so thankful and so grateful for you and the ones who are with you, your Netorettes, who help you as well and assist you. So peace and love to you as well, and make sure you guys are supporting the Tehuti pod class. Meta Netter Monday. Here I'm gonna have an image I want to show real quick.
Okay.
Just so people can look at it and see. Meta Netter Monday. Email mysticaltelevision@gmail.com. 1 p.m. Pacific time every Monday. So support this class is absolutely phenomenal. There's nothing like it. Get the recording if you can't be there live. Just email and get that. Be a part of this here. Support. Cash App, PayPal.
Hey.
You can just scan these codes. It'll take you right to it. You can type it in however you want to do it, or you can do like the elder Rob Moses and figure out a way. You can contact me at TOM.org, teachingsofma'at.org, and say, hey, there's I want to support. I don't have Cash App. How can I do it? And we'll figure out a way for you to support our great Saba. So with that being said, this Sunday, the brother Atef will be teaching. He gave his title, Death Culture, to be alive here is a lie here. So excited for that. Yes, excited for that, and what this great brother is going to bring. He's elevates his classes every single time he goes to present.
Nice.
So shout out to you, great brother Atef, and peace and love, everyone. And hope you all have a wonderful weekend, and see you all Sunday at the Teachings of My YouTube channel. Peace.
Peace. Very good words. And yeah, I like the creative. I like that they can scan it right off of the screen, like watching YouTube. They can put their phone to the screen.
They can put their phone to the screen and take it right to it.
Man, this is not 1996 anymore. This is something else happening. I didn't have any of this stuff. I didn't have any of this stuff. This is great, though. That's great. Very creative, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you for that. Okay, Tef.
Tef, peace. Saba, Tua for those excellent words, Ani. I appreciate it. Tef, my peace and love to everybody in the chat. Teachingsofma'at.org. Y'all know what it is. The Sabas. Come join us. Teachingsofma'at.org. We coming for y'all. I'm telling you. Hey, Saba missed the week, but he still don't see none of y'all out there with the foolishness. So, ride with us or collide with us, because we coming. Trust me, because I'm just learning. All I want to do is learn. And when I get to that point, I'm smashing on the ISPEC. I'm telling you, the world gonna know who my teacher is. Hail Saba Tehuti, Amenhotep Ra. Hail to you, primordial thought. Henu to your goddesses, Saba. Henu to you, Ani, and your goddesses. Henu to Ahati Ma'at. Minku Mary Ma'at. Teachingsofma'at.org. Join us every Friday, Tehuti's Pot Class. Join us every Sunday for teachingsofma'at.org study guide Sundays. And join us, like Ani said, for Monday Metal Netta class. It'll change your life. Hotep,
great words. Thank you. You're scaring me, man. You're scaring me. You're gonna come out a month. We're gonna come out with a battle axe, netter axe. you're gonna pull the plug on everybody when you're ready for war. I can't even imagine what's gonna happen. But you all, that was your warning. Atef has warned you. Come to the truth. Be nice. Come learn Ma'at. Stop the negativity because my battle days I'm not. I don't think I'm debating anybody anymore. But the lions are coming out. The hyenas are coming out. The dragons are coming out, and they're gonna be dangerous. So just come to the truth. Time is running out, everybody. Really, you don't know if you're gonna be around tomorrow, and just focus on the truth. Thank you, Atef. Those great words.
Many up, Saba.
And Primordial, my good brother.
To Asaba, I just want to say gratitude, and I appreciate you not letting ISFAB make you, go under and, disappear again. It took a lot to get you up here. Shouts out to your goddesses and Ahati. But I'm just happy that you didn't give up and, just kind of go and do your own thing. So, and from the bottom of my heart, man, just, to it to that side, I appreciate that because I don't know what you went through, but obviously it was something that almost made you make that decision. So to me, that had to have been really big. And I just hope that you continue to push forward for us, and we're gonna continue to support you. Here new to the chat, here new to the brothers on the panel, and also Ahati and Manku. Just peace and love, and I appreciate y'all, and thank you for the this wonderful Ma'at family. I'm enjoying it.
Thank you, my good brother Primordial. I'm really glad you came out of the woodwork and that you are here. You're a great addition because you're very genuine. You don't there's no. You waited so that when you come out you're going to be the 100%. So that's you wanted to see if this was 100% so you could be 100%. and here you are. So thank you, my good brother. I know what it is, and no one could have rushed that process. So thank you. Bijan Farrell says there's only one Saba. All hail Amun Ra. Shout out to you, my good brother Bijan. Yes. And there's only one you, and we gotta all stick together. Thank you so much, good brother. Okay, we're gonna end off with the affirmation. Let me check the donations. Okay, refresh. That's it for the night, for sure, for real. Yep, and I can rest. All right, I want to put the affirmation on the screen. And brother Tef likes. Oh, brother Tef, how's your sound? Say something.
How does it sound? Can y'all hear me?
I hear you pretty good.
Okay. No static.
No. There's something, but it's very
I don't
minute.
know if it's the cord or the mic. I don't know. My children were in here. That's what my thing. I haven't had class Monday or Friday. I don't know. My computer wasn't even on. I was using my laptop to do my project.
Oh, you say you didn't have class because you didn't test it for class because I didn't have class.
Yeah, but my children been on the computer, so I don't know what they did. Mess with my cord, my mic. I don't know.
Oh, I see. Gotcha. Okay. I'm gonna put the affirmation up.
Okay.
What's that? What you say?
No, I said Scribe said it's my mic. I didn't even know it was the mic. I think you were right. Scribe, is it the cord or the mic, brother?
That was probably your wire, but you sound good right now.
Okay.
Okay, everybody. Beautiful. 42 people in the room. 42 declarations of Pekka Mku. And I'm going to put it up on the screen. Go ahead and do the affirmation, then I'll close out on the big screen.
On the count
let me get this off the room. Let me get this thing off the screen. There we go.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Unki and Ma'at, Un and S, Nintet Aset and Ma'at, Men Hepapet and Ma'at, Her and Huey, Her Ikut. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light.
Beautiful. Hey, let me ask you a question. Right now on the screen, Scribe, can you see us in little boxes, or do you just see the screen?
No,
We'll just see the screen. If you would like to, I can create a way for that to happen for next pod class if you like, but just for now, it's just your screen.
Oh, no, that's fine. I was just curious because I have the master panel and I can see you all, even though you all can just see the screen. I can still I still see you all in little boxes, but I guess you all can't see that. Okay. I was just curious how it looks on your side. All right. Okay, we're going to take this off the screen. Okay, everybody, wonderful. All right, gentlemen, I'm going to go big screen and close us out. Peace and love. Ani Ptah, Aten, Tehuti, peace and love. Primordial Thought 9. Got to have the 9 in there. I got a snake named 9. I'll break it down one day. Shout out to Atep, Rem, Kem, the great father. The father's father. In his family, the love is real and the love is real. The love is real and the love is real in that house. Okay. Shout out to all of you. I'm gonna go big screen, and I'll see you all. I'm always in the background. I'm always in the background. In your Sunday classes back and off and on. I have it playing while I'm taking care of the animals. Sunday's like animal day. So I'll be listening to you, Atef, for another great class. Peace, Teka Kepara. Peace and love. Peace and love to you, Shannon Little Wings, with your, what is that? It's a face? It's a hug, stars, and a heart. Shout out to you, Little Wings. Shout out to you, Shannon. Tell your son I said peace. And I hope he comes around to the knowledge and information like you do. 100%. Okay, everybody, I'm going to go big screen and close it out. Peace, you all.
Peace and love.
Okay. All right, everybody. Thank you all for coming to another beautiful Tehuti pod class. It's been wonderful again. Answers upon answers. I think I did 4 answers today. 4 questions addressed. Six to 7, because some of the questions had 2 questions within them. So next week is going to be the triangular one, and one of Sherry Kaz and the Komodo dragon, and another one. We'll see how much can be put in. Thank you all for your beautiful support. You all are wonderful. Definitely go to the teachingsofma'at.org. We are representing the Tehuti pod class. You all continue to support, continue to gain ma'at. Stay away from the isfet and the chaos and the negativity. Oh, sorry. 1 second. Okay, come over here a little bit, can you? Stay away from the isfet and the negativity and all of that which is not getting you anywhere. Study each class. Come to the Metanetter class. If you want to know how to get to the Metanetter class, you can easily email me at mysticaltelevision@gmail.com. Support, Cash App TTM Moon. Support at PayPal, also Rocky SV. Support what you feel is worthy to you, and come and ask questions. This is the only place where you will not get laughed at for your questions. You will get them answered, and I will create a personal documentary for you. I want to give a shout out to the people that actually assisted in helping the room, and those are the great moderators. And the great moderators are Nani Aset Mer, Ankia Ma'at, Ahati, and the scribe. Nanya Setmer, Ankia Ma'at, Ahati, and the scribe. Shout out to all of you for your great moderation job. I appreciate you all and all that you do. Love you all and all that you do. And let me get back to big screen here. Love you all and all that you do. Peace and love, everyone. You can request to get the MedNetter classes that you've missed. Go this Sunday, 5 p.m. Pacific time, to just type in Teachings of Ma'at in YouTube, and it will automatically pop up. The good brother Atef is doing his class. And I'll say peace and love to everybody. I'm going to call it a night. Answered enough questions, dealt with enough things, and this class was a good therapy for me. This is Charlotte, who represents the Neath energy of quantum entanglements. And this, of course, is a special guest all the way from New Guinea. And this is Neath. Say peace, Neath. Just a little baby. She will get almost as big as me when full grown, almost. And there are the yellow stars in the black sky. And there is the blue of Neath and Ptah. Peace and love, everybody. I will see you all next week. Thank you for your support. Thank you, Bijan Pharaoh, and everybody who hanged in there to the very end. Thank you, Higa Kepara. Thank you, Shannon. Thank you, I am Kudzani. Thank you, everyone. Peace and love to all the watchers. And I will see you next week for the Tehuti class. This class has been good therapy for me, breaking down information and causing me to really overload on some answers to help me stick around and stay and keep my sanity in this all this chaos. Okay, everyone. We're gonna go ahead and close this out. I think the music is still playing. Wonderful. Peace and love, everyone. Hey, Nut, say peace to them, Nut. Say peace to them. Look around. Show them your beauty. Show them your back. You're ducking down, but you don't know the camera's right there. There you go. Okay. Peace and love, everyone. See you next week.